No more bad government in Nigeria. In other words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Some are saying that he's desperate to become president, so he's now going soft and he's trying to belong. Hence, he's doing what he's doing, and he's trying to explain the reason why. That's to show that probably we do not see ourselves as one.
Well, let me say that all the protests, all the agitations you're seeing Nigerian over, like I said, they are results of manifestation of marginalization, manifestation of injustice, manifestation of poverty. And it is everywhere in Nigeria. You just have the Yoruba nation agitators who submitted letter to the Prime Minister of Britain that they want a separate country. You can see that Boko Haram is
route. What I want to find out from you is why is Mr. Obi's statement of congratulations to General Gowon hitting up the polity is the big question, if we see ourselves as one Nigeria?
Well, you should be prepared to ask Obi that when you see him. I've always said that it is good for a leader to always think before he talks. In other words, before you make a statement, it must be a statement you have thought through, and you should be able to stand by it. You should not be, a fair weather kind of leader that when they push you this side, you will explain. When they push you this side, you will explain. You should be able to articulate your view at any point and stand by it. However, like I said, no human being is infallible. He does not need to explain if he is sure what he's saying, that he believes in it. But if he needed to explain and he explained, then you should hold him responsible for his own actions and for his own words. Let me tell you something. I believe in unity of Nigeria. I believe General Gowon made a whole lot of mistakes because he himself prevaricated on a lot of things that would have prevented the war. even when they were by his own initiation. And so, when you say PeterObi made a statement, and then he's clarifying, there's nothing wrong in clarification. However, there is a need to always be sensitive and then be sure of the statement you want to make so that you don't begin to want to pander on all sides. I've always said it is good to stand on one side and then whatever consequences it is, then you take it. I don't have anything against anybody saying anything. It's a free word, freedom of expression, but you should be able to stand by your word. I don't think it has anything to do with the unity of Nigeria, because what Nigerians are looking out for now, like I said, is competent leaders of capacity. So if he expressed his opinion and withdrew it or modified it, that is his right to do, and he's entitled to it.
Now, Mr. Okonkwo, you said earlier, that the factors dividing Nigeria is not ethnic or religious affiliated, but you said corruption and bad leadership. Yep. However, some analysts, believe politicians usually use the divide and rule tactic. They use ethnicity, they use religion, to divide Nigerians in order to win election, like we witnessed in 2023. So how can Nigerians, as a people, how can the electorate rise above this very common gimmick?
Very good. Now, let me first of all agree with you that part of the incompetence of these leaders is having no policies to use to convince the people. They resort to such primordial sentiments. And that's why I'm saying that it is no longer part of our problem. Why am I saying that? The present president threw up all the ethnic cards, a Miloko, and I don't know how to speak all this, so let me not speak the one that will nail me here. But I always hear of Yoruba Ronu, I don't even know what it means. However, after doing all those things, he lost his state. After saying Muslim ticket, he did not even impress anybody. He still had the least votes as in relative to the opposition. So they exploit that tendency, but Nigerians have outgrown that.
Yeah, it's basically the reasons I gave. How can you have an election where one particular political party scores more votes than the total number of those accredited? That cannot be an election. There is no use saying, oh, this happened, or that all the parties rigged. I did not find a single result sheet like that where the beneficiary was either the PDP or Labour or anybody else. So it is one political party that has the ability to generate more votes than the total number of voters accredited. It's one political party that has the ability to achieve a 98.5% plus turnout, when everywhere else the turnout is below 25%. So let's call a spade a spade. Something is seriously wrong.
And obviously the reason we're talking about this, beyond, of course, the analysis that you've done of that election, is that that is clearly the most recent election in Nigeria, and therefore it remains newsworthy in terms of ongoing analysis of where Nigeria is heading in terms of the practice of improving its elections. So based on your assessment, Mr. Peterside, of that Edo State election, do you think it erodes or strengthens confidence in the electoral system heading towards 2027 and the next general election in this country?
Of course not. I've already said that INEC did very well in Osun State. All the results are still there. Go and look at them on INEC iRev. Since the presidential election, they started playing these funny games. I can even tell you what the game is. As soon as people finish voting, you start uploading results sometimes. Sometimes they claim there's a glitch. And it's always when it looks as if the favored party is not doing phenomenally well. They create a glitch. Even if they've loaded results up to a particular point, they suddenly stop, as happened in Edo, disappear for hours. And then later on, they resurface with obviously altered result sheets that changes the whole equation. So the point I'm making is that in terms of answering your question about confidence in INEC, If INEC was getting better in every election, you can say confidence is growing. This INEC is getting worse. I shudder to think what will happen next in Anambra.
Indeed. I mean, and again, I mean, I've talked with you a number of times on air about various elections that you...
Almighty. All these APC leaders were though, why not you always they misbehave? Why not you always they fool on yourself? Almighty. Now this kind of una attitude, now make Obaseki abandon all of una. Now these things one they do, now make Obaseki abandon una. All of una they toss your Obaseki na bad people. No, be bad people.
State funds using NGOs as a decoy under the guise of supporting such organization projects and activities.
Okay, so if you followed me for a while, you understand, or you would have noticed or recognized that at the point where Governor Godwin Obaseki and his deputy, Right Honorable Philip Shaibu, had the long and the several battles. And just so you know, back in Nigeria, while these battles were repeatedly going on, I was on the side of the deputy governor, SY, former deputy governor, not you if you do. You are not recognized by anything. You're sitting in your house, you know that, right? I was on the side of him. I've listened to him. I followed him. I particularly picked interest in him based on how he was connecting with young people in the entertainment industry that I was in Benin. So, but I noticed a few lapses in his administrative and leadership prowess. So, just one of those positions that we're lucky to have gotten to some good points, and it's okay, not so bad. After all, he was better than a lot of others, including some heavily guided politicians in Abuja. So he wasn't bad as a person. But I was already out of the space when he was impeached as the deputy governor, and then I was very disappointed with the governor. I thought it was extreme and all that. I had videos. In fact, one of the videos that I did that still echoes in my mind, because of the kind of conversations that followed that video and the people that called me, was when I blasted the governor for that ill-fated, quite very unnecessary and avoidable drama that happened at the exit gate of the Benin airport. That day when the deputy governor first got the judgment that said his impeachment was illegal. I thought the governor was extreme. The governor was fighting too much. But looking back now, I'm going to give the governor some slack. I think the Right Honorable Philip Shaibu is just a clown, so to speak. He's a major clown, talks too much. And sometimes I wonder, for somebody that was formerly NANS president, would have expected some level of decorum. Of course, in the Nigerian politics have been bastardized a lot of wrongs. A lot of these guys do not really have substance. Even if they have, I would be disappointed that an Adam Socio-political who would grow to becoming, at some point, an acting deputy president of the International Labour Organization, or whether it was a committee, he was made to vice chair, and a former highest ranking worker in the Nigerian workspace would go on to become a tyrant, an anti-democratic instrument for the ruling APC. So there is nothing that we have not seen, but I think the deputy governor should take it easy on him. A couple of days' time, whatever emolument, benefit, severance he deserves for being deputy governor for 8 years. I'm sure the government that is coming to power gives him. But the fact that he overrates himself bothers me. Deputy governor wasn't, and I must say this here at this moment, and then for a few persons that cares to know, I think Governor Godwin Obaseki was one of the very few governors that had an open arms and open heart situation working with his deputy. In fact, the revitalization of the sports sector in Edo State is today one of the things that deputy governor holds as his achievement. Not very many times. The same Adam Socio-political that is his mentor did not give Pius Odubu his own deputy governor, who also coincidentally had served in the House of Reps before he became deputy governor, a breathing space. The only difference is that Oshiomhole did not impeach Pastor, but it was Pastor.
They just told me that you are around. Yes, I want to Jigawa. Because of this incident. So I started to go there and say, see the government. Yeah, it's good. That day we finished. I don't want this flight to go back to Lagos. This flight, yes, that just arrived. Go back to Lagos. Why is our... the private one, why are you keeping it? Don't allow them to look at you like assholes. No, I'm always you're like the masses. I'm always with the masses. Yes. Thank you very much. I had the calling to receive the and the commissioner. You're the one who sponsored me. So it's your own product. So it's advertising. And they say when we say it's working.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back here again. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today is Tuesday, 22nd of October, 2024. We are here to continue from where we stopped yesterday, talking about what is affecting all of us. You see everything, all the video where I showcased today. Now wow. Let me quickly acknowledge one or two persons. I'll showcase the rest later on the screen. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thanks for being there with me 24/7. I appreciate every one of you. Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mike Akinbari, thank you very much. Suberi, thank you very much. My good evening to you. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thanks for your encouragement always. Thank you very much, Madam Amen Bright. Thank you very much for the prayers. I saw your prayers right there. God bless you. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. Amaka E, Ajio Deborah, Grace Homes and Properties. Thank you very much. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. God bless you all. Wisdom Lucky, I can see you as well. Shizoba, thanks for joining us today. God bless you, Emmanuel Shooks. Thank you. Sagbavo Kongai. Thank you, my wonderful people. Timmy DB is right there with us as well. Nell James. Thank you. CXL. Yusuf Ede, I can see you. Samson Scott Music, I can see you as well. God's Child, I can see you. Stella Afini, Arinze Shukuma. Mike Akimbari, my brother, thank you. God bless you all, my people. I'd like us to move on right now. I'll showcase many more people later on. Peggy Monday in the building. Good evening to you. Madela Jagobi. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Thank you, my people. All right. Oriami Abdul, thank you. On plenty of Samudi Amel Kunsu. Thank you very much. God bless you. Good evening to you. And then we have Didi Anthony in the building. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us, Michael Carter. Thank you once again. God bless you all. Anthony Eze, I can see you in the building. Thank you very much. Patience Egan Ruwa is right there with us as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Teddy Osage Dehen, Kate Omorese, and many others. But meanwhile, I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to join us. Please join us on time. Let's discuss this. I'm just going to take one or two articles quickly, then we'll take it from here. A link has been posted. Please click on the link, come here, put a voice to what is affecting us in our country. But meanwhile, I have some articles that I need to quickly showcase to tally what I've showcased already on the screen. As I know, say, Tinubu, some of us are saying Tinubu can win 2027 or he cannot win 2027. We should understand that 2027, there is no way you can remove Tinubu if Nigerians continue this behavior, this laziness, all of us, they inside house, and we are praying, hoping that we will remove Tinubu in 2027. It's not possible. I'm telling you guys, it's not possible. It's not going to be possible, and there's no way you can do it. We are sitting in our house thinking we want to remove Tinubu from inside our house. I don't know how I want to do this one, but what do I know? I'm just going to, okay, I can see somebody on the backstage. Thank you very much. I'm coming to you shortly. Just bear with me. I'm trying to bring in some articles quickly on the screen. All right. Thank you. Okay, Mama H.O. is right there with us. Thank you very much, Ma. I'll come back to you shortly. Okay, what I have for you guys here, I have a couple of articles here, but I'd like to start with this particular one on the screen that you can see right there. You know, high cost of toothpaste. Nigerians return to chewing stick. Now, remember this, our old sweet stick. But we don't get respect for this sweet stick anymore, eh? Now, Nigerians cannot even afford toothpaste anymore. Many of them don't go back to sweet stick. We are now going back to the old ways of living in Africa, no thanks to the excruciating economic condition Nigeria are facing. Gone are the days when we compete with brands and qualities of toothpaste. Even the list of the toothpaste cost an arm these days, and only the super rich can afford them. But for an average family who depend on God's mercies for moderate 1 or 2 meals out of 3 required in a day, spending 5,000 naira on toothpaste that may not last 2 weeks for an average family of 7 in misplaced priority. Yes, I say I carry that one. Come and let you know, say the situation we did for our country now is revealing more. To be honest, is revealing more. But meanwhile, I would like to bring in Tinubu's this Mona see face. See, now this one that they call Jagaban. That a man who ring himself enter position automatically they declare him overnight 4 a.m. You know, he's now the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. What a see the face. When I see the face, we're in trouble. And some of us are saying this man not going to win 2027 for inside our room, for inside our living room. Anyway, let me read from channels. Hardship. Daily petrol consumption crashes by 92% under Tinubu report. Now I talk this one. Daily consumption of premium motor spirit (PMS) or petrol in Nigeria has dropped drastically under 1 year after President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office on May 29, 2023. So there are more statistics here and revelation for hardship, even the commodity, you know, but I'm just going to leave that right there in case you want to read. This is why we bring it as a headline. When I see face just now, right? Okay. All the satanic, satanic supporters that they listen to us right now, you know, consign them. If anything they affect us, they are not interested. You know, consign them. Wait till we hear you talk so now they will label it as you are antagonizing the government. Whether people are dying or they are not interested. So this is coming from Sarah Porter. General Gowon Obasanjo masterminded killing of Igbo school children during civil war contributed to current Nigerians' instability or Aneze. Aneze don't talk this one comment. The council in a statement issued on Monday by its national president comrade Agboyeka said Gowon's crew involvement in the Igbo's genocide of 1966 and 1970 remains a contentious issue with concerns about trust and accountability. Yeah, I'll leave that one right there. Although, let me take this paragraph. The Ohaneze Youth Council, OYC, has said that former Nigerian head of state, General Yakubu Gowon, retired, and General Olusegun Obasanjo, retired, allegedly masterminded the killings of Igbo Southeasterners, school children during the 1967 to 1970 Civil War. They went on. There's a lot of lamentation on this particular article. In case you want to read that, is Sarah Reporter. Today's date, you know, is right there. But meanwhile, I have just one more left so that we can quickly move on. Oh, sorry, I have 2 more left. Bear with me, guys. Let's take this one here sharply. This one is coming from Punch, as you can see right there. Level investment peaks shown Nigeria as federal government record $5 billion $5 billion foreign investments. President Bola Tinubu and Vice President Kashim Shettima undertook 41 trips across 23 countries in their first 17 months in office, spending 180 days equivalent to 6 months on foreign engagement. Analysis shows that Tinubu, with the longer mileage, logged over 124 days abroad, visiting 16 countries on 29 trips so far. The president has visited Malabo, Equatorial Guinea, London, the United Kingdom 4 times, beside Guinea twice, Nairobi, Kenya, Porto Novo, Benin Republic, The Hague, Netherlands, Pretoria, South Africa, Accra, Ghana, New Delhi, India, Abu Dhabi, and Dubai, in United Arab Emirates, New York, United States of America, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Berlin, Germany, Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, Dhaka, Senegal, Doha, Qatar. Everywhere wanna a satanic president. Tinubu don't go. Now that they tell us so everywhere don't go. In 17 months, where these people where they come in, they say, why are you antagonizing the government? Where are they? And now, and the Oviokpo and the guy that they travel now, here and the advice that both of them, that one will go left, the other one will go right. Meanwhile, Shettima has spent 56 days abroad, visited 10 countries on 12 unique and recurrent trips. He has also accumulated over 93 flight hours. Shettima has also visited Rome, Italy, St. Petersburg, Russia, Johannesburg, South Africa, Havana, Cuba, Beijing, China, Loa, New York, and United States. In the United States of America, Davos, Switzerland, Yonosuke. I don't know where that one, all these countries where they visit. Oh God. Is this visit for our sake or for their selfish interest? Ivory Coast twice, Nairobi, Kenya, Stockholm, Sweden. However, despite the intense diplomatic effort, data from the National Bureau of Statistics shows that Nigeria recorded no foreign capital from 11 of the countries in the first half of 2024. Tinubu's engagement in Equatorial Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Benin Republic, Ethiopia, Ghana, Senegal, and Qatar yielded no results. Likewise, Shettima's outreach to Russia, Cuba, Ivory Coast failed to attract any capital inflow. Notably, even Kenya, which both Tinubu and Shettima visited, recorded no foreign investment in HR 2024, highlighting the challenges Nigeria faces converting diplomatic engagement into tangible economic benefits. But the total amount they have spent from these 12 countries is $5.6 billion. Hey! Ekman! Now they don't go this triple, but as we talk, there's no single result from all the countries where they don't go. Where the people where they call me for here, they insult me, say, I'm antagonizing the government, your satanic government. The sad part of it is that many of them, the way they talk to us, like they fear not let them visit Nigeria. Meanwhile, they talk to you that me in Nigeria. I know if you did Nigeria, say they hide though. I did Nigeria. You way they call me, you go hide under your call or under your comments. You don't go show your face. You don't go show anything. You go hide. You are allowing this satanic and the previous satanic government to be killing our people. When we talk, when I say we'll not be talk. Either you attack me or you attack my wonderful panelists, or even my callers, my commenters. You the hear now, 5 point something million or billion, no, billion dollars. Now they don't take travel, so not be even million. Yeah, I been once saying a million before. Now billion they don't spend like this. Oh, hey, now wow, we have a long way to go. I blame Nigerian youth though. I did Nigeria here. None of them is complaining. You know where they complain? Now inside corner, inside car, inside their house, their kitchen, inside bedroom, inside bathroom, inside these people. I know some people will come and say if they complain now, they are scared, they are this. Other countries where you go hide your head. So now people fight with that country better. That make you go hide your head for them. People fought hard. That make you go hide your head. Anyway, what do I know? In case you don't know, if there's any nationwide protest today, I did Nigeria, I will showcase myself. I will go live on ground. I'm giving you all this promise. I not go there Nigeria, make I hide myself. It's not even possible. I go there ground. I go live on Niger Watch. You go not say I did. So not be say, oh, born I go protest. Now me there Nigeria, I hide. I'm not a coward. NSAS, we were on the Lekki toll gate. 3 days, every day we were there. In case you don't know. She said, I be that kind of person who go call Nigeria. I go hide myself. Then they protest, or they hide from my office here. They talk to them. It doesn't work like that. If you want a better country, we all must put in our effort, our voices, anything, our energy for Nigeria to be better. Not be one person go do one. These satanic cabals, satanic criminals, these people are capitalizing on our failure. Yes, they are capitalizing on it, on our fear. We can't talk. Nobody feel talk. If you talk, the people where they pay for social media will come and be insulting us. And people, thank you very much. My presentation, I'm done with all that. I want to appreciate you all for your time with us today. God bless you all. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. And also, press on that $ right there. You can follow the same footstep with Madam Sue Berry, what she did earlier on. Just click on the $ and encourage our work. And for those of you that want to support us in Naira, is right there on the screen. I just put on the screen right now. You can support us with whatever that you can use to encourage us here in Nigeria. It's not easy for this country. In case you're not aware, both the poor and the rich, we all they collect woto for this country. But some of you already tell me, what are you doing there? Come back home. Come. No, listen. Nigeria is my home and I love my country. As Nigeria were worried, so I still prefer Nigeria than United Kingdom. I have to say it how it is. I don't know about you. Yes, as Nigeria, you were worried, so I still prefer them than United Kingdom. This one, now United Kingdom, with me for yours grow. I prefer them. Home is home. No matter how you want to look, and I make people like us, they put our life, our everything out there to make sure say Nigeria better in our time. As I say never better, we still there inside more manager like that because it's still far, far better than any country you are listening from right now. Yes, that's why I will never support anybody fighting to destroy the country. No, I want Nigeria to work. Me not ready want to come destroy one country. Before una fix wait una don't destroy me, will come old. My time don't pass. When I see they fix wait una destroy. No, I'm not part of that. I want Nigeria to work. Not be destruction, go take work. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to take some calls quickly so that I'll come to the panel. If you want to call in now, in 10 seconds, you can. If not, I move straight to the panel with the people that I already have on the panel. We'll take it from there. Madam Iris Finest, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us today. And thanks very much for all you are doing. We have Madam Origin already on the phone. Madam Origin, thank you very much for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I have a question for you before I even say anything.
Okay, ask me question. Ask me question, Mama. Ask me.
I must greet Mommy Des for a precious mother. Thank you so much for giving us this your son. I know Sabi say bad word anyway, but you're hot-headed anyway. That's true. Okay. You here, look, Mr. Nigeria, what you go to Shore. You go to Shore. Here you are trying to talk to the people how they are hiding. A country where the army, police, paramilitary, where's the other one? Terrorists, owned by the government, bandits, are after the people, after protesters, agitators, people that are sleeping in their homes. They'll go and pick them. That is a country. A country that, as we are speaking, its own people are refugees in their own country. A system that is not afraid to commit war crime. When the people go to vote, the last presidential, we talked about 8 people that died. A country that take pride in committing genocide. Okay, let me stop there. You have my question later. I want to address Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo. Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo, I know that you listen. Whether you listen or not, Mr. Niger Watch, you copy this to him. So he is going to take this to his other politicians. He is here talking, preaching a country that he is supporting equity, unity, peace, justice. Where is that, though, Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo? Now I want to ask you. I want you to point that country and show it to me. If it is that one you are inside, and I ask you, what Nigeria at whose expense? Number 2, show me where and how this current system have benefited the indigenous people, the people of Nigeria. Show me. If you show me, I will like anything you say, I'll go with you. Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo, in a country, I talk for humanity, so everybody, you must talk for your own state. You must talk for your own people. Because I take pride in my state and in my people. I am Igbo, a very proud one for that matter. So, Edo and all of this, when I talk about my own, please talk about your own. Don't come gaslight and say, every time you're talking, anyway, we have our mouth, we talk. And so must you talk about your own. Now, in a country where the Igbos are marginalized, they are called aliens. Their houses are destroyed. I know of one person right now that is homeless in Abuja. His house, she has is it 5 or 6 children, and the house is broken down. The husband died by I don't know how, and she's homeless now. This is the country you, Mr. Okonkwo, you're soliciting and you're proud of. You want to fix. Which system do you want to fix? You see, like they always say, to whom brain is given, common sense is required. You see, I tell you, some Nigerians, though they didn't go to school, they get some common sense. I want to tell you, you see, this country, Nigeria, you are pushing us for. I want to give you an assignment, Mr. Okonkwo, you and your fellow politicians. I know that, to be honest, I tell you, the people, the politicians that are right here, right now, they are megalomaniacs, kleptomaniacs, aristocrats, because they collect, tell me we are in a country where senators are collecting 50 to 55 million a month, 3 times more than United States, that is the strongest economy in the world, 3 times more than the United States. Tell me a country where their governors have open checks, no accountability. Tell me a country that is a wild jungle. Everybody is doing anything they like. And the people that are suffering are the indigenous people, the Ijos, the Igbos. Call your own community. I'm proud of you. And you are talking about Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo. You said that it was, please, can you go and bring out Mazi Nnamdi Kano? Can you speak a little more? Please, you are eloquent. We need Mazi Nnamdi Kano out now. That will make me believe that that thing is a country. Until then, I tell you, you have no country, and please stop deceiving us. I rest it there. I think I have even forgotten my manners. I greet everybody. Bye-bye.
Wow. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Origin, for that question. Madam Origin say she's speaking for herself. So for you to attack her, also speak for yourself. And I like that. Thank you very much, Lord of God is my strength. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Thank you. That was God made me feel remember everything. I was driving when I did this, I think I was able. First of all, good evening to everyone. What are you?
I'm fine,
Are you
ma.
all right?
Yes, I'm very good. Thank you, ma.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. That's the first thing I have to ask. Okay, hope you are enjoying yourself back home.
Yes, so home is better.
It's better, my darling. I will tell you it's true. Mommy, that's all right. I just shout to good evening, good evening, man. Thank you for this wonderful boy, I don't know if you make me, I can't like your picking, I don't know. Hey, thank you for giving us this beautiful, hardworking, innocent, appreciative, integrity child. God bless you. God bless you. And everyone on the comment section, the panelists, I said good evening to every one of us. And this week will be good for us in everything we are doing.
Amen.
Yeah, I saw, first of all, let me go to, I think I saw Yakubu Gowon talking about integrating the Eastern out to Nigeria. I don't know, maybe I didn't fully hear him. So because of that, I will not want to talk about that. I will go to Mr. Apola, that's my name. This man, what was his name again? That was interviewed, I wrote from APC.
Boala.
Thank you. Hey. Oh my God. This man, Boala. Why are you not even ashamed of yourself? You're talking here, you're talking there. From APC. So what is happening in Nigeria now, you like it? What is happening in Nigeria now, Boala, you like it? Because of money. You are not thinking about every other person in Nigeria, but because of what you people want to take. Boala, you are Reno, mockery. Yeah, they call him, the meaning of my mockery, my language, Robo, is God. That's what they call it. So all of the two of you, what is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people? Are you not seeing the situation of Nigeria? That Nigeria, we need to stand together. But you people, I want to ask you, are you people happy with the way Nigeria is? I saw one lady, one blogger on YouTube. She was telling Nigeria to forget Nigerian government, that they should come, it will teach them how to blog, do content, so that they can make money. And I say, oh, so this is what is happening. All the Nigerian youth, they are not into content. Nobody is thinking about how Nigeria is going to be good. Nigeria to be good is not for us now. It's for our children. Our children. I was telling somebody, it's only when you are born in a country that they will tell you not to come out today. If one day these people get tired of us, the ones who are not born in this country, or America or Canada, anywhere, they can tell you to leave their country and take their passport back. Unless those who are born there, they can't tell them to leave. So what am I saying? Nigerians, are we going to be looking at like this? Are we going to be looking at how Mr. Naija was saying that if there's protest, he will come out? I have protested in this country. And God knows, when Buhari came here, we went to meeting in South London, where the Nigeria House or whatever, we went there and we protest all for 3 days. I protest, I go to Nigeria, they know me. That's why when I go there to collect anything, they don't give me. I have to use people with an agent to do it. So please, what I want to say is that we need to come together. We need to come together. And I understand what Madam Origi is talking about. There is benefit in being together, but it's not, nobody can force anybody to stay together. If people don't want to stay together and they have a means to do it, yes, let them go and be together. But it is good to be together. Me, I should feel bad more because I'm a woman and they are taking all my fuel, they are taking all my oil to feed on the whole Nigeria. I should feel very bad. So anybody that wants their fees that they can go, let them go. It's all right. Nigeria was thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. All right, my people, that's what we see. That's the state of the nation, and it's getting worse every day. I did here, and I know I be. People are suffering, and it's the facts. But unfortunately, they can't speak. Some of us are saying if they talk, army go beat them, whatever go affect them. So that means automatically we need to stay like this, probably forever. Yes, now so it go be, because there's no way we can stay mute and Nigeria will suddenly just become a better country, on its own. No. We'll wait and wait and wait. I go get old, you go get old, we'll move on. So that make me say, okay, since the country never better, make I spend more time for my country. I love my country. I want Nigeria to be better in my time, So because for some of us, when they wait, may feel better before more will come. Don't worry. Some people don't wait. They come old. Some of them don't reach 90. They don't reach 100. Some of them don't even buy for abroad. The Nigeria is still not better. So for me, I don't know. I know what I talk about this country, man. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Do your part by pressing on the like, help us to share. Thank you very much. Let's go to the panel so we take it from here. Thank you very much, Mama Esho, for your time with us. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Mr. Jonathan, thanks for joining us. Destiny, thanks for joining us. Mr. Abdul Malik, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Mama Esho, if you're there, you have the floor. 8 minutes. Okay, Mama Esho is not available right now. Mr. Jonathan, please, if you're there, you can take the spot. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. Thank you for
thank you, sir.
God bless you for the wonderful work you are doing. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful
work that we are doing. We are doing. Not doing.
God bless you. God bless you. I greet you once again. I greet all the fellow panelists here today. I greet Mummy Diaspora. I greet you again. God bless you abundantly. I greet all those that are on the comment section and all the callers also. I greet everyone and all the listeners. Welcome. See, I'll try as much as possible to be brief, as you always say. When someone says it's going to be brief, that's when it's going to go all the way. Sometimes it's very difficult to, there's no way you can shorten this Nigerian thing. We must talk about it, and in talking about Nigeria, we must be clear. There should be no ambiguity of any kind. When we're talking of Nigeria, we should be clear as much as possible. With Mr. Bwala, I don't want to talk about him for obvious reason. I don't want to talk about him at all. I think there are other ways and other methods to address and to debunk, discredit whatever lies is out there, propounding, whatever lies that is out there, or whatever lies that is putting out there. There are other ways to deal with it, to debunk it, to discredit it, but to give him space as address whatever he's saying, I think it's just like giving him some more drugs so that he can. It's just like you are feeding him. So I don't want to be part of that. So I'll just set him aside. I'll go to the real issues confronting us in Nigeria. Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo, I agree with him. And first of all, I'm glad that when one speak on this platform, one is speaking from facts. And when you put things together and you try to make sense out of it. So when I said yesterday that there is need for forgiveness, I'm glad that he mentioned it today. I agree with him on that. Whatever, even in our own personal lives, we must is a virtue. It's a virtue that we must all embrace. And then, so I agree with him on that. The other area where I kind of disagree with him is when he was talking about the problems that we're facing in Nigeria, that the problem we have in his attempt to defend one Nigeria. You see, that's why if you are trying to defend Nigeria, it will be you will make mistake. The only thing is just say it the way it is. As brilliant, as coherent, as straightforward Kenneth Okonkwo is. In his attempt trying to defend Nigeria, he fell into error, and I will bring it out. He fell into error as far as I'm concerned. He was trying to defend one Nigeria, indivisible, those languages that we've been hearing since we were born, indivisible, one Nigeria. In his attempt trying to, he now said that the problem of Nigeria, he just narrowed it down, that it is incompetence and corruption. Yes, incompetence and corruption, yes, is our problem. But the incompetence and corruption are the outcome. We're talking about the cause of a problem. If someone is a drug addict, for example, and you are treating him, but as much as you are treating him, he's still having greater access to that drug. He's not going to go out of it forever. He's not going to go out of it forever. So treating the cause is more important. The outcome, yes, we know the outcome are corruption and incompetence. The cause of our problem, there's no way you can't talk it out. These are the issues of marginalization. The issue of marginalization, these are our problem. One of our major problems, marginalization, tribalism, religionism, and ethnicism. These are the cause. These are the cause. The outcome is because when you talk of tribalism and nepotism, how you are going to put the wrong person, place people that are not competent in positions of authority. And what do you expect? Incompetence. What led to the appointment in the first place could be tribalism, could be religion. It's from my state, it's from my village. Is a Muslim as I am, is a Christian as I am. So you bury other important factors. That's our problem. Tribalism, religion, ethnicism, these are our problems. So when you put people there because of tribalism, nepotism, and religionism, you place people there, the outcome will be incompetence and corruption, because the person will be beholden to the man that got him there. So he's going to be corrupt. Whatever the man asks him to do, he will do. So the outcome we know, that is in his attempt, as I said, trying to defend Nigeria, one Nigeria, he placed emphasis on the outcome. But the cause is what we must deal with. We can't downgrade it. We cannot put it aside. These are our problems. When you put one section of the country that they cannot rule the country, that no matter what, they will not lead the country, that's marginalization. When one section of the country is saying that they are born to rule, when a political party is coming out and say it's going to be Muslim, if that is not religionism, you will tell me what it is. Even when there are more competent people from the other religion. These are the problems we're facing in Nigeria. So I think that's where I flaw Mr. Okonkwo, though, yes, incompetence, corruption, these are the problems that we face, but we must confront the real devil. The real devil. We must confront them in Nigeria. And I want to give kudos to Mr. Edo-Peterside, that interview that he granted Arise, where he talked about the election, the Edo State election. This is a man that I have respect for, I regard for, one of the Nigerians still standing, that I would say, you know, the one that is one of the last man stand, real one standing in terms of integrity, that will come out and he will just say it the way it is still, to a very large extent, is Mr. Peterside. And again, on this platform, I just want to emphasize it, that for me personally, and I know I speak for myself largely, and maybe for some few other people as well on this platform, that comes out to say things the way it is, come out to say the fact based on what they know, based on what they have studied, not just to come and talk for the sake of talking, not just to come and talk to argue for the sake of arguing. On this platform, a few weeks ago, I said, since Osun State election, INEC has been dropping like pure water. I quote myself. And I'm glad today someone like Mr. Edo-Peterside repeated that as in word for word what I said. 2 weeks, barely 2 weeks after, he said INEC is getting worse. Osun State should be the template of Nigeria electoral process. But it was like when I said that, some people, Mr. Evans, let me quickly, and when I mentioned it, some people were saying something else. Right after Osun State election, it was like INEC, it was like they swore, like they make a vow that it will never happen again. And it's been getting worse and worse and worse. And because of time, Mr. Evie, just 1 minute, let me just round up on Mr. Tinubu's and his deputy's vice, foreign trip so far. See, again, we've been saying it. They are wasting our time. They have no clue. They have no direction, unfortunately. And the worst part of it are the lies. The last article that you read, where you outline all their foreign trips and the amount of money that they've wasted on foreign trips. And they try to insert in that same article the amount of money that they have brought into Nigeria. I just want to say this. That one is a lie. That part of the money, they say about $5 billion have been brought in. That one also is a lie. But there is no time to go into that. But just for Nigerians to know that that is a lie. That part is a So, Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it there for now, and then I'll take it on.
All right.
Later. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Destiny wants to please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch, and good evening, Mommy Diaspora. And I greet everyone that is listening to us, and all the commenter, and all the listener. I beg you now, our commenter, I'm on iPod share and like the video is very important. Mr. Naija Watch, I greet you once again. It's not easy. I got great power. My God, Jonathan, I greet you, sir. You say INEC swore that it will never happen. You don't understand that swore. That swore, and I say, now they want to start the worst. Now what they swear for us, but we don't understand.
It's like they took a vow. that the
Now
good
they
job
talk.
they did in Osun State, they will never repeat it again.
God bless. Like they do mistake for that job, so that's what they just let us understand. Because we don't even get INEC. Now APC now we get nothing like INEC for that country again. Which kind of country? Man. If you even look Nigeria, say you they tire every day, every minute. Well, but what to do now? Now only if I even say God said, even Bible tell us God cannot do what He has given you power to do. So the thing they even confuse us every time. Just like we know if we talk now, more not calling it. That's just the problem. Because He don't give us what we want to do, but we now we can't carry all our power, give all these politicians, and they can they use us anyhow they like. Because normally you know if you employ a person for your company, or you tell them make do work for you, now one can direct you. I wanted to do the work. You know if you tell us say no, now like this I need that. All this one now they come to tell us now like this they could do it for you, and you know can't get choice. You just accept that the way it ought to be. That is the problem we have right now. Because I don't see waiting. It will be difficult for us to come out of this problem. Because I just listened to one man for Arise yesterday. I can't imagine say, now so no, not China. The person who can't come and now they tell me I respected that. If they condemn the other person, say that one say you no go support PDP. But if they use that one, they you know want to talk about Wiki O. If they cover Wiki O somehow. But they condemn the other one totally. Say they fit take action for that one. Well, Wiki owner like this. But Wiki, where we know, so all of us know, say, how will they give Wiki that vice president when they want? All this problem of SAT or no SAT, equity or inequity, we not go here now. With all the OT where all of us know, say, now Wiki be different. See, you tell that man, see, we are not respected, I don't even know. Nigeria don't even get ourselves. All those what they tell us that time where that sit down, they see, if you like, climb anything. Now, I don't know, say, now lie down of them, lie, they just deceive us. More for no fit talk. More just the respect, more respect. Because with all these people where we see so, no good example. Before when they grow up, they example be there. But now, nothing like example where you, okay, which I want to take now for wicked hand. Wicked will go greet you money. And I give you, just greet you good money. I've been at Jagaban. I've been at Olanugi. Because I know the Olanugi again, Olanugi. Where we say, he can compare this 2024 to Obasanjo time. Nigeria, I know easy. This life not balance. And they come Western, all this country where everything do okay. Their children they at the school, no problem. None of their children they fear say Fulani SMF if he catch them. Any kidnapper, any thief, if he catch them, nothing. They live freely. And the money, where they get that money, they don't even want to care about anything where they happen. Man. You gotta be shy. You gotta be, it not really makes sense. That country, sometimes if they think you don't know where you want to start, that's just the biggest problem. Where you want to start to they say, because people when we even they put hope, everybody now don't love money past any other thing for the country. That is the worst part of it. Both picking whenever even only 10 years. Now if you ask her, go tell you say money is just after. Nobody won't even want to sacrifice him. Okay, now like this, I go stand for the right thing. No. Don't find money, give that boy. No. You don't change mind. And Papa, those years when Papa be the ask how you take get money, but nowadays, Papa go even they ask you say where the money where you carry from. That is where the problem starts from. And it will be difficult. Because the thing don't too chop for us. But how are we going to come out of it? That's the only problem. When una where we say una don't see old pastors, una tell us where many of una where they. Because the thing don't too much. Oh. It don't too much because nobody, nothing. Every day is getting worse, worse, worse. You think say they'll do something today, you just look and say, maybe all these people will correct themselves. If they do the other one, you go even shocked. Say, now these people can do this, the worst one. So, oh, man, I don't know. See deputy for Edo State. You will be deputy to governor. They tell us say that they thief something. You okay? Where you come there, you know they inside the thief. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
All right. Thank you very much. Oh God, Destiny. Also, thank you very much. I know I can see you are restless. You are disappointed. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing, but let's continue to talk. Any platform you belong to, always put voice out there, either through comments, through verbal expression, but let's continue to talk. It's very, very important. You know, Nigeria is getting worse. It's not working. So we must continue to talk. I appreciate you all, my people. Abdul Malik, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Naija Watch.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much.
Good evening, Nigeria. All protocol observed as usual. You see, Wiki said that they don't need beggar in FCT anymore. Well, I don't know why our government, the way they think, their reasoning is not normal. Most of the powerful city in the world, there is a beggar everywhere in the world. Just like you come to Paris, there's a beggar. Come to New York, Singapore, Japan, Tokyo, everywhere there is a beggar. Even though you don't need beggar in your city anymore, but what is the provision? What can you do for them? Other country that there is not much beggar, they have provision for their citizens. Yes, government provide good provision for their citizens. But now, what are you going to do for them? There is hunger in the land. Somebody, even though there is some of them that can work, but there is no job. Even the job is not there to work. How do you want them to survive? What is your provision? What do you provide for them? There is nothing citizens benefit from the government. All you guys just to embezzle money. That is all you are about. There is nothing much. You don't need beggar in Abuja anymore. Okay, what is your provision? What can you provide for them so that you can limit the beggar in the city? There is nothing, just for you to give them more hardship, more. People that they cannot, some of them they can work, but they don't find the work. There is no work. Our country, I don't know how these people we remove them from that office because they don't mean well for our citizens. Now you see what they are doing now. Even beggar. It's not that they are criminal. They are not criminals. They are beggar. But why you don't need them? Okay, if you don't need them, what do you provide for them to survive? Some of them, they are invisible. They are disabled people. Yes, they don't have mouth, they don't have legs. Some of them, they cannot do anything themselves. In other countries, where somebody like that, government provide for them. They pay them every month, every monthly, so that they can survive. Our country, and where this country is going, my brother, if we cannot do something, this country, it will turn to another thing. This is what we are seeing now. Now they are come to beggar, now they don't need beggar. Beggar, they are not informant. You know where informer is. Informal, there's Sambasa Forest. There in Bonu. That go there and fight them. No beggar, they are innocent. Go there and fight them. Go there and fight them for Zibanza Forest. No beggar. Those people, they are causing another thing to poorer. People that are poor in Nigeria, they are pouring more. The richer are richer. We need to do something about those people because you see now every day they bring another pattern, another system. Every day they think what they will do to make this sort the citizen to think more poor in the country. You see now this man, this Peterside, he said that there's a whole INEC responsible for the those state election. Yeah, that is true. But which people we hold the responsible? Is it not judiciary? And the judiciary, they are compromised with the executive arm of the government. Yeah, they compromise. Even though you go to court now, they will do against you. Then nobody will hold them responsible, accountability. It's true, we all know what they did. The APC did not win election there, but they compromised and ring the election. Now you go to judiciary now, they compromise with the executive arm of the government. They will judge against you. Yes, the country now is like, but there is something I don't, if I heard that, I don't like it. If people is telling me that Tinubu, there is nobody will remove him in office 2027, it's not true. It's not only you, the way you are thinking now, other people are thinking same like you. There is strategy, they will remove him. Yeah, just believe it. Because when Abacha was there, is it they don't remove them? Military, it's not that this one is a civilian. They will remove him time reach, you will say. People are angry in the country, they are angry, they are hungry. Yeah, they will remove him time reach, you will see what will happen. People are not happy. Look at the economy today. If you have 100 million last year, today it's like 45 million or 50 million.
Mr. Abdul Malik, when you say they will remove him, is it through election or other means?
Yeah, through election and other, they will remove it through election.
Through election?
Yes. Okay. Is it not what they do through PDP?
No, version of the election. The APC not get election again, bros.
Please, let me talk, please. Let me talk, please. Let me talk. Don't move, please. Is it not what they did against PDP? You understand? They do something against PDP, right? They remove PDP in office. That is what they will do against them. They are planning against the APC. You will see what will happen. Now it's no longer tribalism or religion. Yeah, you see what is happening in Nigeria. Even Yoruba now, you see what is happening. Is it not going to submit a letter in the UK last 2 weeks, last week? People are angry. People are not happy with the current situation in Nigeria. Everybody is angry in the country. It's just to find strategy now what they will do. Look at the economy in Nigeria today. It's worsening every day. Is that a country? There is no middle class in Nigeria anymore. Either you're rich or you're poor. That is it. Is that a country? So what are you telling me they will not remove him? They will remove it by force, no matter how it is, 2027. It may be will not be there till that time. It may be 4 years will not contain. They will remove it. Thank you very much, Minister Nandia.
Okay. Thank you very much, Oga Abdul Malik. Thank you for your submission. I understand everybody wanted to contribute to that, but I wanted to get to everybody on time so that maybe on the final submission there we can pick pick one or two topics that we want to contribute to. Mama Esho, thank you very much, man. Please, you have your time. Good evening to you once again. 8 minutes, please.
All right. Greetings, beloved. Via is Nigeria. You are eating organic food. You better send my own. No. If not, me, I go wear one trouser. Our sweet mommy, sweet our honey pie mama, diaspora. Greetings to you. And all my darlings in the panelists, greetings. And all my sweethearts in the comment section and the viewer, greetings. Hey, Nigeria story. Today now my senior boyfriend matter day everywhere. Maybe I leave my boyfriend alone. No. He promised me something, and he they do exactly. I don't know why we can't complain. I mean, not promise us. He promised us exactly what he's doing. But the thing is this. If like say senior boyfriend no say no they come for 2027 because he no say did not like him at all. And if like say he also give the vice president. So I say come. I not go come so you two will not come. Oh yeah? Let us begin to enjoy life. Travel to many countries you like. We go they pay Nigeria, we go they borrow money, we go they take and they fly up and down. Senior boyfriend, I got plenty children for you. Maybe they say you be papa of the nation. Since you go accept the role of a father, now make me to I can't get plenty children for you. Because my children, I don't tell you, now from age 60 downward, the reason when I include that year, they say those people, majority of them, they don't graduate since. They look forward, they not get. So they come begin to do the thing when he just finished primary 6 and SS3 or SS or JSS3. They can't begin to do those ones. Their certificate, they never take and work. So you see, that is why we can classify them as adult youth. So the one is small, they can't be younger youth. So now I make the children when I can't get for you, it can't plenty. Let me to know, boo. Me, I not go follow you drag anything when he buy. And now when they are alive, when he there for that seat, now me and my children go collect our portion. So I say allegedly, say you they gather some oil where continue to gather because you go give me and my children some of those oil where when we go bring the joker soup. You know, say they cook for us for morning, afternoon, evening, night. So we too they cook for now, afternoon, morning, evening, night. Pepper soup they inside. But the pepper when we go borrow, when they carry come from a Cameroon pepper, they say it never reach. They go send that come. So Akpabio, make you sit well because you go eat very well. If you have your own, go serve her with plenty. Because now you talk say, when my children come out for August, you say you're not going to eat. But when me and my children's soup go ready, we're not going to eat. My children, they go to dance. They go to play music. We go to show them. We're not going to see them. That time you go look for me by force. And that thing I they wait for. Because you, it is whether they tell you, and not sabi waiting that they tell you, all the people when they come, they visit you. Will I say that they tell you, say, no mind them. Things are very easy. They are just lying. Will I say that waiting that they tell you. But if you want to know the truth, make you disguise, not carry plenty entourage. Disguise. If you wear nika, dress up like Bob Risky when he escape. Make you dress like that one so that you go just say maybe one or two people just follow you. You enter the street, dress like Bob Risky, nobody go see you. Carry gugu. Not be that one when they wear. Carry black one put. Wear wig. You know say now what the Bob Risky they do with that. When you dress like that, nobody go no say na you. Make you go market, go price things. You dey hear? And also, pretend say you want to enter a Marwa Keke, pretend say you want to enter Molue, pretend say you want to enter Yuba. Check the amount. So that when you go back, you calculate the 70,000 when you say you approve for minimum wage. When you calculate how long for transportation alone, how long person go spend that, talk less of feeding wife, feeding children, and also paying children's school fees. Because I hear say you dey go remove or people want put some people. If you want put better, advertiser, look for my children when get better brain, when they smart. May they help you. Because they get plenty things when they go help you change the whole thing overnight. But this make you do that, you they carry people when you they reward for rigging election for you. Now you text around yourself. So they too say no, say you the thief. They too the thief. Everybody the thief. So now call the big the thief. Now make you not go get help. Above all, I been tell you say, I don't even know why if they give you this advice at all. Because I remember I tell you say, you see this mandate when you thief, it go be like whole coal of fire for your hand. You know, see, you don't spend how many months, 1 year, I be 17 months that they call her. What do you don't achieve? When you favor the common man, waiting. So you know, say all your policy when you they do everything begin to turn Nigeria upside down. You not get head, you not get tail. Your policy. That is the consequence of stealing mandate when my children labored for. That is the consequence. And nothing will change. Because the new people, when they bring, say, they say, hallelujah. Because I hear say, as you go China, some travel go China with you to lobby. As every state where you go, some follow you can lobby. I mean, they not follow you can lobby. Say people when they lobby their way to take position. Now you think that they won't work for you. No, they are not coming to work. They are just coming to continue from the one when they remove. They are coming to continue from there. So children, make una wake up. It is hard time you stop this stupidity. When he say, as long as he never touch me, well, he not concern me. Injustice for one is injustice for all. Now they hear me? Injustice for one is injustice for all. We can't be dancing up and down. United we stand. Divided we fall. The battle is between good and bad. The battle is between the oppressed, where me and you people belong, and our oppressor. So it is time we, the oppressed, unite and fight, and we shall win the battle. Thank you, and God bless us.
All right. Thank you very much, Mama Aisho. God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Thanks for putting your voice out there all the time. Okay, the last person on the panel now is Oga CM. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today, Oga CM. It's good to have you on the show. If you are there, please talk to us.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. I believe I'm coming out clearly. If I'm not, please let me know.
Oga CM,
good evening. Yes. Good evening.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes.
Okay, good. Yeah, once you finish your submission, because I'm going to give you a little bit of minutes because I know why you come. So I want me you analyze that because may we hear, because it's yesterday people were calling you, want to hear more from you concerning the state of the nation and all that. But when they finish, please, I will also appreciate if you can take the final submission with the remaining people on the panel. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. I greet each and every one of you. Well, yesterday, where was I, Seth? I couldn't make it. I was quite running late. But thank God for today, and I thank God for keeping us alive.
But you follow up everything that happened yesterday now, right?
Yes, man. To the little I can, I did. I can. People are
We
entitled
want to
to.
hear more about the goal one situation and all that.
You know that issue, but I think there are some trade-offs. Let me quickly remove. Let me start with. I don't know whether you feature this. I'm coming to that. Allen Onyema has been found not guilty by a U.S. court for fraud.
No, I didn't feature it, but I saw it. You can talk about it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, let me just say it as headline. So I'm quite happy. Thank God it's an American company, American court. And it was brought against him by, I don't know, the consortium. I guess this has to do with Allen Onyema announcing earlier this year that he's going to open up American route, Houston and New York, which is where you find most Nigerians. So maybe what he suffered at Heathrow, this is a cartel. They are fighting him everywhere because definitely Nigerians in America will be quite happy. Texas, especially Houston, taking off from Houston to Lagos and to Abuja, direct with Nigerian delicacies served on board. So you won't know when you even left America. But that is by the way. So I will be, maybe in the days and weeks ahead, I will be making reference to that. Then we are talking about beggars in Abuja. Well, begging is when Nigeria was good, there were beggars all over Lagos. Not to talk of now that they have a reason to beg. It's an indictment on the government we run. I wouldn't ask people not to beg when they don't have. Do you want them to be armed robbers? Yes. If you tell them not to beg, probably they will be robbers. What they should do is that to manage it very well. Maybe if they are destitute, you build a house for them. It's not only building for the vice president. Find a way they're in Abuja. Do something. Some of them are even not disabled. Some can be give ability. There's ability in disability. Find them something. Maybe street sweepers in Abuja. Recruit them. Those that can sweep. They'll be street sweepers. We pay them. So there must be job for some of them to do, at least to reduce and not to dehumanize them. I don't support that because you want them to be armed robbers or what? They have to feed. Maybe some of them become beggars as a result of the Emiloko economics where we are now. Then for Peterside, the man spoke my mind. If people should give credit, they should give it to me. He blamed INEC, not talking of whether it's Olumide or Labour Party or maybe Paul Okumbo of YPP. No, he said it's INEC, and that's what I hammered the first time. Immediately I said it. So I'm quite happy with the narrative he brought into it and his perspective. He really made it clear. And then he leaned backwards to remember what happened in Oshun and said since then, INEC has been going down, 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 down. And it's deliberate, it's not anything. So I'm quite happy with the analysis the man gave. I'm so happy good people or something like people with intelligence and the imagination are still in Nigeria. So I'm quite happy with what he said. He said it the way I would have said it. In fact, better than me even. Let me not take credit. Better than me, I have to be humble. He did it very well. But because our nexus is we both blamed INEC, and I said it because the procedure was flawed deliberately. Now, so talking about that, there's a quotation some people sent to me, but I don't want to, certain things I have to do my own research. Is a Yemu camp for Edo Southern Senatorial District. Then he'll be the general commanding that. Then Oshomole will be the general commanding Edo North. Even when he's in the Senate, that is to tell you how Okpewolo's administration will pan out. They're already squabbling about who will get lion's share of the, something like portfolios, even when the guy is here to take office. Thank God Aswe is at the tribunal. All these things will be settled out. But one thing is quite instructive. One of them, I won't mention them, between Oshomole camp and Ize Yamu camp. One is saying that no, monkey no go walk, baboon go chop, because they are squabbling who will get which area will be in charge of which area. So as a result, one of them threatened that if they didn't accede to my request, we all dance naked in the market square and tell them how they won the election and that how it was rigged. So this reminds me of Ngige and Chris Yoba, and I said it here one day when they went to US to expose themselves. Chris Yoba said this is the man that has the mandate, not Ngige. So eventually PeterObi got it. Who knows? History has a way. I put my faith in God, irrespective of the man in Aso Rock who said he will give Edo to APC. You never know. Maybe one of those tribunals, some may be Professor Nenoti in terms of spirit, and they will refuse everything. So that is that. Now coming to PeterObi's wish to go on. From beginning to end, 1 billion times I condemn it. That is pure insensitive. This has shown that maybe PeterObi hasn't got a sense of Nigeria's post-colonial history, or what is it called, the post-war history, or during the war. He said, I feel disgraced. I feel scandalized, to be honest with you. How can? On what ground? Hey, happy birthday, maybe just write it and then say it. That's all. If at all you will say, what is the meaning of associating go on with love? Associating go on with all those adjectives I'm reading there. I feel scandalized yesterday. In fact, I was I was taken aback. Don't you have look, when we're talking of go on, you are talking of a man that masterminded the first genocide in the African continent ever known in Africa. The first. What happened in Rwanda is just a child's play. With all due respect to them, what happened? I condemn everything. This is the first genocide in African continent, second only to the Jewish Holocaust in human history. And you are talking about a man who had opportunity of stopping it. What Nigeria is struggling today is it not to restructure? What is restructure? What they went to Aburi to discuss. On the way coming back from Aburi, this thing go on, they phoned you, don't implement it. I think Nigeria Watch, if case not, I have to bring it up again. Go on went to Chukwuemeka Odimegwu Ojukwu University in Ebariama, Anambra State to deliver a lecture when Ojukwu died. People protested that we don't need a genocidist like that. But he I don't know, Nigerian, it was under Obiano. They allowed him to say something. Do you know the address this man gave? He said when they came back from Aburi, though it is his turn, he's right as the head of state to make a proclamation up to tell Nigerians this is what we discussed. He said, I came back, I was down with malaria. Aburi was on January 4th and January 5th, 1967. Gowon was down with malaria. He couldn't say anything, but he was able to say on 27th May. That is a good 4 months. February, March, April, May. A good 4 months. More than 120 days. On May 27th, Gowon now announced creation of state. For those that we blame Ojukwu, 3 days later, Ojukwu felt it's an affront. Instead of telling Nigerians what happened in Aburi, 23 days later, May 30th, Ojukwu declared Biafra to counter that. So does it mean Gowon has been sick of malaria from 5th or 6th they returned from Aburi, but Aburi took place on the 4th and 5th. So let's say on 6th they came back, if at all, if I'm not mistaken. So from 6th of January till 6th of February, 1 month, Gowon is still having malaria that he couldn't talk. To 6th of March, Gowon is still having malaria, 2 months that he couldn't talk. To 6th of April, Gowon is still having malaria that he couldn't address, tell Nigerians what they went to Aburi for. To 6th of May, Gowon, 4 months, he's still having malaria. Then from 6th of May to 27th of May, that is a good 4 months, 3 weeks. That is what is the man talking? He's still having malaria. So Ojukwu waited and waited. Ojukwu released the tape, said this is what we did. So the only way, that's why I always tell people, if you say something is fake, provide the original. That is how to get somebody. Oh, this pen you are holding is a fake biro. Then give us the original, let us see. Until you provide the original, this one remains original. So if Ojukwu was exposing, this is what, because he couldn't wait. After Gowon, you told Nigerians where you were going to. In my culture, Ndi Igbo said, "Ijeve call eze, nataba." A call eze. In other words, if you are going something, let me use because we're on Niger Watch. You went to the Oba to pay homage, Oba of Benin, say, Oba, I'm going to Lagos. He will wish you well. It only is it's only a matter of common sense. On your way back, you go there and say, Oba, I'm back. He will say, welcome, my son. That is how to, because if you know you won't come back to tell him, do not go to inform him that you are going. So go and inform Nigerians that he's going to Aburi for settlement. When you came back, did you tell Nigerians what you came back with? He never released it. So a man who purposely bungled Aburi that led to the death of more than 5 million people, PeterObi is saying, using those adjectives for, I feel scandalized, very much disappointed, to be honest with you, highly insensitive. Now, you have opportunity after slaughtering them in the genocide. You said you are going to, with your own decision and your cabinet, reconstruction. Where reconstruction, rehabilitation, and then reconciliation. You couldn't reconstruct Southeast. It's on record, he didn't. Now, if you couldn't reconstruct Southeast, did you rehabilitate them? Just like the beggars are in Abuja now. They need rehabilitation. All you did was to even some of my father who fought in the Biafran War. He came back, he said when they went to BBWA, British Bank of West Africa, which later became Standard Bank and later became First Bank. All the things they left there, nothing, because they were running in the midnight from Lagos. Did you rehabilitate them? No. Then how then did you reconcile a hungry people? You failed woefully. You lost our chance of the century. Rather, you were telling the world that Nigeria has got money. It just what to do with it we don't have. I feel it's Tobiaso that PeterObi, a child of the Civil War. He was born 1961. So during the Civil War, when Gowon was dishing out, what if PeterObi had died? Who knows the refugee camp, the bunker? Bunker means hole, where you enter like rat. The moment you sense something like the air raid, the sound of helicopter, jet coming, old men will tell you, go inside the bunker. All of the PeterObi is one of the people that jumped into the bunker because of Gowon. And you come back, how many years later to be using all those adjectives on him? Is he God? No, I can't forget. I can never forgive Gowon. This is on a personal. I can never, ever in my life forgive Gowon. I can never. I can never. And whoever is coming out to say it, somebody can forgive him privately. But if you come out and say it openly and then start to do this, I will be looking at you. So PeterObi is quite insensitive. I don't know what became of him. How could he have done that? How could he, of all people, to have done that and has to say Gowon did what? Before the war, he pretended it. After the war, he made sure that East was not rebuilt. Let me say a story here for people that may know. There's a book called A New Geography of Nigeria. For those that read it, it's being used in secondary school by Mr. Onyemelukwe, who wrote it. Onyemelukwe is from Nnewi. The guy was a lecturer in geography, University of Ibadan. He finished from UI, and when he came back during the war, he just through share scholarship or so. He went to Holland, Amsterdam, Rotterdam. He was able to do a postgraduate course, I think, in geography. When he came back, he was lecturing at the University of Ibadan before the outbreak of the war or something like that. So when he came back, Ibadan absorbed him back. As at 1971, the guy had a Volkswagen Beetle. Volkswagen, very tiny. He drives, he was the secretary of the whole Nnewi Town Union. For those that are listening, let them know a bit of history. He was the secretary general. What they did was, because as in Igbo culture, the market square is like our parliament. Whatever you want to discuss, everybody gathers at the market square, like in things fall apart. Nnewi said, a rejected people cannot reject themselves. Ojukwu is in exile. What do? They said they have to start rebuilding. Gowon refused to rebuild the Eastern region. Oba Biasika was there in Enugu as administrator. The guy will drive from Ibadan. Look at where Ibadan is. Look at where Anambra is. Through Asaba drive to come to a meeting every month. Nnewi people were gathering money on their own, willingly, to start rebuilding their market square, everything. Gowon, what is it called? Gowon heard about it, the way we are trying to rebuild. He instructed Oba Biasika. What I'm saying here, people should just document it. He instructed Oba Biasika that there should not be a policy that anybody that want to do sort of fundraising, it must pass through approval of the federal government. That was what stopped the thing till today. When I mentioned him, I mentioned Onye Melukwe from Nnewi. He was the secretary. Let people contradict me here. So this is, even when we want to help ourselves, they stifled it. This is a typical example. Look at your worry. Look at your worry. Before the civil war, Shell, you are hearing today, the head office of Shell is at Owerri. It was there they were operating. Till today, as I'm talking today, 22nd October 2020, in the year of our Lord 2024, there's a place in Owerri called Shell Camp. Just like in Lagos, you have Ikoyi, you have Ikeja, Victoria Island, Sulere, Yaba, Ebutemeta, There's a place in Owerri area called Shell. The sign is still there. They have to move everything away. That's what they started cutting. Is that how to rehabilitate us? Is that how to reconstruct the Southeast? Is that how to reconcile us to the rest of the country? Gowon pretended all this from 1970 to 1975. 5 good years. Now PeterObi is coming to come and tell me that he want to. Well, I feel disappointed. Ordinarily, I should have kept quiet, but the way people look at you, how dare you are so insensitive? When people are crying, do you know why God left Gowon alive? Not because he's so holy. He just fought that the Fulani herdsmen, those he defended, the caliphate he defended, are now dealing with his people. Very soon it will be 1 year anniversary. When we were here, December 24th, 25th, the herdsmen came to Plateau to come and massacre them, and even gave a notice that they are going to come back. Did Gowon even open his mouth, let alone say anything? That is what they call karma. Is revisiting him. So that is why the gun is alive, to see what he did to to other people. They are now suffering it in their plateau, and PeterObi is going there to tell me, you are wish what? I wish him out. I don't wish people that go on. I wish you out. 5 million people, they are human beings. There is a photograph. Just go and type Biafra. You will see, one of the photographs you will see is a small child bending down with 3 vultures waiting, because the moment the head knocks the ground, it becomes a delicious meat. With vultures, that is the image where the whole world will see. Because of the genocide, what is the man called? What is this man that invented? I've forgotten his name. An American. He resigned. What is the name? Bob something from UK. He returned the award given to him by the Queen. He said he cannot contemplate the silence or the connivance of the UK in this type of genocide. A man that pretended all this. Gowon was the person that normally. There's a man called Ali Ekine. The people who became a lawyer in 1953. Gowon carried them in their distinct charter from Heathrow Airport. The moment he gets, they go to House of Commons to go and cry. That's the propaganda Gowon used to finish in the Igbo. That man, that Ekine, before people will quote me, he wrote a book and he cried. He regretted what Gowon used them to do. And this is a man PeterObi is telling me is wishing. I believe God kept him just today, just for him to be seeing the Nigeria he fought for, the injustice he did to Igbo. And yet somebody will be telling me, an Igbo person, if it were a Yoruba man or maybe somebody from Fulani, I may say, well, they can gloat. PeterObi, a child of the Civil War, who is barely 10 years or maybe 6 or 7 years during the Civil War, and you are coming out, hidden in a bunker, and the diet PeterObi must have eaten during the war must have been lizard. These are lizard and cockroaches people were eating to make for protein. And then you come out, the man who's pretended all these things, because he refused to tell Nigeria this is what we discussed at Aburi. For 5 good months, for 4 months, 3 weeks, all he did was to go and create state. Is that what we discussed at Aburi? And he claimed that he had malaria. Please, anybody doubting anything I'm saying today, record it. I can take on a debate. I have the address he presented at Chukwemeka Odumegwu University Bariam, where he said that when he came back, he couldn't talk about Biafra, what they discussed, because he was down with malaria. For how many months? Until the eastern region, Ojukwu was saying, release this thing where to tell Nigerians, for 2-3 months, we are suffering from malaria, but we are busy doing other things. I feel disappointed that Obi, of all people, a man like that, of all people, I think so. She has to show a little bit of imagination politically. Yes, I know we are human beings. We have our foibles, but this one is one sin too many. It's unforgiving. You can't say this. Direct to go on to do what? What are you wishing him for? Wish him out of existence. That is the best thing that serves him. Why is he talking? And then you are coming to tell us that this is a man that is celebrating 90. What do you want him to do? He's 90, not hasn't he got past his use by date? He should be honorable taking home. It's too
Dr.
much.
CM,
Yes.
Dr. CM, what is the thank you. What is the list that is required from Mr. Gowon at this point in time? That in
To be
your
honest,
own opinion, the
to be,
list.
to be honest with you, Gowon is not just saying it, he has to act it. First, because we are human beings, you tell Nigerians the truth about the civil war, what led to it. You don't wait. If you like, you can say this is your book. Put it down in writing. Within a day, you must have done it. Release it. Tell us this is what really happened. Despite all the things Israel was doing, do you know today you can read about what is it called? Israeli Mossad. What they were doing, they've still put it in writing and sell the books. People now know the way Mossad operate. Yet they are there. Did anybody force them? But why should come clean and tell Nigerians why he plunged us into this into the genocide? And then specifically for Ndibo, he ought to have championed. Oh no, now he has passed his use by date. All those reconstruction, if he had, after the war, he said, look, I promise this and I must do it. If he had done all those, people will know yes. Because that reconstruction, rehabilitation, and reconciliation was a way to say, look, we are sorry. Let us do this on this side. Rather, he came back. He was here. They are giving Ndibo high cutoff mark so that they can't go to school. We are getting everything, nothing. We came back from the civil war. By 1972-73, they changed the currency and then start to do indigenization. Whereby if you have money, you buy foreign company. Which Igbo man has got money to even buy akara? Not to talk of buy foreign company. Everything was left in our hand. Everyone was just either the southwest or the north. We'll be controlling everything. We lost completely. University of Nigeria and Nsukka, people that resumed, they told you that they were sitting on bricks. Till today, Nsukka is not offering bachelor's degree in chemical engineering. Somebody check me out. UNN does not offer bachelor's degree in chemical engineering. Why? Because they had one during the war. That was the linchpin where they used to manufacture Obunigwe. So they felt that, the wickedness, they have to shut it down. Other universities around that do they for what? So this is what we are suffering. Maybe I think Obi should go and read. He should go and read books. He should go and read. The thing is that maybe he still preoccupied with a missionary work. He couldn't read. I mean, he hasn't got time to read. He should go and read books. Look at utterances of Gowon. Is it not Gowon that flew Nigerian flag at Ikeja cantonment on 29th May? 1st August 1966. He flew Northern flag that they are now going away. You see all these things. When I'm remembering all this, I don't like to remember this aspect of our history. 5 million people died, and PeterObi is going to tell me you are insensitive to them. Even if in his own Agolo hometown, how many people died there? With that one, I still trying to tell me that he did not lose somebody, and he's going to tell Gowon that yeah, shake it for what? What for? If you fail to attend to that place, your reputation will still be intact, but now your ego has been deflated. People might not tell you, but your ego has been deflated. But let's see in the days and weeks ahead, or months, even years, whether you will escape this. Because this is a bad political miscalculation. You don't do this. This is about human life. It's not about becoming president of Nigeria. For you are not desperate to be president. So why the hell? How on earth will you just be so insensitive to go to Gowon and be tendering an apology? I mean, wishing what? If I had the opportunity, I wish him out of existence. Every man's death is equal to the other. Ever since I saw my father in the mortuary, that was when I knew that whether you are president of the world, and everybody is the same before in the mortuary. If you go there, you see people, we are just mortal. So nobody is bigger than the other, even in death. We lost 5 million people and counting, and today they are still crying us. As a result of that, we are still suffering today. That PeterObi didn't know that why they denied him presidency was because of what somebody called Nzogu did. They say Nzogo Pied Sadwana, and Nzogo is from South, which means Niger Delta. But they say it's Igbo. If you now say today, let us draw the map of Igbo and include Nzogo's compound, they say no. You are encroaching. You should be with your what is it called 5+ of land. That's what they call us. PeterObi disgraced me, to be honest with you. Personally, I feel a sense of loss. Personally, whether we recover from this, time will tell. Niger Watch number 2. Maybe Kenneth Okonkwo. You see, this is another ifulef. When we say this Kenneth Okonkwo now, there's a confraternity that is gaining ground in Igbo land. It's called the ifulef confraternity. Probably Kenneth Okonkwo is one of their secretaries. The guy is just talking absolute pivot. In this day and age, they are still talking of indivisibility. The people that has the patent of saying Nigeria is indivisible, Nigeria is indissoluble. Is it not the Fulanis? Is it not the North? Yet 2 or 3 days ago, Professor Luga was telling them to prepare for in case that Nigeria will dissolve. Was it not last month or last 2 months? When was it? In August that they demonstrated in the North? They were waving a Russian flag. People waving Russian flag, are they talking of indivisible and indissoluble? And Kenneth Okonkwo is still rehashing something that has been worn out. What is he trying to say now? If you don't know what to say, please don't ingratiate yourself thinking that you are trying to help. You are not helping anybody. What he was talking was absolute nonsense. Nigeria is this, Nigeria is... What does he know about Nigeria? I think I will send that quotation. The people that formed Nigeria 1952 to 1959, when they were negotiating for independence. I read it here, and you people saw it. 15th July 1998, letter to the editor, the Times newspaper of London, UK. Go and check the letter to the editor. 15th July 1998, written by Peter Smithers. He said when they were forming, they want to put together a country. They know it won't be easy. It's country of different and incompatible. The appeal was if they could do it, they have resources. But they know, though as much as it sounds fanciful, that there will be problem, a lot of people will die. And it will continue, they will continue to die. That's what he was that's what he was saying. A lot of people died. Is it not Biafra? They will continue. Now Boko Haram and all the things happening. So they know. And the demand regretted that they did not have the example of Russia or the example of Yugoslavia to guide them. Because if Russia had broken into 15 countries by 1950s, the 50s, they would have said, okay, this thing we want to replicate Russia in Africa, it's not going to work. Or Yugoslavia. That's what he's saying. And it is instructive to know that this letter was written 9 or 10 days after the death of MK Abiola in July 1998. The guy released the letter. Because then Nigeria was Nigeria was in the conscience of the world. Then the opinion of world press was, what are they going to do with Nigeria? These are some of the things Kenneth Okonkwo doesn't know. And you are still talking about Nigeria as if Nigeria is your father's compound, indivisible, indissoluble. Who told you? Look at the mess. Look at INEC. Can't you do all this type of thing? By the way, let me end on this note. Kenneth Okonkwo, because of some people may not know, that's why any politician who didn't say, go and check my past, I won't take you serious. Though PeterObi said it, I concede that to him. Kenneth Okonkwo in 2015, when they were APC was all over the place, was it not Kenneth Okonkwo that went to Abuja to speak grammar? Buhari is a man of a rule of law. At Eagle Square, with his teeth, like with his mouth as wide as a post office box, Buhari is a rule of law. He believes in due process. Buhari is doing, I don't know what he was using. This same Kenneth Okonkwo thinking he will be made the gubernatorial candidate for Enugu State under APC, went and was kneeling down for Senator Ken Nnamani, former Senate president that ended third term. He was kneeling down for the man because they are the chieftain of APC. The man said, no, don't embarrass me. Get up, sit down, talk to me. He was kneeling down, begging. This is the same Kenneth Okonkwo for people that do not know. You see, this is that's one thing that when somebody is saying, people come and then be mouthing. If you don't know somebody's past, they don't just praise him to high heaven. Take him or just be watching. So Kenneth Okonkwo today, I was just too disappointed. Anyway, well, not disappointed because I know I have your background. Forget about all those nonsense we were saying. All he's looking for is a place to hop. The long epistle, the letter he wrote condemning PeterObi, there's a paragraph or a sentence there that he won't leave Labour Party for APC or PDP for now. Why did you put for now? You are teaching us English language. So it's a shame, really. Today, I mean, it's like this is the season of Efulefu Ndibo to come and speak. People that don't know how could you walk? How could you be walking? I'm talking to PeterObi now. How could you be walking on the grave of over 5 million people to go and reach Gowon for a handshake? The path you are taking to reach to Gowon is paved with broken bones of the people that died during the Civil War, and you are climbing on their head to go and shake hands with Gowon. That is quite insensitive. Let him go back and rethink it. I'm not the only person saying this. All over the place, people are condemning. So many people even called me. Now, Kenneth Okonkwo is added. It's Nigeria your own. Professor Banji Akintoye, who should know better, said he submitted a letter to Buhari that the Yorubas are tired. Emeritus professor of history, the writer of a history of Yoruba people. He knows Yoruba inside out. Even Tinubu has written a letter to them. Just last week or so, Igboho went to Downing Street. These are people controlling Nigeria, and they are talking of exit. And Kenneth Okonkwo is still talking as if he's a field marshal. Nigeria is in, they give us Nigeria, we do it. Ndi Igbo need a bigger space. If I ask him, for those who do not know,
it's interesting listening to you. Please,
yes. Well, John,
take it easy on Kenneth.
Wait.
I flogged him here earlier today.
But I have let me add my point to yours. You see, if you ask anybody, where is the largest market in the world? They may be thinking of one market in Ghana or in Onitsha or in Lagos. Where is the largest market in the world? The largest market in the world is Amazon. For those that doesn't know where the world has gone, it's Amazon, because you buy anything you want. Yet, any arrangement in economics said any arrangement that brings a buyer and the seller into contact, whether it's telephone, that's market. So what is he talking in Igbo? This was the argument. Did he not read a Hiera declaration when Ojukwu answered this question? That they want to create a large market in Africa with Nigeria. Ojukwu said, look, a large market is not by forcing people that are incompatible to be together. And now they are slaughtering Igbo all over the place. Kenneth is talking of large market for who? How many Igbo businesses were burnt in Lagos? Is it not large market? What of Kano and the Abuja? All it takes, had Igbo come out to join the protest against Buhari, by now would have been talking about large market. These people are quite insensitive. How can somebody, because of political power, then you say your people for a porridge? Yorubas are in charge of Nigeria today, yet Igbo say they want to leave. Don't they think the Fulani that are holding power were waving a Russian flag? And Professor Luga, they are discussing. They are finding their way. And Kenneth is still talking as if he can walk on air. This is terrible, man. This is terrible. This is terrible. I hope they will hear what I'm saying. I so feel disappointed.
You know, Dr. CM, it is difficult to try to defend Nigeria or what is going on in Nigeria and be consistent. It is very, very difficult. Very, very. No matter how coherent you are, once you enter into that territory of trying to defend Nigeria, you must walk carefully, because you will fall into error. Even the people that are the idea that Nigeria will have a good election come in the 2027. See, if we have to go into that discussion, you will fall into error, because there is no way in your attempt trying to defend Nigeria and say, what is happening in Nigeria right now, not even before now, is despicable. It is despicable what has been happening in Nigeria till date. Talk of marginalization of people of a specific tribe. Just talk of that. Talk of the real, what they call nepotism. It's Nigeria. So if you now come out and try to defend it under any guise, in any shape, form, or manner, you must stand ready. You must know your facts. You must stand ready, because you will fall into error. If there is time to challenge anyone who is trying to defend Nigeria, in terms of Nigeria being together, with deception, what is that?
You see, sometimes So sometimes the way, just one moment. Sometimes the way people reason, part of being yourself, part of being objective is when there is time. They say there is season for everything. PeterObi
Sure.
miscalculated. That's what I'm saying. PeterObi miscalculated. When he went to the north, giving borehole, I said, okay, good, it's humanitarian. At least somebody can ask you, give me a cup of water. You give the person a cup of water. Giving the person a cup of water is helping the person. If you can drill borehole for the person, it's like also giving him more than one cup of water, which is still good. So it doesn't mean that I can't criticize PeterObi until there is a room for it. So he's quite insensitive in this aspect. So for what is the name? For God's grace
No,
and Johnson
Dr.
Emmanuel,
Dr.
Yes, please.
Dr. Sian, I swear, the respect I get for you before you increase today. For what you talk today. Because many of una people not feel open and talk what you talk. So all this
No talk on our people. Don't say on. Just say it the way it should be. At least with a bit of respect to whoever. Don't say no. If you say it, then you are devaluing what you are saying. Which is, I know what you are saying is smiling. May no say many of our people. Say you can call them what they are.
Okay, let me say some.
No. Even if you say many, no be una. No people call on. You see me, I said Yoruba here. I said Fulani. I said this. Call them like that. Yorubas are in charge of
I know
government.
the way you get what you don't understand. I know the talk of Igbo. Because me, I be Igbo. The way that they try to say as obedient. Yoruba do obedient.
Yes.
Igbo do obedient. Edo de. Delta de.
Hey, you say obedient now. You go still call them obedient. It's okay. I agree
No,
with
not
you.
Igbo. Okay, no, not good there.
No, I said
not
call
Igbo at the
obedient.
talk.
Okay, no, call obedient.
Now obedient me at the talk. You understand? Because the get truth when you talk now, many of obedient they're not agree talker.
No, but I'm being objective.
If you not even take time, some of them go don't even they write one kind of thing for you. But me, I know the one go their comment section. Because people when not they want talk thing the way it be, I know they like her.
No, you see, somebody is saying
as you don't talk as well. The respect I get for you increase because during Edo State election, the way you say play your own role, I really respect you. Can't join what you just talk so. But you be person, now human being be.
You see, forgiveness, you have to tell the person the sin before you forgive the sin. I'm a Catholic. When you go for confession, you have to say the sin first. So what I'm trying to tell PeterObi is that the insensitivity he displayed is monumental. Even if tomorrow somebody will say, well, I forgive you, or he comes out to, Nigeria will rationalize. But the insensitivity is that to me, I can't explain it. It's not to somebody like this. Don't you have a sense of political history? You should have somebody who want to read. I'm not interested. I don't have. I'm not in the running to be Nigerian president. But I've read so much to understand some certain things about Nigeria that happened before I was born, and there are many of them. Particularly during that civil war, I never witnessed it. So when I hear all this type of thing, then you start to, you boil, and you are going to shake for what? What has gone done? You had opportunity to stop what is it called, the war. You didn't. You reneged on Aburi after slaughtering people more than 5 million. Then you now with your own idea, reconstruction. Did you reconstruct? No way. Rehabilitation. Who did you rehabilitate? That you see they were busy seizing Igbo man's property in River State, all over the place. But with all due respect, in Lagos, it wasn't like that because Otumba Subomi Balogu, First City Merchant Bank, the one Ekweme forgot. Ekweme ran away. Lex Ekweme, former vice president. The man had to. The man went on his way without even no handover. He said, I know the man that had this building. He drove away the area boys sleeping. They renovated it, put it to rent, and was keeping the rent. When Ekweme came one evening after the war, the man called him. He said, I know you are the owner. Come in. When they called, he said, Ekweme said he went and bring a sack of money and gave. Say, this is your rent I collected for you. What that tell you?
Dr. Sian, the politicians, all of them, they renovate. I want to even talk. They educate their people, them, themselves. they leave the masses. How they wanted to thief us, they put us into poverty. Now what did they just do? All the old politicians who look all of their rounds. You know, they say all of them the old, they're not the big pie. Now our papa, our mama will not get some of them will not get evil power, extra power, now then they pie. But all the old politicians they gather themselves. Look all of them. Who's on the die early?
Do you know if Gowon had taken it upon himself as the leader that prosecuted the civil war, he will prevail on any Nigerian leader. Say, look, we must have a Biafra memorial. Nigeria Biafra. I'm coming. Nigeria Biafra War Memorial. Gowon will spearhead it, even if it's going all over the world soliciting for funds. People will donate, and because he was able to do it, if he does it, we say, "Thank God, I've done my earthly job. I've been able." Because that one will be it. But he's alive, and he kept mute. And then PeterObi is going to go and they tell me you are shaking hand. Somebody is saying bitterness for over 50 years. Look, has the Jews forgotten something of the Holocaust? Go and try Israel today. You tell me Israel. Why? Go and try Israel or go and try US. Tell me America will forgive you. Even Britain. So what is some people telling me? Bitterness of 50 years. Bitterness of 50 years should have been forgotten. If after that 50 years, you came back and you made an amend. That amend you made is what people will now say, okay, go to Rwanda. You can never be talking of a genocide in Rwanda again because they will tell you there's a memorial. We've been able to reconcile. And look at where they are moving on. But Nigeria, the division is still there. In fact, people are still being punished because they are on the other side. And Gowon is alive, witnessing. Gowon should have been the person advising them, say, no. That's not what we fought the civil war. If there is anything
that part that you've just mentioned now, that one that you've just mentioned now is a disgrace that Nigeria and successive government should be ashamed of. You know, if truly, even the reconciliation that Gowon touted after the civil war, up to today, those are signals that will indicate, that will tell the people that experienced the civil war, people that lived after the civil war, and generation yet unborn to know that truly the perpetrators, they might have been long gone, but they were remorseful. And the nation also is also remorseful. No, nothing to recognize. If anybody born after the civil war, and if you don't know anything, you don't read, now that they have even taken history off the table, perhaps in the next 20, 30 years, people will not even know what happened again. The history will have been distorted completely. No monument of any kind, no recognition of like a national day or a day that is recognized as a public holiday for this great loss. If you want to say it's a collective, that the nation as a whole, okay, Nigeria is one, and the country collectively experienced this loss together. There is nothing. There is no cemetery where you will go to, that generations yet unborn can go to and say, oh, these are the people that lost their lives during this, when this evil was perpetrated. Nothing in Nigeria today that you can, Abuja is there, they call it federal capital. There is nothing there in the federal capital of Nigeria that you can go to that can give you history of the civil war, where close to 5 million people lost their lives. Nothing whatsoever. So
Jonathan, just I want you to just reflect on this. South Africa never fought civil war. Their own was apartheid. The moment Mandela came to power, he called for truth and reconciliation. After that, all of a sudden, South Africa overtook Nigeria in terms of relevance in the world. Now look at Rwanda. They had a memorial built. Look at where Rwanda is in Africa today. Do you know if Nigeria, led by Gowon, should have, after the war, said, look, to put our let us, because when we say we lost people, there are other Nigerians that lost, Yorubas, other half, they died. So, but maybe, indeed, not maybe, indeed, were more. So, what you should have done was to do a Nigeria Biafra War Memorial. That's all. All those pictures will be there. People can take something like excursion. You go there, you're studying history. There should be a resource where people can research. You never do it. And by doing that, God will know that, yes, these people are really, all this calamity we are facing from one ocean to the other. Who knows spiritually? it should have been. Rather that you came back and they started a form of marginalization on those people again after losing 5 million. When they are up, you bring them down. The more Ndi Boka want to do, look at Onyema. In times of distress, he brought his what is it called? APs to ferry Nigerians free of charge. Is that not the type of thing to show that this is how a country should reconcile? And people like Gowon, who should have had a memorial for Biafra or in his lifetime, he never did it. Yet, I mean, you see, Nigeria, maybe probably this is not what we
even now to start calling for it. That should be his ministry, his mission. Going around Nigeria calling for this.
Better late than never. Better late than never.
Yes,
better. I agree. Let him do it. At 90, he said, look, I move a distance that Nigeria should devote money. What will it take? Let's just say one area market, brick and mortar. Is it not building? Just the spirit alone to show. But Gowon wouldn't, and PeterObi is going there to go and shake hands with him. For what? To do what? To thank him for wasting our chance of the century. Is that what it's about? I wish him out. That's my own. Sorry, Chris. We are so boiled up when you came in or you sneaked in. Chris, sorry about that.
You know, the Oga Chris now one kind person. So you don't need to tell him sorry.
Okay, no,
you always hide the cause of times.
I need to apologize now. He deserve opportunity like
after Naija was I get the platform.
Yeah. Okay. So make we litter him for now. Let's litter him.
Yes.
Make we litter and they go. Okay, Chris. Chris, where are you now?
Dr. Siam, good evening. I was just listening to you. The discussion that all of you are having. Well, before anything, good evening, everybody on the panel. You know, it's good to be with all of you once again. Oga Jonathan, Oga Onwonsu, Abdul Malik, my strong man. Good evening to you all. And people in the comment section. Now, good evening. No, it's good to be with all of you. And Mommy Diaspora, thank you, Mommy, for sharing the link. Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all the wonderful prayers. I really appreciate all of them. Thank you so much. Dr. Sim, make I talk. Abi, you just me I greet people.
Now you get platform now. No, you be second in command.
Well, that's what we say. You know, the thing be saying, no matter how we look at these things, people, I don't know how to say this any longer. The reason I'm saying this is that, you know, when a lot of people think, when Dr. Sen, when you were talking, or when any Igbo man is talking for that matter, and people think it is about the Igbos, it pains me to my bone marrow. In all honesty, it pains me to my bone marrow. Because in your mind, especially those of us in the South, we are the only people that kind of categorize Igbos, Delta, Benin, this, Ijob, to the rest of Nigeria, especially the guys up north. Is either you are somebody from the north, or you are a Yoruba, or you are an Igbo person. That is how they see you. So for any time you don't rise up to speak about this injustice and speak about this so-called one, I'm even going to that one, Nigeria. I felt so. It's not just disappointed now in the person of Kenneth Okonkwo. I don't want to use that word because he has done so much also. But I just felt disenchanted. I'm taking it back to myself instead of putting it on him. I felt so disenchanted with the audacity that he was saying that Nigeria is indivisible. So if the likes of Kenneth Okonkwo can say that, then why am I surprised that Buhari's and these Fulani people, they've said something in that same direction? I was waiting, I was pinching myself that he's going to put a caveat soon. He's going to put a caveat soon that in Nigeria that works equally for everybody should be indivisible.
That's correct, yeah.
Yes, you are right, Chris.
You're right,
I was waiting for that caveat. I didn't see. But all he was just talking about is that Nigeria is indivisible. It's irrespective of the way it is currently factioned. Now, I have to say this online. We went for an interview in Abuja, 2004 or thereabouts. The chap that came top on that interview, that day of the interview, was an Igbo guy. I have to say it because I was also a beneficiary of that system. He was an Igbo guy. Do you know that guy was not employed because of quota system? I was employed. Now the interview, funny enough, that interview, I got to know about the interview 2 days before that interview. Then I was in the UK. When I heard the interview was taking place, I quickly changed my ticket and I rushed down to Nigeria. I went to the interview completely unprepared. The only reason I was taken for that interview was because somebody from my region was part of the member of board of that interview. And everybody there in that selection committee, they all had the opportunity of presenting one person from their region. That was how I got in. But unfortunately, whether fortunately or unfortunately, I didn't even get to do the job because what I went for in the UK, they also called me over. So it was just like flying back to Nigeria. I did the interview. After like 2 weeks, the one I went for in the UK clicked and I had to leave again. But the point I'm making now is that the chap that was top on the list was not employed because there were 6 people from his region and they had to employ only 2. And unfortunately, the paddy thing, he didn't know any person. It was not, nobody there could speak for him. And there was a chap from Zamfara. The only qualification was that he attended that interview. That was enough for him to be employed. So if you tell me that a nation like that is indivisible, it breaks my heart.
It's true.
When there is no justification for it. Even the US, people make reference to the US. Do you know that there is a State of Union address every year?
Every January 20th.
They want to check what is the state of the union. How are we doing? As 50 or 52 member states, how are we doing? Where are we? Are we carrying ourselves along? Is everything okay? They ask that question every year.
State of the Union.
Then in our country, and people that are talking about bitterness, I don't really know how people analyze things.
Oh, my dear.
Even what did you believe in? Did you believe in God?
There's also a Remembrance Day.
Of course.
And Thanksgiving Day.
Heroes Day.
No, in US, Thanksgiving. They give thanks. Still do remember.
The people that are just talking about bitterness, I want to, which God did you believe in? Because every religion talks about confessing your sin before forgiveness. So let's assume you are using the standard of God Almighty. God Almighty always insists, Abi you come better past God. If you do evil, you go talk, say, see what I do, God forgive me. Nobody is even telling you now that you must confess before you are forgiven. All the people are saying is that recognition that this thing even happened. Like I was saying yesterday, let's not even make it about the Igbos. We are talking about the people that died during the Civil War. Tell me one thing you can point to. Then you have symbols of coup plotters. Coup plotters littered all over the country. National monument of coup plotters littered all over your countries. Children, women, helpless people that died during the Civil War. Apart from the fact that we don't have any national monument to even remember them, we don't even talk about them. It's not part of our history. No day set aside. Because of what? And the people, I don't know. Some people keep saying, why Igbo? No, it's not just about the Igbos. Everybody died during that civil war. Let Nigeria remember Nigerians that lost their life too, that sacrificed their life for the unity of this country. If you want to have a united country, there has to be equity, fairness, and justice. See, even if you want to do quota system, let's even say you are giving quota systems 30%, every other thing on merit, but no, it can never. Now, the whole funds Buhari borrowed for 8 years, there was no singular project completed in the Southeast. Then somebody from that region is telling me that Nigeria is indivisible. The trillions and trillions of naira Buhari borrowed, including the one they printed, you cannot point to any project started and completed in the Southeast. Whereas in Daura, you can count over 18 federal schools, everything started and completed in one local government. So we should continue in these injustices because Nigeria is indivisible. People forget so easily that there used to be a country called, I don't want to talk about CCCP, Union of Soviet Socialist Republic, because a lot of people say Russia. Their former name was even CCCP. Go and look at the football match Nigeria played with Russia, 1989. You will not see anything like Russia on their jersey. CCCP, that's what you find. Union of Soviet Socialist Republic. It doesn't exist any longer.
Hey.
There's a country that used to be called Yugoslavia. There's a country that's how they say Yugoslavia is indivisible. Of recent is Czech Republic. The reason I want to settle down on Czech Republic is this. You see, Czech Republic, they are so similar that the name is even, Czechoslovakia.
Yes.
They are so similar in everything you can think of. In terms of democracy, the style of governance, the quality of life, the values of life, respect for fundamental rule of law. But still, they had to break to Czech Republic and Slovakia. And guess what? Both of them made it to the EU. That's to tell you they both have the same standard.
See?
They both made it to the EU. But yet, they are different people. If you say, okay, they are the Eastern Europe, what about the so-called advanced Europe, the Scandinavian country? I've given that example 1,000 times. Denmark, I go talk them again. Norwegian and the Danish language, the difference between those languages is not up to the difference between Benin and Ishan.
See?
The difference is not up to that. To the extent you can pick your phone from Denmark and make a call to Norway, any office in Norway, and just be speaking your Danish. Don't even bother to say just be speaking your Danish. And the person on the other side can communicate with you. The same thing goes to Swedish. Although the Swedish language is a bit we are also talking about. It's just like Benin, Ishan, and the Afemai people. Just that is how they are. In terms of standard, in terms of way of life, in terms of everything. All these people, they are culturally the same. They are blonde. Look at their flag. Look at their passports. Or look at their flag. You see the cross on their flag. All of them. But yet, these people, they are still different, independent nation. Because there's that small aspect that people cannot agree on. Instead of it leading to the buying of people will go their separate ways. Nobody is even saying let's divide. People are even talking about let's have federal system. At least let's retain the name Nigeria. Federal system in such a way that every region, whatever you generate, you pay tax to the federal. Nigeria is the most funniest country. People say federal government of Nigeria, and there's nothing federal about it. If you see the federal state of Germany, I think Canada operates the same federal system. You can see this
with Brazil and Australia, India
they
even.
have high level of independence.
Yes.
To the extent that express entry that we are all aware about, different what do they call them in Canada? Is it state or country or where? Provinces in Canada?
Yeah.
They can nominate you. They can nominate you. That's to tell you the level of independence. Is it the US that's operating a presidential system? We call it Federal Republic of Nigeria. We have a president and we are running states like presidential system of US. Everything, confusion. And somebody just come out to say the country is indivisible without, well, the way it is, I think this.
You see, Chris, sorry, don't lose your thought. If you say, why can't Kenneth say, Nigeria will be indivisible and indissoluble when justice, equity,
Yes,
fair
a
play.
caveat.
That's all.
A caveat.
That's all.
And
You can't go. That's all. That's all you need.
This is a constant reminder to everybody, especially obedient. Look, a lot of us, me personally, have said that His Excellency PeterObi is not the final bus stop. If I have a better candidate, I will always go for that better candidate.
Yes.
No matter what. That is why I've always advocated, if I see how Sowore can work with PeterObi, I will be very grateful. Because some of all these, my brother, I think Sowore is not going to tolerate any of those. Trying to make friends with everybody. As a leader, that's not possible. It's simply not possible. The man should understand the way the nation is completely structured.
Oga Chris, thank you for what you just talked. So,
Oga Onsu, why you go thank me now? We did talk about Nigeria. I say thank you for it.
We are being serious.
But this is what we have been saying. I've been saying this long ago, long ago. In short, on this program, I've even asked Naija Watch if he has a way of telling Sowore if he can work with Peter or if they can work together. Let me not even use the word if he can work with PeterObi. So it doesn't look as if PeterObi is like the elder, is like a master slave thing. No. If they can work together. Because that fire is what we are missing. That sense of direction is what. So that's why sometimes it becomes even difficult. It becomes difficult to actually say that Sowore is not right in some of his criticism. When he keeps saying that all these people are the same, they are the same, they are the same. Sometimes you just sit back and look. There are things that are very obvious that you should, no matter what it is, no matter how politically correct you are. My submission yesterday, there was nothing wrong in saying happy birthday. But the adjective.
Yes.
The adjective. And even the adverbs you used in describing the man and the adverbs you use in describing his actions, they were just unbecoming. It's like spitting on somebody's grave.
It's true now. It's true. That's what it means. To me, if I put it in a very poetic way, it's like this is go on there. You want to shake hand, and the path through which you are going to, the road you are passing, is full of broken bones of Biafran children. And you are stepping on them to go. And what does that mean? And this is the architect of the whole thing. But now let me put this. You see, sometimes You know, the thing about Nigerians is that when somebody says something, you will know somebody saying based on they told me, they tell me, my papa tell me, or I heard them say it. As an adult, research certain things by yourself and put them together. Somebody saying on the chat section, the war should have ended after 1 year, if not for whatever friends they did to. Why should the war be fought for even 1 day? Why?
Well, the thing is that
Why
there are
should
this.
they? Why should they? Why are you not so? Are you? Why didn't you say? Gowon told Nigerians I'm going to Aburi, and they had a meeting. Gowon came back. You should have told Nigerians this is what we discussed. You say you had malaria. For how many months you didn't say anything? The next they heard of you was to go and create state. Was it what was discussed? You see, when people say certain things, sometimes you see, Chris, just don't forget what I said. You see, why that is what we are discussing now. The idea that Nigeria is indivisible, indissoluble, is not you don't wish it. It should be put in place. It's the mechanism you put in place that we say yes, it's indissoluble, it's indivisible, and not just you decree it by your mouth. The people you are decreeing, is it not last week Igboho was submitting letter? So Kenneth is telling us that Igboho made a mistake. Professor Banji Akintoye, does Kenneth know more than Professor Banji, who wrote a voluminous book of this size, The History of Yoruba People? Somebody who became professor in University of Ife, 1976, PhD, 1966, wrote all these things, said this is what the Yoruba should be. I think I reported here that Shego Degbami was interviewing Professor Banji Akintoye. He said, you are the right-hand man of Awolowo. You are talking of all the Western region, the miracle Awolowo, the magic he was doing. And you knew him. Awolowo was sending Banji Akintoye to Brazil, to Singapore, to Korea, to go and study what they are doing. He said, if Baba is alive now, what do you think Baba will be thinking about Nigeria? Akintoye didn't even Western. He said, he will be doing what I'm doing. He will take the Yoruba people out of Nigeria. People should go and listen to Shego Degbami's interview with Professor Banji Akintoye. You see, I'm vast. I read, I listen, I make research. So when somebody come here and be talking, maybe have baked somebody told you one propaganda, you bring it. You are telling people the war should have stopped it shouldn't have gone beyond 1 year. Why must the war be fought for even 1 hour or 2 hours or 1 week? That's what should worry you.
Yeah, Dr. CM, it all goes back to the picture I tried to paint before. You know, some of us, they still see it as if it was an Igbo thing, the Civil War.
Yeah.
That's how some of us still see it. Because this one, some people are saying the Igbo should just forget and move on. You that is saying the Igbo should forget and move, you not lose person for the war.
Abio.
You not lose person for the war. Isn't that shameful? Now, somebody will lose somebody, want his person to be remembered. You choose that your person should be forgotten. That is your headache.
You see?
That is your headache. If that's how you want to move forward, you can move forward and leave who they cry, make it cry. Is that such a difficult option? If you choose to forget your hero, it's okay. I beg, Naija Watch, if you listen, Prince Collins and Black Panther, they say they backstage. I beg. So, I don't know how to put this. As for Kenneth Okonkwo, I think I'll still soft pedal. Because this is somebody I respect so much. So much. So much. To the extent that even the first letter he wrote about PeterObi, I just look at it that, okay, it's his opinion. But I think the way it's going, he has to be very careful so that it doesn't come across as if he's also desperate to paint this one Nigeria thing.
Yeah, Bio.
These people just call them their names. The way Showore is calling them their names. Say it to their face. At the highest, they will deny you that seat. But one day, you'll be able to gather the critical mass. Stop romancing, because if you keep romancing them, it's not going to work. They are not going to give you power because you are romancing them. Showore understand that. That's why Showore say the way it is. He calls them their name.
Do you know, Chris? The real people advocating for one Nigeria are those that are saying equity, justice, and fair play. Do you know that? Do you believe that? The real people that love Nigeria are those people that are advocating for equity, justice, and fair play through the say, let us change constitution. These are the real people that.
Of course, okay. The people, Nigeria must remain indivisible. Okay, come, let's talk how it's going to work. No, we are not going to talk. Okay, let's make this thing fair. No, it's not going to be fair. After election, okay, no, power will not go to anywhere. Let's do this. No.
Chris, sorry for coming in. How can we be indivisible when we don't have a constitution?
That is the thing.
Making I ask them. Dr. CMA, God bless you. Yesterday when I did verse here, people thought I was just angry for nothing. It pains me when you see the history. You watched it on YouTube, and still nobody can talk about them. It's a shame.
Black Panther, may I just round up so that I may you come in? Now you talked about history. Oga Jonathan was talking when I just came. Oga Jonathan was saying something. He said, now so they go do all this thing now. In 30 years, he used the word 30 years, that the history will be forgotten or people cannot get to the fact. I was even laughing. Oga Jonathan, it has already happened. Something, the civil war that happened, people cannot even agree on what actually happened.
You see?
It is already like that.
Not
you know, yesterday,
no.
I painted a story of what led to it, but it led to back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The same thing with the coup, the so-called Igbo coup. Have you gone to see the names on those lists? Exactly. Have you gone to see the origin of that coup? But today, they are still calling it Igbo coup. The same thing they are doing with removing the history. Before 10 years, everything, they will distort everything that at any point you raise the issue, it will be argument, and arguments.
Chris, you know that when you know why that Igbo coup is so hilarious. Just to laugh. So Igbo want to plan coup. They recruit other Nigerians.
How many people from Midwest? Because then how many people from modern day Midwest, they part of that coup?
Igbo man want to plan coup. You they recruit people. Even Kanuri, they recruit different people. Come join us, but now we get the coup. And then they plan coup to bring Awolowo out of prison and make him prime minister. Don't take my word for it. Go and read my march through prison. The prison notes of Awolowo. Awolowo wrote it down there. He said this coup that toppled this thing, that they intend to make him the prime minister. He put it there in his own words. And
even the thing people are talking about is Black Panther. In 1 minute, you have the floor. This one where people they talk.
No, continue. I'm enjoying it.
They say many people forget which day here go one, which day here, which day here go one. Still open the mouth talk say they not quick deal with this IPOB matter. They allow it to fester for so long. Which day go one talk I'm here. After the unleashing of military on those people, this is the same person. We are in there for that old Gongola being what state there. They are killing everybody around him. Look at that. Chebi Danjuma don't cry the other day. He don't cry, talk as full. So at the end of the day, who is now at the receiving end? This is the monster that all of you created. It's this same country. This same country. Okay, Black Panther.
When I was speaking yesterday, that people don't know the history of Biafra war. It wasn't a war. It was a genocide. It wasn't a war. It was a genocide.
Black Panther. That is what we are saying. You don't understand. They are trying to change this thing, make the history unavailable for a long time. At the time they are now releasing it, they will distort it, and everybody will be looking at it at that direction. To the extent, people that lost uncle, brothers, sisters, they will be blaming the Igbos. Whereas everybody forget the origin of the genocide, either you like it or not. It is because the agreement where we reach, you refuse to obey. The same people that are blaming PeterObi today, say where they still a mandate to not do anything. The one where do something, they blame him. It's not the same thing Ojukwu did.
Exactly.
You didn't obey the agreement. So what did you expect him to do? It's not the same thing you are blaming PeterObi for. That his mandate was told he didn't do anything. Then if he goes to the street again, Buhari and these people they unleash the military another killings are dying, then you say another Igbo man don't cause another death of people. The one that did it before 1967, you are still blaming him till today. What did you expect him to have done? And you want PeterObi to repeat the same thing, so then go say, na Igbo people, now so that they do them every time. Now so you could first take cause civil war. PeterObi don't still cause you now. For people with shallow memory, any side the Igbo man waka go, there must be problem.
Exactly.
If he's not talking, he's not talking. If he's talking too much. If he's doing this, you call him chest beater. See, 1983. No, 84. Buhari overthrew, no, December 83. What am I saying? Buhari overthrew the government of Shagari.
Yes.
Igbo man, now be vice president. Mona, they listen, no. Shagari from Katsina State, president, Buhari said the government was corrupt. Fine. The government was corrupt. Then you carry the president, will be your brother, put him for house arrest. Then the one will be vice president, you sentence and go how many years in prison? 100 years.
For Tokirikiri.
100 years. Because he's the vice president of a corrupt government, then the president of that government must not be touched. Part of what happened then was that it was the pathway for Igbo to become the president, because after Shagari, they've won the second term. They just won the second term.
This is thank God you said this, Chris. Let me just put in the NPN as a party. They said they recognize East, West, North. Party chairman Akinloye from Oyo State as the NPN chairman, despite the fact that NPN no get foothold for Western region because of UPN.
No,
no, I'm coming. President from the north, vice from the east. They said after 8 years, if Shagari finishes the next one, Ekwueme go step in for 1987. Ekwueme will take vice from the southwest. Then the party chairmanship will go to the north. Now, so they go to rotate them. But they knew that if they leave it around 1986 to do that coup, people go say, now because it don't reach time now, Ekwueme go take over. They say they had to do it early. What I'm telling you, there are books. Maybe I have to.
No, Dr. Siem. Without referring to it, it was obvious. That's the story I was painting. They knew it was the pathway to Igbo man becoming because the time I wanted to interject you, that NPM you were saying we're already losing foothold in the West, but in the Midwest, NPM just defeated Ambrose Ali. Ogbemudia just won the election.
It's true, yeah.
Ogbemudia just won. NPN made, even though they didn't get governors, but they had significant votes. They were losing by a slim margin. So it was already clear that in the next election, it's going to be NPN. It was almost clear. Because there was so many problems with the UPN then. So Buhari, of course, the bigoted man, had to make that move. All in the name of corruption. Okay, fine. If it is corruption, why did you put the president? Vice president go corrupt past president? How is that possible?
You know, fella take and sing. Fella say, moto, get accident. Police go arrest conductor, leave driver.
Leave driver, yeah. That was what fella was referring to. I beg, Black Panther, if you want to contribute, if you're not ready, may your Prince Collins talk, because this matter, if they fire and they go today, some people not go talk.
Mr. God, thank you, sir. May God bless you. All of you, may God bless. That, in short, I am so glad I am in your midst today. And Dr. Siem, God will bless you. I'm so glad you have spoken, you have opened the book of history from the context of people that wrote it. You have opened facts from letters that was written by those that have passed on, and from those that are still living, that's about to pass on. That is how we present facts. We don't present facts from hearsay. Before I go further, I want to thank Mom in Diaspora, Nigeria. May God bless you. Everyone listening today, I hope you are all listening to what Dr. Siem laid down. That is what we call facts, written facts. that were written by people that were involved. And I want to thank those of us at the comment section. Please, we need to learn. We are learning. Anybody that doesn't want to learn, that means it belongs to the realm of our forefathers. We are here today because we are the living. It is only the living that will write history, not the dead. And it's only the living that will learn history, put it on the tablet, and speak it around the world. And it is only the living that opened the books that was written by historians. Learn it and transfer it to the next generation. That is who humans are supposed to be. Some of us will come here and start saying, oh, not be true, not lie, this, that. You are just dancing the macabre dance of those that don't want history to be put in a tablet. For the next generation to know where they came from and where they are going to.
Hello? Maybe.
We don't, Black Panther, like say we don't lose you. Prince Collins, you want to jump in before Black Panther come?
Well, Black Panther, I don't know. Okay, no, Black Panther is muted. He muted himself. Maybe he's doing.
Okay.
Maybe he's
Prince
attending to
Collins.
something. Ah, the prince of the
Yeah.
Niger Delta, Abi.
Thank you very much, Augusia.
Uh,
You are giving me more title, Abi. Oh boy. Thank you very much. God bless all of you. I'll just be listening in the background, not quite. I came in so that we are still in the same topic of yesterday, which is very important. And I want to congratulate you once again, as usual. And I want to say a big thanks to Mommy Diaspora, Mommy G, for your wonderful support. Comment section, you are great. Viewers at home, you guys are the best. You know, we are doing this because you are with us. Yeah. As regard this issue, in fact, if you have really elaborated on spoken on how your event took place and all that, but for me, my problem is the fact that we have not learned anything from that event. You know, anybody that want to really know this, you know, for the benefit of those that want to, you know, have in-depth understanding of what happened, a bit of pre-colonial regime, independence, post-independence, coup, and the civil war. I think they should, you know, visit this book by Adewale Ademoyegu, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Why We Struck. I think that was a personal story by him, which really clear about how it started and all that, how they failed. You will find out that from there. Yeah.
I beg, may you sound that name again. I beg.
No, Adewale Adeboyega.
Adewale Ademoyega. Yeah.
Ademoyega.
Adewale Ademoyega.
No be Chukwu Emeka Unwonso you dey call so.
You sabi look for trouble.
Yeah, because the name he said why we struck, and yet they call it Igbo coup. Look, I don't understand.
Yeah, you are right. That's it. Yeah, you are right.
That is
that's the point you have made there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really, that makes sense. You know, it's why we struck. because he was part of it. And this is
He was part of it. So why
Adewale
is it
Ademoyega.
why is that name not Chukwuemeka Nwabari or one
Yeah, yeah. And if you read that book, you'll find out that the coup, would have even succeeded and put us in a better position. But it was still there was betrayal among the people from the same side that we are fighting for. They betrayed him. They betrayed them. It was a kind of 3-unit arrangement, but the two of them delivered. They didn't deliver in the south. Cardinal Ozegu and others, they did their job, but someone I can't remember his name vividly now, messed up in the south and betrayed them. So what I'm trying to say is that after all those events, the coup itself, why it failed in the south, but succeeded in the north. The readiness of Ozegu to push forward, to regain south from the north became an issue. The role, what do you call this man? His name is Madiebo. The role he played.
Alex Madebo.
Yeah,
Yes.
Alex Madebo. The role he played there, in that coup, was what led to Ozegu and Ironsi's failure. What led to the failure of that war? The eventual, incarceration of these three the units that I'm talking about was as a result of, the role they played. It degenerated into chaos, that led to civil war. There by action and inaction of northern ruling class and military powers. In case of Nigeria, the old saying says there is nothing under the sun. That is an old saying. Nothing under the sun. That word for me, Nigeria case, is actually true. That word is a true adage. Because decades after the first coup, the war, the killings, the genocide and everything, the same cycle of events that led to that coup and counter coup has kept repeating itself in various forms to today.
It's true.
The politicians still loot. There is a high level of impunity up to now. It's even getting worse. In fact, 25 years ago, Nigeria was hopeful than what it is today. There is a high level of impunity and nepotism by government in power at all levels. The judiciary has been greatly undermined. It's as if they don't even exist. They still engage in brutal suppression of the minority and people from people that have been marginalized right from time. All these were the, cause of this war and this coup that happened then, and nothing has been learned simply because they didn't prepare Nigeria to learn from the past, correct the present in order to be able to put the future right. It's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate that it is raising head again. Let's go and mark today's date. This same issue is raising its head again because exactly what happened at that time, if you follow history, is what is happening now. Impunity, oppression, undermining the judiciary, compromising, looting. That's exactly what was happening then. If I imagine all these things, it sounds as if there is something wrong with the black race because they don't learn from their past. It's so sad that we can never learn from our past. If we didn't visit Western world, we would have thought that life is like that. But no, life is not like that. Black people, for me, I think they are not born to govern. They are only born to rule, oppress, and subject their people. The same people, the same race to them. Other race, they protect their people They are their brother's keeper to the end. The destruction, the enslavement, the subjugation the Western world came to give to Africans was because of their own brothers at home that was suffering. They came to conquer us to enable their brothers live. How long are we going to realize that fact that we must be our brother's keeper? That is the issue here. We don't care. When anything happened to a Satan, they'll say, now they know that how they'll solve their problem, not be they happen to God, I thank you. The Easterner will go to church and do Thanksgiving. When it happened in the North, the West will go to church and do Thanksgiving. Say it is what they've done that is making them to suffer. The sin they committed, that is what is making them to suffer. Accident will happen on the road. The other vehicle that is driving past will say, God, thank you, I'm not among those accidents. Thank God. Oh. The next day we'll go to the church and do Thanksgiving. As if those that are dead, they are meant to die. We don't learn from anything. We are not our brother's keepers in any way. That is my pain. I was here listening to Chris talking about Czech Republic, talking about Deutschland, talking about Sweden and Norway and Denmark and all that. I was just so, dumbfounded. I will use that word because it is exactly what is happening in our country today that happened to them. Didn't even get to that level before they said, okay, let's go on our separate ways. Let's go and let's see. When husband and wife get married and they are not in peace, they will separate and go and reason themselves. If they have to come back to get married for the same reason, which they have corrected, they will come back. We always disagree to re-agree in peace. But Nigeria never.
I beg, Prince
we
Collins.
Don't learn from our past.
I beg, Prince Collins, make I add 10 seconds. You see this theory they call English language, say you need to get C6 as credit. Now, if you have C6 in Danish, you can use it in any university, anywhere in Norway, Sweden. That's to tell you how similar the language is.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
If they are talking about language requirement, C6 in any of the Scandinavian language.
Yes.
That is to say that to tell you how close they are in languages.
Close they are.
But they still separated, went on their separate ways because there was no agreement. They know that peace is of paramount importance.
It's true.
I think the issue with black man is that they don't know the importance of peace.
That close the languages are. If you have a pass or credit, whatever it is, their standard is A1, A2, B1, B2, C1, C2. C2 being the highest level and native speaker. Usually for university admission, B2, C1. If you have B2 in Sweden, in Swedish, it's okay for any course in Denmark and in Norway. Vice versa. That's to tell you how close the languages are.
Yeah.
You tell me your country is indivisible. On what ground? I beg my brother.
On no ground, on looting and stealing.
When Kenneth Okonkwo said he's scared, he knows what he's doing. If he says it just without this caveat, me and Chris they add like justice, equity, and fair play. Now the only thing we're gonna make any country indivisible, a heterogeneous country. If he's just talking Nigeria is just with that braggadocio, IBB go take note, all this Abdul Salam then go they note them. Say, hey, so this is the type where we want. So now then go they note them before you know, and then go they say, come and take this board appointment. Do you consider ambassador here? Make you go cool off us for Argentina, or you want to go to Peru? So now so then go they do before you know then go elevate. So all these things are just how can you be talking of a heterogeneous society? You are talking of indivisibility. When I think Prince, were you here the day I circulated the letter to the editor written by Peter Smithers, who is the secretary or to the who is the personal assistant to the Secretary of State, 1952 to 1959.
That was last week now.
The
letter that I was saying they didn't have the example of Russia.
Example of Russia. You see,
from.
so which means because Russia didn't happen in the 50s, breakup of Russia now, I mean, because Russia didn't happen in the 50s and that of Yugoslavia. So they felt that they are building something like Russia in Africa or something like Yugoslavia. They know, say this thing go hard because they know with Awolowo, Zeke, and the way they are championing rationalism against them, they know like them. So they know it won't work, but they want to try it. They agree that it will buy so many people and they will continue, which is true. It's still happening. Now, those people that wrote it, at 10 days or thereabout after the death of MK Abiola, or 9 days in July, that was when this letter was written. So for them to write it at that time, they knew that Nigerians have endured so much. This is an experiment. So they know say you know go walk. Now, how can you we be apprentice, we no sabi anything? We no know when they lay the foundation of Nigeria, you can't hear the talk of Nigeria is indivisible, Nigeria is indissoluble, without any qualification, no caveat. Why not say Nigeria will be strong as a single country only when this. I mean, if everything gets conditioned now, economists go say all things being equal, demand and supply. You say with this bread, when I dey buy 500 naira today, can I get it 500 naira next month? They say all things being equal. If the price of flour no rise, electricity no rise, all those things where they go use to produce them. If there is no increase, that is the condition whereby you get the thing the same price. Not be say you buy bread 500 naira today. You mean say next 2 months if you come at 500, where you say fuel don't double, everything they double every day. That is the condition. So Nigeria being together will be predicated, is contingent upon so many factors, which is justice, number one. There must be justice to everybody. Then there must be equity, and then there will be fairness. If you maintain this thing, people are talking of we need to love. You don't love. Look, nobody love each other unless you treat each other with equality or equity. I mean, do to me the way I do to you. We love each other. I can't just love you when you are showing me backhand, when I show you front hand. It doesn't work now. We all know this, and Kenneth was just opening mouth talking Nigeria, as if to say, "I create Nigeria." Lord Lugard, people will create Nigeria are regretting it. I've given him, let him go and read that letter to the editor. To know, say they want to put together. We want to put together. You know, what will be put together? You are putting something together by your own force. Maybe say the people agree. You say we want to put them together. And you know go work. Now Kenneth go come here. Okay, has it worked since then? Has Nigeria worked? Nigeria hasn't worked. They call for revolution, show were 1st October. How many people came out? How? But yet everybody. So because we know we are not the same until we agree on something. That's what we are saying. Let's write a constitution whereby we put in all these things there. Then you see Nigeria blossom. But nobody say somebody could just conjure the talk because he wake up in Papa tell and say that so the country be. Then you jump in. You have to ask questions. You have to ask questions. But well, I think he has to reflect on it. Since they're listening to us, what we said today and since yesterday, they should be able to know that look, people are not taking it kindly. Look at the way Nigerians are suffering. Look at the degree of suffering where we have everything under the sun to be rich, to live a moderate life. But some people want to appropriate it only for themselves. And then you go to drag out and say we must be together. No, it cannot work. You can't be in a relationship if there's no respect, mutual understanding, justice, equity, and fair play. No way. It can't work. Let's continue. Jonathan, are you still with us? Or Chris? Jonathan.
Yeah, Chris is not there.
I did hear.
Okay.
Now may I continue?
Okay.
Black Panther continue, but
yeah, I'll
10 seconds. You see this indivisibility, so now people say they lose their life for marriage. They go say marriage now waiting God from heaven. Is it all marriages that is joined by God? What God has put together, let no man put asunder. So it means anytime man and woman they together, now God put them together. I beg. Black Panther. Black Panther.
Okay. You know, Kenneth. No,
Yeah,
losing
I did.
it now. You know,
Black
Kenneth.
Panther fire.
Black Panther
Yeah,
before you fire.
okay.
You know, Kenneth. In first wife, they don't separate. Oh. Not being there with her now.
Okay.
No,
You
no,
see,
yeah. No. I'm saying it on air. People know the first wife. They know them.
Yeah, that's because they get the way things go reach. If it's not
so
working, instead of to
so
lose life.
so
No, be-
so in marriage they're divisible, but Nigeria. This
no, you
people.
know, see, make I say, tell now, you see, thank you for giving me. I just want to speak for some time because I'm quite a little bit busy now. You see, Kenneth Okonkwo wasn't talking to us, so he wasn't talking to Nigerians, so Kenneth was talking to those that makes Nigeria what it is today, so that he can have a piecemeal from the master's table.
That's
You see,
all.
Kenneth spoke some times ago that we disagree with him. And he spoke one other time again, we agree with him. He now spoke again, we disagree with him. This is the third one now, we are disagreeing with him. You see, these people have a scale of how they choose their thing. When they see that people are disagreeing with them, that is when they gain more momentum with the masters they are serving. That is when the masters will say, oh, this is our boy, he can talk for us. They will now push position to him. You see, there's one thing in this world that I noticed, that I've learned. Truth will be short circuit, but evil will never be short circuit. It will continue growing like a wave. It will continue flowing it's only flowing like light, speed of light. It goes faster. You see, Nigeria is just a hearsay because we did not even form the country. It wasn't an amalgamation of the black race. It was an amalgamation done by the whites. And we decided to continue with it. That was a mistake from us. And now I would say this was a mistake from Zeke himself. As if he has let us go, the North would have been having a good time with their resources and not stealing resources of others. If you look at the whole thing that is coming on now, Nigeria is not indivisible, and it can never be indivisible. Never. As long as we hide the truth, as long that we don't honor those that have labored, and those that fought, and those innocent ones that are lying in the grave, as long as we don't recognize them and write them in tablets as part of the history of a country not yet named, because Nigeria is not a country, we will never have a way. We will never have a way forward. If we not like Mona shout Jesus 1 million times, we will never have a way forward, because there are laws written by man that we must adhere to. We gather together to write the law. God will honor it. If we have not honored our own law, then how can we honor God's law? That's the problem with human beings. We have to rise up. If they want Nigeria to be divisible, let them give us our constitution. Let them allow us to talk. And after we talk, we'll not call ourselves indivisible. So, my brothers and sisters, we must do to the Eastern brothers, like I said yesterday, may the soul of those departed heroes, because I call all of them heroes, both the innocent, those the one that doesn't know anything about it, I call them the heroes of our past. Those are our heroes, not all these ones that came to rule us and they put them on tablet everywhere. They put monument for them everywhere. Those are not our heroes. Oh. Our heroes are those ones that were slain in the East, in the West, in the North. Those are our heroes. So until they write them in gold and place them at the center of gravity of this country called that are yet to be named, but the artificial name is Nigeria. Until they place the name on that golden tablet and say, "This our heroes, but we must honor them every year, and not honoring thieves and have stolen our wealth and giving them GSM, GOC, and what do they call them?" We should rise and know the spiritual content when you pull down innocent people and you don't you are still eating your chest that I have to do it. Look, I can only say happy birthday to Gowon, but I would never honor him because he was a mass slaughter. He was, and he's still beating his chest that was the right thing for him to do. May God bless his soul. May God give him his own judgment that he deserves. Everyone, to the Eastern brothers, all of them that are falling, may their soul rest in peace. We that are fighting for this country to become a good country, we are going to honor them with our pen and biro and with our mouth every day of our life. We will honor them. Thank you, Naija Watch. Thank you, Mr. CM. God bless you for the historical, tutorials you've given to everyone today. That is how we all learn, and we want to learn our own history so that our children will listen and make Naija Watch a point of reference when they are writing their courses in their higher institution or thereabout. Thank you very much, because I know research work will be done when we might have gone. Research work, our voice will be heard all over the world while we were fighting for the emancipation of a great nation, the black race called Nigeria. Thank you, everybody. May God bless you all.
Thank you, Black Panther. Whoever is talking about Nigerian constitution, like you usually say, Black Panther, I say a new constitution or this. The constitution, maybe I have to define it, although you do. The constitution you are talking of is a federal, that will bring out federalism. That's what we are asking for. Federalism, the way it is in Canada, the way it is in Australia, even UAE, Dubai, now federal, then they call themselves. There's Abu Dhabi, I think there are 7 Emirates, 7 distinct. That's what they call them, United Emirates. They are different, 7, each one developing at their own pace. People forgot that there's a place called Abu Dhabi, but Dubai is more developed than Abu Dhabi because they develop at your own pace. Germany is federal constitution, Brazil is federal, Canada is federal, India is federal, Australia is federal, United States is federal. So what is the problem with Nigeria? Why can't we do that? Why can't we do that? Then people will just, the thing in Nigeria is that we just feel that we have to paper over everything and go. No, it is not work. Even if we are heterogeneous, if one part is crying, you don't just ignore them. You bring them and say, what is the problem? You listen to every man. By the time you sit down, then everybody say what is in your mind, what you expect Nigeria to be. It's not somebody lording it over. But does it? A country, they said we are more than 300 ethnic groups. Yet the power only rotates not more than 2 or 3 or 4 ethnic groups. Is that fair? What does that tell you? What does that tell you? So, but when we say it, people just feel that then themselves we doesn't discuss about Nigeria and then they patriotic pass. Now lie. You are not more patriotic than the person. In fact, the wound, what I was taught in microbiology, I said if you have a wound, very painful, when you go hospital, then go open them. To scatter the, he said they have to open it. When you open the wound, clean and well, then you start to bind it up. So Nigeria need to be opened very well. That opening means putting everything on the table, discuss them. Look at our resources. Look at Ogoni. Can somebody drink water from Ogoni land? Can. But when we saw all these things, people will feel that maybe we are just too tired. Make we move. We they move forward. Where have we got? Look at the election. Look at to conduct the election. Just to say who will be our leader. To conduct simple election is a problem. I think I've said it here. Some of you from Rivers State. There's a senator they call Mr. Lee Meba. Lee Meba is an Ogoni man. BS, the senator representing Rivers Southeast. The man said he had the opportunity of what is it called, monitoring election in African countries. Maybe he followed Jonathan when Jonathan used to go on. I don't know. He said he has monitored the election in Botswana, monitored the election in South Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, and Ghana. He said what surprised him most was that of Ghana. He said Ghana put their election on a Wednesday. Can Nigeria try it? That tells you development. Ghana conduct election on a Wednesday. Lee Meba said it. Wednesday, in which banks, every business is booming, everything. People will still go and vote. They don't need police. Ordinary Edo election, they mobilize the. You know how many thousand police they say they invaded Edo? Before 1 week to the election, Commissioner, Chief of Army Staff go there Edo State. They talk. In the end, the police will be there. On the day of at the polling unit, police will be there. They're exchanging money. They're buying votes. What? And in the end, the election inconclusive or maybe something. So what does that tell you? We can't conduct the election. Something as simple and basic. Yet when you talk, people will say, man, I forget Nigeria. Nigeria no go. Let us conduct the election now. Let us conduct simple election other countries are doing. Can Nigeria ever dream of doing an election on a day, if not Saturday? Every election in Nigeria must be on a Saturday. Why? Why not put it on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday? They do it in Ghana. They do it in Ghana.
Yes, now.
Universities will be taking lecture just like a typical Wednesday in Nigeria. Universities are in session, primary school, secondary school, banks are opening, ministries are. Nobody is shutting down. Just go and vote and come out. But Nigeria must be Saturday, and that Saturday, restricted movement. Early in the morning, they tell you. So if you don't have need everywhere, before you go to the primary school where they go vote, army don't circulate everywhere. You go to fear safe to come out. Is that not? Does it not? Some people don't have shame. And you still, when you see people talking, you say, hey, Nigeria. Let us organize the election. Simple thing, basic thing, election. We know fit. Make Nigeria make mistake, put election on a Monday. It can't work now. We never civilized. But look at Ghana, Wednesday. Don't quote me on, quote Senator Lee Meba from a River State. He said he was shocked. Ghanaians are doing an election on a Wednesday. When every government businesses, everybody businesses, but they are all on a Saturday. So many places go there shut down. Army go move army to that police unit. Army go carry gun. Some go there black map, go there jeep. Others go there face point a GUN this side. This one go point. When you come there, you get confused. Election. In the end, they will be counting it in the midnight, 2 days. Then go cook and bring out, say, go to court. Don't we have shame? Don't we have shame? And tomorrow they will say, things, how you go better? Things they can better now. If Nigeria start to make progress, then what of Ghana that are doing the right thing? God, it doesn't require God. That's what we are saying. Let them do the right thing they don't want to do. All they know is that Nigeria has existed for 60 years, 64, 100 and something years. Indivisible. And so what? Poverty capital of the world. Every year, poverty. Okay, somebody from IMF came to tell us that with the suffering, we go there like this for 15 years before we go see headway. Is that not a shame? Rice, 120,000 naira a bag.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
You see, as a matter of fact, what I'm seeing.
I beg 10 seconds because we say God's name. You just mentioned United Emirates like that. You don't put Arab journal. You need to put Arab so that everybody knows the United Arab Emirates. All of them then are Arab. But yet
somebody said this thing is making noise right there.
Prince, I beg. Prince.
Better. Yet all of them they run in almost independent governments.
Yes.
They are all Arabs then. Almost independent. There are things you can do in Dubai. The one that is very common to everybody. But there are other parts of the Emirates. You can't try them.
Yes.
You cannot.
This World Bank thing that Dr. CM just mentioned now, that they are telling Nigerians that it will take 15 years. You know why I lament for Nigeria? You see other countries now at this age and time, as of today, everybody is clamoring how they will disassociate themselves from World Bank and IMF. It is now that Nigeria is really entering into the marriage,
to go borrow money.
With full force.
But
I was surprised when I saw countries like Ethiopia, Egypt, now members of BRICS.
Oga Jonathan,
yes.
Oga CM. I beg now, una they ignore the aspect of the way Tinubu came to power, the Chicago and all those deals. So are we still in doubt that it is not the US that is in charge of our country? It is not the Western power.
When you are saying all this now, some people will come as if they know everything. They want to enter into argument or discussion of what they know nothing about, just talk for the sake of, talking, Everybody knows now, if you have anything at all, you have any clue, any idea at all, you will know that what is happening in Nigeria, you can't minus United States out of it.
Yeah, the Western power.
You can't.
They are just using Nigeria as a market, all of them, because they have somebody there that they have everything on file against him. They go manipulate that man. You see all this devalue that, devalue all the economic policies now against the disadvantage of a nation. To even talk of BRICS and those things. Even Buhari time, you see the way Buhari go, they take money from China anyhow. His relationship with China, the yuan deal and all.
You see the next part now, World Bank, they've told him now to devalue. He has done that. These people will go until they will eat the flesh until they get to the bone. There will be nothing left again. They call for devaluation. He has given them devaluation
again
of currency. They call for subsidy, to start removing subsidy. He has given them subsidy. See, the last one, or the most that will be most painful part of it, is tax. And he must fulfill that part of the deal, that reform. When he's talking, Tinubu will say, he get the way they take pronounce that reform with one accent where I don't know where he borrow it from, maybe from Guinea-Conakry, where he borrowed that word reform from. He will be talking like that. Tax is entering into it now. He must do that portion, that part of the deal too, the taxation side of it. He will tax anything. Because that's the only condition that the money will continue flowing in, and he must do it. It's entered already. It's already in. He cannot get out again unless somebody with sense just come in to rescue Nigeria and say, okay, you know what? Enough is enough. We are out of this. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. Whatever IMF, World Bank, whatever you guys want to do, we are out of this. These taxes, you will see what is called taxation in Nigeria. The way of tax collection, you will see it in Nigeria.
But Jonathan, do you know sometimes I know people listening to
us. Maybe like Prince Collins be one talk.
Okay,
at that time. Prince Collins.
Okay, Prince Collins.
Where you fire?
Yeah. I just imagine how a nation could go on devaluation of their currency when they not produce anything. So what the girl they want show for this devaluation now? When we say that they import every single thing where they use. So how do they survive? How can they don't produce? Nigeria does not export any single thing, and they are devaluing their currency. I don't know. Why should they agree? What kind of economy?
Oga Prince, now it happened to Venezuela now.
Venezuela.
I think.
Yes, now they devalue till they crumble. They know people buy one plate of food again.
Yeah. Not be lying. Venezuela.
I think that for Venezuela, we say they know they change money for bank again. Then they carry them for wheelbarrow like then open market. No, it's true now. No, if you
No, 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 wait, man. Dr. CM, you leave the most important part. The most important part is saying nobody they fit thief money again.
now they talk
Because
now. So,
one Ghana must go full. You know, go reach $1. So why you go thief one? Why you go suffer yourself? Carry and go where? You know, go reach $1. They know they thief money again. They go load all of them for ground there.
When they scale up, let's say you put them for your shop. If you want go lunch, you just take something covered. No need. Thief no go steal them now. What you go carry?
Prince, your earpiece is disturbed.
It's true, but there's something I want us to look into, because I know people listen to us. You know, Black Panther. If now you and I say Black Panther go take loan from bank you go say where collateral, isn't it? You go give collateral. Collateral na the thing where they say if you no bring the money as at the time, well, I agree. Then go sell that your collateral, recover their money, and that collateral means that it must be higher in value than the money where you borrow. Now, have Nigerians sat down to ask themselves, this money will be say Buhari go IMF a carry, Tinubu go they carry every minute when they carry. Which collateral will they give IMF?
Augustine, this one, Mr. Jonathan, are you still there?
I'm here now.
Now, part of Augustine, wait. Now the problem with this, you know, Mr. Jonathan go talk something. He go expect everybody an economist. Mr. Jonathan don't already give you the answer before he comes. You see this tax that Mr. Jonathan is talking about. That tax, to increase your tax, now very strong collateral for them, if you don't know.
So
because in that way you can rake in as much money as possible. Talking about 220 million people.
Chris, that one now, internal collateral. The one where people will give us the money. Now that crude oil and gas, so they don't tender the thing.
They don't. Yes, no.
That one still there. That one that's not the answer.
Chris, it's like a child who grew up. When he stand in Papa compound, they tell him say all this land where they here up to 50 miles, empty land. Now you get them, but you can't cultivate it. He say why? He say your father don't take and borrow money. So
no, that collateral. You see that one, man. Buhari don't use that. He don't chop that one. Now 25 years will they wait for Tinubu own now. Now through this tax, now they go take rate come in through this devaluation and everything. Now be the guarantee. That's the main guarantee they are banking on to get the money quick. Because this one will be every year.
You know why they get this problem? So Nigeria, they don't grow. You know, say Nigeria years ago they say Primary Cisco fee contest president. Now that's the just day. Imagine school start of nowadays. I go to lead a digital nation like Nigeria or any other part of the world. Say, how you imagine say president go get school start and he go get members of his cabinet as maybe proof the lowest at BSc, then he go expect me to deliver for him. I don't know that you understand what I talk. Then a very serious problem. I would just show your president.
Each time they raise the matter up, which set of people they stop them, which set of people they there against them. Now still the same people that power belong to. The same people. They will never allow it to work. Never. Anytime you want to discuss anything that has to do with education or anything lie, they not agree. Anytime you want
to... we not ever fit grow because we not ever fit get technocrat who go do anything for us because political we just and imagine what they would baffle person. People they contest election. If you look all of them, Yahoo boys plenty pass all these guys. They will just make all these glorified touts. They'll just make money through
the one for House of Rep. I've been in the House of Senate from Kwara State. The guy go Senate, go they talk say the rate where children till they consume drug now is too much.
Okay.
Maybe they disband what do they call them? NDLA.
Yeah.
NDLA.
Now the NDLA people come testing it. Say, this man where they talk, so when we arrest him, they play the video. There is no kind of drug we will not see for a house. And there is no kind of there is no kind of bad boy we will not see for a house. They play the man's video. Can you imagine?
And that one, the House of Rep member.
Senator. It be like senator from Kwara State.
Let me just recap again on this Venezuela. People forgot say Venezuela get more oil than Nigeria. Yes.
No.
I beg
get more oil than Nigeria.
Oga Jonathan, I beg if you they talk of your economics, they break them down well, so that may they sink. If they discuss them at a professional level, they break them down so that everybody will feel grab them properly. Thank you.
I just imagine because when we, what thing they surprise me, we say, all this oil when we say they Niger Delta, only God know the true owner now. I'm telling you.
No, of course, man. That one.
If he be China.
You know the thing where they baffle me, they say Nigerians cannot even reason when NNPCL will say they are going to be giving 400,000 barrels per day to Dangote. They will do this, they will do that. They will be talking as if they are the one lifting the crude oil. NNPC cannot lift one. They don't have the capacity. They are not set up so to even lift up one barrel of crude oil. They have to work with the likes of Shell, Chevron, Agip. They are the ones that are lifting the crude from the ground.
And
it's the IOCs. It's not NNPC.
Now those people, they report how much they lift. No be saying
yes, now they report. So they pay royalty to Nigeria. So when they lift, the first thing they do is that they deduct their interest, the money Nigeria is owing them. They will deduct.
See, Oga Jonathan, you see, I talk with so much confidence that anybody could come and prove whether it will be country. If somebody can't prove it to me. You see, what is there in lifting oil? What do you need? Is a big vessel.
No,
and tell me how many. Wait, before I go, I do it with ordinary common sense now. I know how to do it like that because I don't want any grammar. Now, how many millionaires will get billionaires in dollar will get for Nigeria? You can't, you count, you tire. And how many people don't steal our money? When we say they be billionaires in dollars today, they pass 1,000. Now, if you want to know very clearly, say this is not a country, it's a farmland. It is very clear because each and every one of them go and find out how much they sell these vessels that they cannot buy. It's not even up to $200 million that they cannot buy and start a company with that magnitude and own it, because Africa has a lot of mineral resources that they can lift and do all those transports. Just transportation, just transportation, and they have the money. They don't want to do it. Why? Because they know it is a farmland. That's why they don't want to do it. They know.
All this will not get sense. People they dig money for inside ground burial.
More than way to the good oil way they say that they lift. So no be say God Jonathan say NNPC not get idea. They not feel lift one crude oil. Apart from even that, NNPC
they don't have it's not that if they want to do it, they can do it. But the question is why? Why are they
they don't even the problem is that they don't
that is the question they don't want to answer.
Wait. NNPC Nigeria say, we don't know how many crude oil that they lift to. Now, if they lift and finish, then go tell you and say, Nigeria come NNPC. Now 3,000 barrels now we lift today. Out of these 3,000 barrels, see your own inside, see our own inside, see area boys own inside, see them Ogak Batak on inside. As in, we don't have the record. Now, waiting they lift, now they go tell us. see wetin they lift. Now the same NNPC go come open their mouth. They say they go give these people $300, 300 barrel. This one 400,000 barrel. This one 500,000 barrel. Where they don't even know how much is lifted. I beg.
You see what you just talk now. Then I don't know get all the record to tell you say they don't share that oil. They don't share them because now we've been crying. Let us have who is the shareholder. We don't know. How do they do the business? We don't know. And this is a country. They say it exists in Nigeria. They say they exist, and people share the oil to their portion and say they are shareholders. We don't know. We don't even have record. Nobody know.
You know,
me and you don't know.
I always say that their lies is not difficult to detect. See this crude oil thing and NNPCL. You know, the politicians in their own level, they thought they are smart, that they can beat that all Nigerians they are morons. Is this subsidy they are talking about? If you ask them now, Tinubu government will tell you their hands are off it. They are not the one, they don't pay subsidy again. Whereas what they did is that NNPC is the one that is giving them, NNPC is the one that is paying it. So when you tell them, they will say they are not the one, it is not them. But because why? It is NNPC that is paying it now. So when you ask the Tinubu government, they will say they don't know anything about subsidy. Subsidy is gone. But subsidy is not gone. You just take it off from the Ministry of Petroleum. Now shift it to NNPCL. And they think that, and it is true because most Nigerians don't read. Even if they post it to everybody's houses, like okay, they post it, the information, they send it or drop it at their doorpost, Nigerians will still not read. NNPCL released their consolidated.
They will just hurry up past it.
They will not even read. See, NNPCL, nobody forced them. They released their own financial statement, audited. Inside that document, because they thought probably how many people will read and how many people, and at the end of the day, all they just have to do is send some propagandists. They will come to the media and come and lie about it, which they did. And Nigerians will listen to them. Go and see it yourself. What is inside that thing? It is there. They said they are the one paying the amount now. If the money does not come, they pay. They will now say they are paying on behalf of the government. The money now becomes a loan to the government.
That Jonathan, don't forget to add this one. That is why they gag the press from investigating anything, from giving information out too.
That when you read that there, you analyze it a little bit, that their financial statement, you will see that Nigeria is going nowhere. As we speak, the amount of money as at the half of this year, June, the amount of money that, as far as NNPCL is concerned, that they have loaned Nigeria, they now call it is a loan, is over 10 trillion. 10 trillion naira. This is not that somebody is saying it. They said it themselves. After all, it's their audited statement that said so.
That they loan their country that have the company.
But what they did is
exactly. The Jonathan.
You go loan your country, now you get the company, now you go loan yourself.
Exactly.
No, now I've been one answer whether Nigeria still own NNPC.
Now Nigeria now.
They own NNPC, but what they are saying now, the same company is now loaning. They now give them the loan. They carry it to the.
Dr. CM, what they did was that they sold out 55% or thereabout shares to unknown soldiers, unknown people. Yes. So they now took the remaining 45% to make them the leader of the company. That now have the leadership of the company. Why still 55% is owned by unknown human being?
You see what they are saying.
NFPC now. Looking at this issue.
Oh, sorry, go.
Your
looking at this issue.
Your network. Why is your network doing like this?
Me?
Yes.
Yes, you use the wrong laptop. Oh.
Maybe whether you go log out, come in, I don't know, but the thing is not.
If I come in, I don't know whether Naija was there. May I change?
Don't log out to when we ask Naija.
No, if you want talk, everybody go off. Everybody go mute.
Dr. Sir, when you log out, when you try log in, when we see.
You know one funny thing, height of their deception that NNPC is. They tell Nigeria that they supply crude oil.
Prince, you have to mute when they are talking. Then, if you are talking, everybody needs to mute.
It's true.
They tell Nigerians that they supply crude oil for domestic use. And when you say domestic use, we think that the refineries are that it is the refineries that supply those crude oil to. But we all know that the refineries are not working. We all know that as at the time you say you supply crude oil for domestic use, Dangote was not even ready. So this domestic use, where did it go? So we can conclude that what you are referring to are the crude oil that you gave to foreign refineries to refine of 8.8 trillion naira.
Hello, sorry, Mr. Jonathan. Oga Prince Collins, if you want to log out and come back again, that's fine. I did, yes, sir. No, so that I'll bring you in. As long as say your camera on, if you put your camera on, not they put your face, you put the hide down beside the chin. That's why
make you change that system, throw it off the thing where they use.
Prince Collins left. Now where
I've
is
removed him. Let him come back again. You guys can move on. Thank you.
From where is he joining us? I mean, Prince Collins. From where?
This is from US.
It be like Atlantic Ocean, no.
The water with the bubble there, no be small.
The water too much.
I don't know why. Anyway, maybe
as I was saying, let me just say this lie is too obvious, and how Nigerian media kept quiet, and how Nigerians just kept quiet is baffling.
All right, Mr. Jonathan. Mr.
Yes.
Jonathan.
Yes.
In case it comes back and that noise is up again. So what you guys need to do, whenever Prince Collins is talking, everybody should just mute themselves.
Okay.
Yes. So when he finished, then he needs to mute himself. Then someone else can start talking. So to avoid that noise.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Augustine.
That's experience.
Actually, Oga Jonathan.
Yeah.
I beg, before you continue, I beg people in the comment section, as Oga Naija Watch intervene, maybe use this opportunity, share, like, and use the $sign if we can, please. Let's like the broadcast. People in the comment section, we they see our comment, we not abandon you now. We are seeing your comment, we are reading them, and we are responding appropriately. Do well. Thank you so much, everybody. Oga Jonathan, please.
Actually, thank you. Actually, the amount for domestic use, according to NNPCL, is 9.3 trillion naira. That's what they have given. 9.3 trillion. It's not numbers. It's their own number inside their financial statement. 9.3 trillion. Then refineries are not working. So you are not giving it to local refineries. You are not giving it to Dangote because Dangote has not started production. So where did this 9.3 trillion went? Where? So that means that the 9.3 trillion, the crude oil, you shipped it to foreign refineries to refine and bring it back. And yet you still pay subsidy.
Okay.
You see the double jeopardy there. So, and yet you still claim subsidy when they return it. So you can see the double jeopardy that Nigeria is facing. 9.3 trillion naira don't go for the crude oil. Then when they bring it back, you still pay subsidy again. What is this? That is why you now claim subsidy of 8.8 trillion. So the total amount is now 18 trillion.
You know, Jonathan, they say economics na demand and supply. Probably when the petrol price was cheaper, say 500 naira, there will be many cars on the road. Now, where it don't reach 1,000 something, you should expect fewer cars, isn't it? Is it?
That
Yeah.
number will not change in Nigeria. They will still be saying it's 60 million.
So,
Now, they're
so,
not,
so,
Nigerians
so,
don't live now.
so you see the economics, then they teach us. So when the price day 500, everybody go say, full my tank, we go, the cars go plenty, hold up good day. Now when fuel don't rise, economics means that purchasing power don't no day again. So few
Yes, sir.
cars go there on the road, meaning that if a petrol station, if they take them maybe 1 week to emptying in tank, now if they take them 1 month or more than a month, so how many people can they use all this trillion now? Then they talk trillion liter. This is how many people?
You know where those extra ones they go. Then they ship them outside Nigeria. They go to neighboring countries. Even now, the one they are smuggling now is if they now have more opportunity to smuggle because Nigerians are using less. And instead of them to come clean and say, oh, our consumption has dropped, they will still be claiming that same or close to that same number. The difference, they are shipping it to the neighboring countries.
This time in Nigeria, sometimes I don't believe most of the things people pass on to me to see. Sometimes I say, make I wait. Did any of you see this queue, whether not for Abuja or Lagos, where people Oyibo they share bread? People come line, the line come long. Say then they share bread. I don't
Yes,
know where.
Dr. Sien.
Yeah, we
Yes,
saw that
Dr.
video.
Sien.
We saw that video where then I think Nigeria was brought in now, where then they share bread. Is it Lagos or Abuja? Where they pack one van, one bus like this, one line up, they take bread.
Yeah.
And that kind of bread, nobody go get liver say what of expiry date? Bread not the expire now.
No, Dr. Sien. So no say the video now, Jenny. You see, so now from distance. It be like say the person will the film and the person it be like say he hide the film and from a distance.
If you dey close, then go show and pepper. But the thing is,
they talk about expiring date for food.
For
Dr.
bread.
Sien, I beg now.
For bread.
I beg, talk another thing.
Somebody wants to survive. You talk expiring date.
Talk another thing.
See where bread now, bread.
Food.
Hey.
The way things are, I don't
Panelists,
think expire.
Panelists, are we still talking on minutes or we are just talking?
No,
Abdul Malik, you did there since.
Salam alaikum, Abdul.
Abdul, I beg, when I give Abdul Malik time to talk.
Alaikum salam.
Abdul Malik, you supposed to understand in our left, right, and center. Because when I come in, that's why I wait for how many minutes so before Ogasien open door for me. Make I begin the talk. So Abdul Malik, when you fire, I beg, talk to us.
Abdul Malik, make you yarn us, I beg.
Okay, thank you very much.
Make sleep not carry you.
Yeah, I see. You see, there is something I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
In life, we learn to forgive. Even though we don't forget, understand?
Yeah.
Even God that created us, He forgive. Talk less of which human be. We know no matter what, if somebody do you something, it take time for you to forgive, but finally you must forgive. But you cannot forget. Yeah, nobody can take that from you. But you must forgive. But it will take time, some long time, because it's not easy, understand? But you must forgive. That which is Matthew 6, 14, 15. For forgive others their trespass. You, Heavenly Father, will also forgive you. But if you do not forgive others their trespass, neither will your Father forgive you trespass. You see, if you don't forgive, even God will not forgive you too. And so that's why we learn how to forgive, but you cannot forget. Yeah, that is one thing. You understand? So no matter what somebody do, it will take time for you to forgive, but you must forgive. But you can never forget. That is one thing you can never forget. Even Bible, Quran, they say it was the same thing. You must forgive. Even God, that we offend God, we human being. If we pray for forgiveness, God forgive us. Talk less of we human, we forgive ourselves, understand? Because no matter what somebody do in this life, it must come back to you in the other way around. And in the day of judgment, you must face it. Then you will face it either bad or good. You cannot escape it. You must face it. That is the reason why they say you should learn how to do good things. Yeah, just be good. If you are good, but if you are bad, you continue with your bad. Yes, something like that. But I know you see now there is something you mentioned, Mr. CM.
Yeah.
You see that Gawan, right? Where he from? Plateau State. What is happening there now? Boko Haram there. They are buying people every time, right? But now it's in a lie, but it cannot do anything. But look at how many people he massacred from East. That was then. But now, Boko Haram, they are there massacring people, but he cannot do anything. That is karma. It comes to him another way around. But now it's alive. It's witness everything, what is happening there. But he cannot do anything. Yes, that is just an example for you. That is the reason why no matter what somebody do, just feel like, you understand, feel your concern, understand, because you know you are not God. God must surely judge that person, either good or bad. Now, he must surely judge. He must surely judge. Look at Nigeria today we are living. You think those politicians, they will go free? No one of them will go free. What they are doing our people currently. Look at what is happening in Nigeria today, the hardship. Is it normal? This money is not your money. But why can't you use it for the people? Rather, only you will embezzle the money to go and keep somewhere, enjoying the money. People are suffering. It's not normal something. Yeah, it's not normal. It's not normal something. It's not the way you are looking at the issue. It's not normal. It's not good. Look at if really you say you are going to church or you are going to mosque, you see your fellow man be suffering. How can you be happy? You are feeling happy or you watch? It's like you are not human. You are devil. Yeah, somebody who is kind. Like if you have human feeling, you cannot do such. Like you can't. Unless you have another mind. Yeah, you cannot do such. No matter where the person comes from, even though it's not for your place, so far it's human being. Yeah, so far as human being, you will show that kindness to the person. Talk less of your people. Look at Nigeria today, how Nigeria people are suffering. But the government, they don't care. Now, we can say people, the beggars should leave. Now till Sunday, they should leave FCT. They don't need beggar in FCT anymore, imagine. And you don't provide good provision for those beggars. Other country, other Western world, the best city in the world, in Europe, Paris, there is beggar. New York, there is beggar. And still, those people, they provide for their beggars, for their disabled people. But Nigeria, they don't do such. Those beggars, no, some of them, they cannot do anything because they are disabled. Yes, some they don't have hand. How are they going to feed? Why can't you provide for them? In Nigeria, but they cannot because they are just wicked mind. How can government have devilish wicked man like this?
Abdul, just a sec. Abdul, what is particularly painful to me, probably you must have noticed it too. I think I had it, was it on the radio? I mean, when I was listening, Wike was sort of warning if your papa or mama or your brother or
if you
sister
have
is
any
a beggar,
relationship, yes.
may you come carry him.
Yes.
He says it's a shame they should come and they've seen beggar now. You see, that's why
Wike now, he have the audacity.
Abdul.
He is warning people to go and take beggar from FCT.
Abdul.
Imagine.
Abdul, you didn't hear me?
Yes.
And I beg, before you continue with Wiki, may I still throw one question? And for example, now, somebody come your house, he just set fire for you get 2 motor, you pack them, the person come your house, he set fire put. You not even bother to tell you sorry. People say, okay, maybe you forgive, and you just forgive and say, okay. Then after 1 week, you and the person, now they talk again. He go tell you, say, I dey talk to you now, you never hear. You know, as I take burn down your motor before, the first one, no worry, I'll come burn the second one again. That time your eye go clear. So you believe, say, forgiveness go fit cover something like that. Say somebody do something, you decide to forget, but or somebody even slap you, you not do anything. Then anytime before una talk, you go they remind you, say, you know the dirty slap where I gave you that time. If you not do well, you go receive another one. How you see that kind of talk? It good like that?
They no good. Wait, I will answer you. Let me answer you. It's not good. When somebody come to your house, he sets fire on your car. You understand? And you know the person. You understand? And you know the person, which is the set fire already, and the car is burned. Okay, what you do now is that you will not go to his house and set his whole car fire. You understand what I mean? If you have option, you will arrest the person if you know the person. Yeah, you make sure you arrest the person so that the person now you will come to judge. They will judge him. You understand? If he's guilty, you go to prison. If he's not guilty, he's not go to prison. Understand? But when you now retaliate to go to a house to set his car fire, understand? Somehow, it's not
No,
that
I
it's
do.
somehow you can wait. You can do that, but the other hand, what you do the first thing to do is for you to go to the station to report. See what somebody did to me.
Abdul, wait,
Yeah.
if like you don't understand. What I mean be say, you not even go station, so as you don't, you just decide to forgive, may you forget everything.
No, wait. Okay, wait. You cannot just forgive instantly. I make that comment already. It will take time for you to forgive him. Because that matter, that instantly, you are angry. You are very, very angry. You cannot forgive. It will take years for you just forgive. But you will forget. You will forgive, but you can never forget. You must forgive him, but not instantly. It will take years before you forgive. And God will reward you more with another curse. You understand? If you God will still give you another car, another way around, will bless you more with another way around. But you will forgive it not instantly. You cannot forgive him instantly. It will take time before you forgive him. Yes. It's not that you will not forgive him, you will forgive, but it will take not instantly. Nobody will forgive somebody such person instantly.
But Abdul Malik, is there anything bad when you avenge it?
If you revenge,
Yes.
it's not bad, but it's not bad, but
That you don't not talk again. You
wait.
don't answer them.
It's not bad. You know why? It's not bad, but you don't use bad to pay bad.
No, Abdul Malik, wait. My own question different though. My own be say, person do you that thing, you forgive. You just you just decide to forgive. But
You will
every
forgive.
time, no, wait. Every time you and the person talk, every time we not just get some more arguments, it go remind you, say, you know, as I felt it do you before. If you don't take time, I go do you that thing again.
Okay, that is the reason why I make this comment. You will go and report.
Uh-huh.
You
That
will go
what it
and
means that you must take action.
the action. Wait, the action is this: you go and report to the station.
Yes, so taking action does not mean that you are
Wait.
not
Okay,
forgiving.
wait. Let me tell you example. What about if you take action? You buy that person.
No, I do not be a matter of by which I mean be say,
No.
let's assume say
You don't
no,
understand. I know.
no,
Wait.
wait, let's assume say I even go station as you talk. I go report for station. Abi. So the point I'm making, if I go report for station, it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm carrying grudges. I'm only trying to protect myself
Yes.
against, yeah. So now still the same thing. If you see this Nigeria situation, and are the same thing. If people they talk, say if this Nigeria no work, so that maybe we avoid what happened before, let everybody go their way. Now still, you know me say you never
Mr.
forgive.
Chris, Mr. Chris, I want to tell you today, 90% of Nigeria, they want Nigeria to be divided. My question is this for you. Wait. My question is this for you. Who will divide the country?
No,
Let me tell
that
you.
one, Ed Abdul, that one another argument. Not be that one with the argument. We just talk about the solution to Nigeria problem. If we reach who go divide them, we go still know. But wait till we just they talk now. For people, my own argument be say people where they talk say if there is no fairness, equity, and justice, I want to go. It doesn't mean that the people are doing it out of hatred. They are protecting themselves against another evil attack. You understand? Because now so this thing go build. It go see result to another thing. So as it be like this, okay, Oga, come, maybe we sit down, maybe we talk. No, I don't get anything to talk with you. Okay, no problem. Make I they go my own. No, you not go your own.
You see now.
Mr. Chris, I agree with you. It be like we are saying the same thing. Now I understand with you, but
no, you know why they bring that matter. You know why they hammer on this forgiveness? Because a lot of people they mistake this forgiveness, especially if they talk and say the Igbos should just forgive and move on. They should just forget and move on. If you really want to talk, since this civil war, which people don't move on past, if not be the Igbo? Exactly. Who has moved on, if not be the Igbo? Tell me one community for Nigeria, one village community where you not go see Igbo man house or Igbo man shop. Who never move on, go fit do something like that. In the remotest part, you must see maybe somebody go there, they sell biscuits, they sell something. No matter how.
Let me contribute to Abdul small.
So if people keep talking about the Black Panther, I'll give you 10. People keep saying the Igbos should just forgive and forget and move on. It's gaslighting. Because these people have actually moved on. They have moved on. Let's stop I don't know, the way we throw words at these people is not fair.
It's
if
true.
You really travel, I travel Nigeria with cars and everything. We go drive round. We go start from Abuja, go past Otukpo, Makodi, come pass round, come back again. Anywhere where we reach, any village where we hook, we must see one Igbo man there. They do a business. So people will never move forward. They will never forgive and forget. Then go feel they do like that. So now just be the thing. Make when people, especially the people should just it's gone. Yes, it's gone. They've moved on, but stop rubbing it in their face. Anytime when they talk, you go remind them.
May I tell them something? You see, Abdul, when it comes to nationhood, different from nation building. You see, I'll use Israel as a case study. Hamas, Hezbollah, not be today they don't attack Israel. They don't attack Tyre. They don't buy Tyre. Israel, they want them.
Mr. Chris, I told you before, you always showing your head, not your head one see. Please, if you want us to bring you to the panel, you show your full face. You'll be showing us your head. Eh? This man is always
even about security purpose.
And that was congratulations on Arsenal win.
Yes, that's not one today. Yes.
Congratulations.
That was security purpose, my brother.
I beg, wait now, wait. Let me ask Oga Prince. Oga Prince, unmute yourself. Why are you always showing me your head?
I don't want you to look for trouble. I don't know.
Now we're making show you now. We're making show you.
I don't know. They look for that they show Julio. I just hold before and they do other things, because that's the gadget here.
If Black
the other gadget don't get network, I don't think get link.
Black Panther is the only person that want to join this panel. If they show everything about his face, you will show me your head. The attackers will not come now. They'll be showing their head again. Please.
All right, you
my
guys
God.
can go.
But is it clear now? Is it clear now?
You are good. You are good. Thank you.
All
Yeah.
right.
Abdul, as I was saying, Israel forgave them many times.
Yes.
But when it now become a repetition, forgiveness is out of the way. When it now becomes, this is nationhood. This is the definition of a nation. When you do it repeatedly, you have the right to revenge. That is it. There's no Christianity or this thing inside. You have the right to oppose
The same
and
way.
revenge.
You know how many women don't buy for their husband house, all in the name of this. If the man today go beat him, tomorrow go beat him, they will say just continue, the next thing the woman dead body don't go carry come out. You get where go reach, you need to move on. Nobody is saying you have not forgiven or you just need to move on first to be alive before any other thing. And if somebody see, there's a difference between a mistake and a pattern. If you repeatedly make a mistake or premeditated, like if you take the case of Peter and Judas Iscariot, now two different things. Peter at a point of weakness denied Jesus.
Yes.
But Judas Iscariot, it was premeditated, he planned them, orchestrated them.
Exactly.
So we must start to differentiate the two. When something happened, okay, this work could have been, okay, it could have been avoided, it's gone. But not be say any point in time, you go they use and they remind them. So that one is no longer a mistake again. Now waiting you want to do be that. So now so me see this is forgiveness.
You see that this is where you talk to it can't go carry me back to the main topic of what we talk about Nigeria. You see, when before white people come begin to do what they do, whether they call pro-colonial era, I mean pre-colonial era, sorry. You know, the book where we reached, it talks we get diverse system of governance, you know, kingdoms, emirates, autonomous community, you know, notable ones who know that and or your, you know, Kenen Borno Empire, you know, Sokoto Caliphate, Benin Empire, then books they get well-established traditional institution and leadership system. Well-established, now they take the final. See, well-established traditional and institutional traditional and leadership system. It's a strong communal decision-making process. The words where they mind the words where they use well-established and strong communal decision-making process. And then you say they get trade network and diplomatic relationship between kingdoms. Okay, colonial, they come now, they give us amalgamation of northern and southern protectorate, whatever, for 1914. They can introduce indirect rule system, you know, they can create artificial boundaries, they tell us how we work out. Then at the end of the day, we'll just go the independence. They give us independence now. Power struggle can start, you know, between major ethnic group, Hausa, Fulani, Yoruba, Igbo, whatever they call it, do Greek. First Republic on 1960 to 1960. To cut the story short, military could take place, series of military regime after war and everything. Then today, modern Nigeria, democratically, we return to civilian rule 1990. Regular election, what would they get? A day of electoral irregularities. All the election what they get from A to Z. The only one way pure will be Abiola, the council and Babangida take out play football. Where they go to celebrate that day. They go to celebrate Babangida for all the info we don't do to the land.
Exactly.
Babangida frustrate the whole Nigerians after democracy. Then they come back now. They say political parties where they create, no one get ahead. Right now, so we talk about now impunity everywhere, no insecurity, Boko Haram, bandit, separatist movement everywhere, economic inequality, you know, ethnic and religious tension everywhere, weak institution, resource control, dispute, electoral violence. youth unemployment, political patronage system and everything. And with all those ones, they don't fit go back to history to go say, okay, how we tell you when we get peace that time? All the period where these white people take deal with us, more than 6 decades, will not get ahead. They don't fit go back say, okay, can we go back to the old system? And what be the old system? Not to break, make everybody did their own. Make they give the name Nigeria, make it did there. Then may everybody go on their own, which is decentralization. Until they do this, Nigeria don't fit go anywhere. Nigeria don't fit go anywhere, no matter, because as we do they talk soon ourselves, if we will say, okay, make South they on their own, the dispute they will get alone, they never ever born and talk, let's say, the whole Nigeria. It's South they on their own, and then you can say, Yoruba man say that the many parts. You can say, Hausa, those say that they be kingdom before. You can see people say that they go war before. People call it religion, can come, ethnic device, go call it different issues go they come up. But instead of they do one, so that everybody go begin face music where they want face, they talk about one Nigeria. If me imagine, I don't know how the Nigeria take be one. When we say somebody go, people go they die for East, the president go to celebrate for North. I don't know.
The prince. What
I beg.
I believe.
Dr. CM, I beg,
yes,
sorry.
please.
Oga Prince Collins, you see that point where you talk just now? He sent cold shivers down my spine. That is the worst thing that can ever happen to a nation. When the president not consider everybody as his own. People are dying in one part of the country. The president is going. Una forget, say, after that train, whatever, where they kidnap people for train. Just in Abuja, they are so rock that they celebrate Buhari and the Pekin, they do marriage.
Yeah.
Yes, I know about that.
They were doing even when chief of army staff, when he died for a helicopter crash there, just in Aso Rock, they do party.
Yeah.
We were doing a different. So if a nation gets to that stage where it be say it doesn't matter anymore, there's nothing.
Then what do you need to do to that extent? Even this way they talk now, because these people way they talk now, because they're important. Now they talk. It get period where 150 people buy. President Day celebration, 150 people buy for one state like that, Northern Part. I can't remember the particular place now. But 150 just go around just slaughter.
Now Benue.
No, there was this one. No, be this one where Nigeria Watch been report that time. They went to a secondary school or something. Just they carry Pekin, they buy them. I think that was it not here when it was reported somewhere in the north. They just invaded one school or one institution.
Yeah, and it doesn't look as if nothing happened.
Yeah, where they brought them out and they now buy them. Yeah, and nothing was said about them.
That was Jigawa, Abiyobe. And nothing was said.
Nothing was said, nothing. And this was they say will be one. And not be not going to understand because it can't be like say the land where we did. Whether where we come there, so that be heavy.
Somebody for comment section saying, damn. He tell me, say, Chris, you are going nowhere. As I read it, I begin laughing.
That correct irony. That's good irony.
He says, Nigeria, you are going nowhere.
Mr. Chris.
Yes, Abdul Malik, I hear you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Chris, I have question, Okay. I always ask this question. Now, we all know this. Nothing is working. What is the solution? This question is for everybody because last time, like 3 months or 4 months back, the Patriot, they went to Aso Rock just to amend the constitution, right? But now there is nothing come out of it. What is the way forward now?
Okay, Abdul, the way forward then, Sam, people where they talk say, you don't already answer the thing, say now there is no solution. So people where they talk say, make everybody go their own way. Can you not see that they have every right to say so? Okay, they say may they go amend a constitution like you talk, they not agree, nothing came out of it. They say may they do election, nothing came out of it. No be here, me and you they cry for PeterObi every time. Nothing came out of it. They say, okay, come, may we sit down, may we talk. Undume and code, then say nothing, we not go fit talk. You see the question when you ask now, you don't see that point of frustration where everybody did. If these people if they don't want it to work, let everybody go.
It's true.
There's nothing else you can say, Abdul Malik. May you look at now. You have just asked the fundamental question, and that question now people don't ask themselves. All these freedom fighters, all these Professor Akintoye
You
and
know,
co.
Abdul, this question where you ask, even I know you've already thought about it. For you to ask it, you are convinced that Nigeria is not working the way it should work. That's why you ask
Of
that
course.
question. Because if there's no problem, you can't be asking of solution. Do you understand? If you don't envisage a problem, you can't be talking of where is the solution. So now because you don't see, say this thing not the work, there must be a solution. Now, do you see the frustration where you now say, let us find a solution? Somebody say, "Don't everything is no talk, everything is sealed, and so you go be." You will be frustrated. You go say, look at the way we are, and I'm coming, come together. Let us brainstorm. Okay, all of us are in Niger Watch. Somehow we notice the problem. All of us go say, oh boy, how I don't see this thing? See the thing. We go say, okay, now true. What we go do? Then for somebody to pretend to say, nothing, waiting, shut and down. You go there frustrated. So it is this frustration that is making some people to say we want out. Nigeria is the only federation because when you are doing something, why we have a benchmark is this. If you leave Nigeria fit dey allow person take hand score goal tell you say na football. But because the world have accepted that if you must play football, if you must call it football, all the rules must apply. All the rules must apply. In other words, we say we are federation. Go and check Brazil where they do federation. Check India, check Australia, check Canada, check USA, check Germany. All these big countries, their population are big. And look at the way they are doing it. Check UAE, United Arab Emirates. Why is it that when we come to our own, we know they want to do it like that? We go just they frustrate each. If we say do it like this, people go just say, hey. Do you know that if we do federalism, because what I call federalism, you may not need to cut land give person. Just as you did. If you want to they use whatever as you want to they develop at your own pace. Develop at your own pace. Me go to develop at my own pace. Through federalism, Bayelsa can be richer than a Bonny state.
Mr. Chen, may I also tell you one thing? You see this. It is federalism and decentralization where they don't do so. Now make northern people all those resources they see for their land, good and everything. You be like say they don't understand. You be like saying that their own, their personal use. And right now, you see that's they pay me because those is they not. Why they not do as the way they do all yet?
No.
Are you answering my Malik's question when he said, "What's the way forward?"
Sort of. Now
I think that's what Dr. CN was.
Yes,
I want to.
We are
Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, that thing.
Yeah, I just want to add that to what he's saying so that he can. I will come later.
Mr. Collins, I want to say what you say now. You see, there is a gold in Zamfara, right?
Yes.
And there is oil in Niger Delta.
Yeah.
And we have people in Niger Delta that represent in Aso Rock, in the House of Representatives and the Senate. Why can't they deliberate on this issue? Have you ever heard the debate on such issue?
They just put his soldiers to take
over. Let me tell you why. Abdul, let me tell you why.
No, wait. Okay, Black Panther. If you talk, I will talk.
Abdul, do you know why? Because that's your property. That your property where you say you own. They don't share and give them. They don't share part of and give them. That is why they cannot fight for you again.
Which is that they are the one that selling. They are the one that selling you there.
Oh, yeah.
They are the one that selling you.
No, Abdul, wait. You are looking at it from a completely different angle. It be like say young girl, she waka dey go, then something happened to her. Then when something happened to her, as in I don't want to use that word, ROAPE. Then people come to ask the papa say, why you let this girl come up for us by 7 o'clock? The other one say, why you not send your pikin? The other one will be boy, so why you not send her the message? You understand? But then no one talk about the fact, say, that person will go do that thing. The person get the right to take one. Does the person have that right to do that, to behave like that? That is one. Now, on a general law level, you get it is where they call exclusive list. You understand? Exclusive list. The things like oil, it is guided. All these gold for Zamfara and the rest, all of them be there, everything where they underground, all of them supposed to do exclusive list. But federal government, now only that oil, now they focus put. And again, the people where they talk about, yes, then go take some blame. Nobody say they are supposed to talk about it. But people have been talking about it. May I give you one example? Ken Saro-Wiwa, Abacha hang that guy. You know even talk, say they talk about the oil. Now make them clean the environment. Now they hang up for.
It's true.
And people, if you look that history of Senate now, people where don't they talk about all those things, go see the way they end up. All of them, not one. Not one. But that is not an excuse, Sha. But if we can't talk, say now because say those people don't talk, now be saying that they sell us out. I don't think whether that one correct. It is because of the overbearing influence of the Nigerian state. And moreover, when that goat come out, we see Matawale carry those back, go show Buhari, tell and say they will go save and for Saudi Arabia, for Zamfara state. Nobody fit do anything. People raise
for Saudi Arabia, imagine.
Yes.
Mr. Chris, you think it's the overbearing power of the Nigerian state? That's the only reason?
No, not just the only reason. I believe that's the
people are complicit too now.
Yeah, of course. I also agree to that people are complicit. It is part of this complicancy. That's what we are saying. That is why when people call for true federalism, or if you can't give us true federalism, let us go.
Exactly.
They brand them, they call them names. These are part of the thing that people are championing for, this resource control.
It's true.
It mustn't be the people because these people in hearts of whatever they are there, they are almost all the same thing for their pockets. So people that are fighting for resource control, that, true federalism, regional government, stuff like that, it is an attempt to mitigate against these different problems. But when these people become too vocal, they give them a different name. They are ethnic bigots. They are regional champions. So they want to break up. This. Nigeria is not divisible. One Nigeria. Either one Nigeria or nothing. Alamesia, Depriye, Alames DSP. I cannot remember the acronym of the second name. Alamesia of Bayelsa State. The reason Obasanjo tied him up was because he championed that 13% derivation. The Niger Delta people, the governors, he championed that agitation for those governors. The Obasanjo told him to his face that this thing where no problem, you go get them, but EFCC will come after you. Of course, was Alamesia corrupt? He was corrupt. He was corrupt. But we must have to say these things the way they are. It is not one size fits all. They are all complacent in this problem. But the most important thing is that it is the law that we have. That is even why they can use federal might to crush any person, because it's there in our law. These are exclusive. They are out there in our laws. So even if these people have to push for it, they have to do more. They have to talk and talk and talk. They can have their say, but they will never have their way.
That's true.
The conclusion is that the power of the North is dominant. Is clearly dominant, and we cannot do anything about it. That's what it means.
Well, Gafi,
because if members of representative or senate that are made to represent us in our various constituencies are being marginalized, dealt with, or let me use the word victimized for trying to fight for the right of the people that which they represent, and they go home and just accept it the way it is, and they don't rise against that kind of wish. That is to say, the weakness of Nigeria and the victimization of the certain race or certain part of the nation, like the Easterners, is as a result of the fact that other parts are weak in their supportive elements.
Yes, it's part of it. It plays a major role. See,
Mr. Chris, yeah.
Okay,
You see,
add your own so that me I talk.
yeah, you see, Black Panther have said it. He said it. Those who they have been bought. You understand that they are fighting for their pocket. Those is South representative, House of Representatives and Senate. They have been bought, all of them. That is the reason why they cannot say anything. You cannot tell me that you have something in your home, in your house. Somebody is coming from somewhere to go and control you there. You
No,
understand?
the way, wait, Oga Abdul Malik, the way you are saying it, it be like say as the thing they their house as you talk and so nobody get the right. No, even if you did your house, the law of your nation. Now I make
No,
me
it
say
be like you don't understand me. Why I
see,
say is that they would
see.
have bring that they would have bring that matter of that gold in Zafara. Just the way they are doing oil in the Niger Delta, federal government, they would have bring that matter in that gold so that the gold now it will come to Nigeria port, not only particular private ports.
And
They won't
listen,
listen. That's what we're saying, and that's the dominant power.
No, that's another thing. See, let's even assume they will listen. Now, two part be that. You see, oil, everything where they on that ground supposed to belong to federal government, but oil they can't separate oil for one side. Then every other thing, not be only gold. Every other thing, including gold, what say they call them, all those cadmium, lithium, all those other things. Now, when they call them gold, they classify all of them together as solid mineral.
Yeah.
You understand? As solid mineral. Now, there's not supposed to be a ministry of solid mineral. Don't forget, you see this man that was working with this man that's this Tinubu guy.
There is a solid mineral ministry.
Yeah, that solid mineral minister, you go know.
I think I not be there as a question there before.
No. This man working with Tinubu, this very close man to Tinubu, you know, saying another appointment they give him before. But just like after they make a minister of something, whether a spokesperson to Tinubu, he come out, they come make him push the guy, go solid mineral. That solid mineral now makes Tinubu I feel reach all those things where they happen. You understand? So that solid mineral ministry now, they operate them in such a way that it is different from, see, they separate crude oil as a mineral resource.
That is petroleum. As finished as petroleum only.
Yes, they separate them as a resource on its own. Then every other solid mineral, then group all of them together.
They join together, put under one ministry.
Yeah, that one not be even be saying whether not good or whatever. All of them together, they the same ministry there. You get the point. So the law itself, our law itself, not even give any region power over those things.
It's so very cumbersome.
Yeah, so let's even assume say the people then go talk. The only thing where they go do and to talk, make people hear. Say okay, they don't talk, but the law we don't already they exist. Because the way when you talk about it, be like say they just did there, they don't do anything. Even if they talk, okay, we don't hear. Okay, maybe we can't vote. Don't forget, anytime you are voting, 2/3, and the way they take share the state and local government, they do it in such a way that the people where they come from, you know how many people they come from House of Rep for Kano? You like it's not 20-something people.
It's true.
Only Kano state.
It pass Anambra and one other. About 3 states.
Never even finished. The local government in Kano, see, Jigawa state, they cut and come out from Kano. You dey hear? Old Kano. Now from there, they remove Yobe from Old Kano. If you join these 3 states together, the local government for those 3 states, it passed the whole local government for the whole of Southeast. One state, one old state. Now, Kano get the same number of people like Lagos, approximately, let's say 25 million. Lagos get 20 local governments. Kano get about 40-something local government, abi 50 local governments. And they create Kano and Lagos the same time. And since they create both of them, they never divide Lagos one day. They don't divide Kano into 3 states. So if you join the local government where they divide, come out from Kano and all of them, they go 70-something. Whereas Lagos still did 20. And at this number of local government, they determine people where they go House of Rep. So you see the problem now.
House of Reps, House of Senate, and everything.
And you know, say those states, Yobe and Jigawa, those were they not get time to think of national development or anything. Now, just anything that has to do with see as Buhari take a clear election for those places. Now, anything where they don't just say this thing are not time interest, it don't finish. No time for rational thinking. So why you want to go vote for that kind of place? Because they don't already know, say if you table them, now then go still determine. So you see all this frustration, say people where they cry, either may we talk, maybe that talk where they talk, may we talk, may we arrange this thing again, it's not good as it be. But the people in the north say no, you must continue like this. So isn't it obvious now that people that are saying that let's break? If we can't talk, let everybody go their way. That they have now, then get the strongest point. Because it be like say we just realize now why the people are talking like that. With this arrangement, how can you win?
It's true.
How can you win against any person? It is completely impossible. And in a country where now what do they talk about institution? Now Jonathan talked about that one last week. Where you don't have institutions. Yes. If any person do anything now, they send the FCC after them. Because now federal government they control them. And once the FCC carry out one fake this thing, they use and tie them. Now even the people when they fight for, now they go to talk, now it's good for them. So the whole thing is just so complex. It's lawless. It's frustrating. That's why people have gotten to the extent that they are saying, I beg, if you don't want to fix this thing, maybe we go out. See, imagine
and the funniest thing the other day now, Yoruba people say they want to come out. They go to submit letter for British. I don't understand. What did that one mean?
IBDC. Imagine those states.
Which kind sense be that one? People will come out for what they bid and they'll go to cry for that place. They're going to submit letter for British. But which on that colonial rule?
Imagine those state or Benin City of those days, like the one where Prince Collins they talk. They see these things not working. Why would people not revert to their normal way of ruling? Imagine those Benin Kingdom of those days. Then one governor go there. He go now, so he go they carry money go up and down with the full power of the Oba.
What did they go do? Huh?
In short, the kind thing when go even fair, the kind things when go fair even do before he become the governor self. Fear not go even let him touch his own salary. Because if you not take time, he go hook for a throat.
Not
to talk of
that's the only way. That's the only way. This model, like I've spot everything. We need to go back. Everybody need to go back.
See, in old Benin, you see this thing, infidelity is unknown. Say woman,
it's not even an issue that people know about.
Because like, before you marry, the standard that has been laid down by the palace to every family member. Before woman marry, say yes, I want to marry this man. You must be ready.
Exactly.
You must see infidelity for being not be said or not until you can't go. The way you talk to a man if you don't marry. And those are the things that are applicable today. It's not even old tradition. They are the things that are applicable exactly the way they are in modern British society.
Even apart from that, let me emphasize on one thing.
The woman can go to the market, she can do business, she can do everything. It doesn't tie her, the tradition.
Hold on, Chris. Even talking about that issue, that marriage issue is like, it's a bit far. When I was growing, when I was about between the age of 6 and 20, when I was sensible enough to know what's going on, something will be on in the old Benin Kingdom, something will dig ground will not be your own. You come on, you pass and come back. Nobody will steal and they will leave out there. People will open door till they break, they will sleep, nothing they happen. You keep your thing for outside, nobody touch them. Why? Because tradition say don't steal. If you steal, once the person shouts, say person will take this thing, see what go happen to them. They go return. People, if they return something back to the owner stylishly, you go through one for a compound. And it's way take it. The person come out, swear, say the person will take this thing seriously. They'll come out, go through one for the compound for night. Parents go come beg for their children for taking what does not belong to them.
I beg, Mr. Njawo, sir, Black Panther saying the backstage. I beg, make you open door for them.
Mr.
Chris, let me say this.
Jonathan, yes.
Black Panther dey pass not on camera, so now make me not mind now. Make it dead, and now you dey on your camera.
See, okay, let me say this.
Don't mind Njawo. Don't on camera. You play game.
Oga Jonathan was saying something. Oga Jonathan.
We both told this. Njawo was a police officer. Where you will go back to that place? If you not do the right, he will leave you there. He'll leave you there.
Don't mind and in the sleep for hand. I don't shout tire before I come offer.
Abdul, you dey call me Oga Jonathan.
Now me, Mr. Chris, now me they call you.
Okay, I didn't say Oga Jonathan.
You see, there is something you say. There is something you say about Kano now, that they created state from Kano, right? And if you take a look, Lagos State is the most population state in Nigeria, almost 20-something million people, right? It's more than Kano. Why can't they talk so that they can create state in Lagos then?
Abdul,
not necessarily state in Lagos, but local government areas based on the population there.
And then all the other places.
Maybe we still put in proper perspective. And Abdul, you see, to create local governments now, the whole of those states won't see for Nigeria. So not only Midwest, Old Bender states that was created by act of parliament, as in people talk referendum, especially when they say Nnamdi Kanu, especially people from Benin, when they throw mad, give Nnamdi Kanu. Now the same thing now they get to our state too. Because people spoke up. People spoke up. The rest not decrease. So this local government what they talk about what Abdul. When they finish that constitution, you see why Black Panther they say they throw away the constitution. That constitution they put them inside. Say before you do any of those changes, 2/3 of all those people, every other person, then go agree. So if you want to create more for Lagos now, they themselves will still demand for more. If they not demand, you don't go ever get that voting. They not go ever vote. You don't go ever get that number. In fact, Tinubu triumph for Lagos.
This point you are raising, it makes me to remember when they created South Niger Delta Development Commission. Northeast cry for their own. To the extent now, every region. The whole thing is a joke. It becomes a joke.
Exactly. They don't finally create for every region. Oga Abdul Shebi they here. So anything where you do, where you want a balance, the North go balance out for you. Because that local
you for support with your God do they are so. Now, if they create something for South, imagine. Wait, I come. Imagine this way they do what the amnesty way later Yaradua do. You know, say that amnesty, nice speed up the rate. Now be part of the catalyst way speed up the rate of forming Boko Haram and other insurgency for North, because they were thinking that if they have, you remember.
I beg, Prince Collins, you do well when you bring this thing. It's not even a controversy. Buhari used the mouth to talk and during campaign. Say if you can give them amnesty in Niger Delta, why can't you give Boko Haram amnesty? They still deserve amnesty. So this one might be the sentiment in the North.
That's the sentiment, but that's where I'm going. But that's sentiment when they have things in the North. We in the South, we don't say, okay, we must get what they have. Imagine the mineral resources that they have now. Nobody's even talking about it. They didn't harness it. They are just using it for themselves. Before you know, tomorrow, after they must have gathered enough, if we now say, okay, let's go, they will just go away on their own and turn their place to paradise.
See, that one, only that one you even see. You see this dulling where people for South, they dull. So I agree completely. Say we need to do something. But maybe not take our eyes off the ball. say the structure is already skewed against the people in the South. Let's not take our eyes off that. Again, when
from the beginning.
Yes, may we forget whether Jonathan perform or he not perform. May we leave that one. Wait till make them remove Jonathan from power. Is it not the same thing where we they talk so? We are not talking about his performance. Before any person can say, yes, Jonathan failed, making they go. Not be that one with they talk so. Is it not the same? See, you see Oprah Winfrey, the richest woman in the US. 65,000 people now don't sponsor go school.
And they don't know them. You don't
know the 65,000, one person. Dangote did there. Look at the number of alimanjeries for Kano. Nothing. Okay, president will build 1,000, not be 2,000, not be 3,000, not be 5,000, not be 9,000, 10,000 alimanjeri schools. President will build that one across the whole of the north. They then do meeting say he want change the structure of the lifestyle of the northerners. Since they removed Jonathan, tell me what happened to those alimanjeri school. Tell me one school, point to one school where Buhari built to remove those people from the streets. Not at all. This is the reason I'm bringing
so
this.
Those schools are they not functioning?
Function waiting. Function waiting.
Jesus Christ.
Chris.
Function waiting.
Then minister of FCT they say they come back here. They say we
So see, Dr. CM, the reason we are all able to talk to each other now is because we all expect a level of decency from ourselves. Yeah. We all expect a level of understanding from ourselves. We all expect that there are some terms, there are some level of agreement. That's why if somebody is talking, the other one say, I get something to make, you say, okay, go on. Sometimes you talk for some time, but eventually, but when you are dealing with a people that don't have that level of decency, that you are not on the same pedestal, how can you communicate? How can you reach agreement? It's simply not possible. The thing where you go call standard. See, my brother, nobody from South like this go one use people. The downtrodden from South, they do politics. Go say because of them, go use them, do Boko Haram or do any of those nonsense. But the people, for the other, they don't care. What do they care about? They say anything they are doing, they have a purpose. It's for the good of so and so. That's why they are doing it. That is why I use the example of those loads of aliman, and nobody is doing anything. But is it not surprising? A state where don't produce two presidents, Katsina State, what will be the level of education penetrance amongst the populace? Can that happen in any state in the South?
No way.
So people that can do that for power, how do you actually discuss with them? Sometimes we have to say these things without being politically correct. I make this point. Now I make them. No matter this, what they call this guy, where they Tony Africa. Now only waiting, I take the support for the WhatsApp group. It is nothing more than that.
Tell everybody go your way.
The way they accurately paint this thing going on in the north without being politically correct.
Chris, do you know what surprises me in Nigeria? Something. The moment you say, come and let us balance this federalism, then they see you say you they cause trouble. The moment you argue that our federalism is not balanced, let us do it the way it should be. People then the North will just say, hey, you want to cause trouble. You want to cause trouble.
Maybe that's the deal with Ojukwu and the Eastern Afro. Not be the same thing.
Nothing wrong with Nigeria. How can something not be wrong? How can something not be wrong? Look at the type of country federalism we are running. Everybody goes to Abuja.
There's a question for you, Dr. CM. You and Oga Collins. They say you go nowhere. If you not divide Nigeria, what you not want Oga Elvis to call this platform?
Okay, now be their worry. May they no worry. We go.
Oga Collins, if you not don't scatter Nigeria, what you not want where we they call this platform?
He was be Nigeria watch. You know change.
See. The thing is that one thing, because sometimes when like Chris was saying, when you want to address certain issues, you don't have to be politically correct, particularly issues that border on Nigerian nationhood. What people are saying, come, let us sit. I mean, if really we are one, we are brothers, let us sit down. Let us talk, say this is the way the country should be. Openly, you are mining your mineral, keeping the money. The one where there's somewhere, they bring am to table to share. Even you no get conscience. Is that
I
we
don't
should be?
understand, though. I don't understand, bro. I
Eh?
don't understand.
You don't need somebody to tell you. Don't you have conscience? Don't you have conscience? Supposing Jonathan finish as in the rule, he dare power. We say bring another German. We go
Dr.
rig am in.
Siem, Dr.
By the
Siem,
time
I beg, before you continue for this conscience thing, I just finished making an example. Say nobody from South, no politician go use group of people, including kidnapping of children, to do politics.
Exactly.
So how can you talk with those people now, Prince Collins? People that can go
Exactly.
to that extent, how can you actually discuss with them?
Exactly. And do you know what thing that surprised me? I've said this thing once. All concerned, we need power. We need power. Power. This power, you use it to impoverish your own people. You use it to impoverish them. We need power. Power go come here. Each time power want to move na Fulani. Shagari, Fulani. Buhari, Fulani. Yaradua, Fulani. If Atiku enter, na Fulani. So which one be all these ones? One people. Every time power. Kwankwaso,
Dr.
Fulani.
Siem, I
Eh?
beg, the how many states they not 19? How many governors be Fulanis inside? No, before one tenure that have been there. Just name one out of those 19 states to tell you how power drunk these
Exactly.
laws are.
Bauchi na
Out
Fulani.
of 19 states, how many be Fulani governors inside? Can you remove? Is it up to 3 or 4 states?
Where
That
you go
is
remove?
the remaining of them.
And those states are not central.
And I did not
Even
central.
North Central, go reach Northwest. Do you remove the remaining? All the rest are full. And not be say one tenure. Nobody they even talk about rotation there. If Fulani finish, now Fulani go do second term. The next governor go be Fulani. The next one go be Fulani continuously.
See Erufai.
Where they are minority.
Erufai gathered the people in Kaduna State, hungry people. He said, God don't hear their prayer. That Muslim, what then they do for Kaduna, they don't export them to federal. See, say they walk.
Yes.
He say, so that is his achievement. You see, that's what we are saying. Like you observed, anywhere you go from Jigawa, the governor, Fulani, Emir go be Fulani, Sokoto, Oho, na their base, na Fulani. The governor there must be Fulani. See Bauchi self, na Fulani. Even if you go Adama, all those Bindalo and Bindo, Jubrila, all those na Fulani, them Boku. So when you look at all these things, then you now start to see this feudal system. You want to use, how can you now feel? Go to school, you won't be educated. Then you want to be ruling South. Where the thing where remain for South now to go to the moon. Now we never get South and we don't conquer the world from the South, every part of the world. Now just to go to the moon, now remain. Yet you want make you hold power. Look at Buhari, we want power. Power now we go hold them. Now we go give. We be slaves. We are not. That's what you see. This is a generation thing. The Gen Z, they are calling them getting up. People can't take this thing anymore. Look at where Nigeria is. Rudderless, no hope, nothing. And the radio they talk. You know, that's why I keep saying Tinubu, my problem with Tinubu is that Tinubu came in, start to behave like Father Christmas, like they spend money. The person that ran Nigerian economy are grand na Buhari now. Na Buhari. Now him finish the economy to ground zero, below zero. So Tinubu can begin to do spend the small one where now him pain me. Said we thought that when you came in, you could have said, okay, tighten your belt, all this, all that. Thank God you are Tinubu is the richest man ever to rule Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken. So you're already a multi-billionaire before you come in. You've already seen money. Unlike maybe Jonathan, who was a university lecturer and maybe the former Yaradua, who was a lecturer before, even Buhari, I don't think he grabbed so much in those days. But you came in
Mr. C,
and
I don't believe that word you say is true.
which one is true?
Because
Which one?
when
Which one?
you say Tinubu is the one of the richest,
No, he's the richest to rule Nigeria before he come into power.
that is what I'm telling you. Because when a wife was in Arise TV,
No,
like
forget
the
about that. Forget about
campaign,
that's why we say they don't need Nigerian money. No.
there is
Tinubu,
something he said. He said that they should not even think that the way they are thinking they are rich, they are not rich.
no, lie. He
But she
deny.
made
What
that
of
comment.
Alpha beat alone?
They believe the thing where those people say.
Anybody where they control Lagos must be a rich politician. What are you talking? Do you know what is Lagos? You know how much they make in IGR every month, and na Tinubu they declare.
I understand, you understand, but even for the interview, even said that even the campaign they went to, he borrowed money from Chetima wife, 3 million naira. To support.
Make them come borrow from me. Listen, Abdul,
You they whine us, Abi. You believe Abi, you just they whine us.
That's what I want. You took that
I
word from
don't
my mouth.
believe. I don't believe, but that is what she said.
Are you being sarcastic or for real?
Abdul, what I want you to consider is check when Tinubu become president. Check when Obasanjo become president. Who do you think is richer? Check when Jonathan become president. Check when Tinubu become president. Who do you think is richer? Just do the thing yourself. You should be able to know who is the richest man as at the day he's entering into power. Now Tinubu. So when he come in now, somebody like personally, I expected him to say, look, now he came because of vote rigging and everything. The man should have used master stroke to just they do the thing. People go say, well, go don't forget. Then he came in, started even relax, just the thief money here and there. People verse. This is not what we wanted. Buhari ran the economy aground. Buhari, now finish Nigerian economy. Nothing day. He doesn't even know what to do. Everything now had to go to Niger. So Timbu, when you came in, you started buying yacht, changing aircraft, building new house for Shetima. That is what put people off. They say, what is the meaning of all this? Is that why you came in? Where's your plan? So that is what we are saying. Now, back to issue of federalism also. You know, the thing about what people don't know, when they say if you make peaceful change impossible, you are making violent change inevitable. But that is not where we are headed. What I'm trying to say is that this issue of let us restructure Nigeria, reconfigure it the way it should suit people, such that the places like Bayelsa, we have a breathing space and not to generate crude oil money. You take it to Abuja, then Abuja you go wait, say my own. They give you 8 portions based on 8 local government. You carry come back. Then Kano will take a lion's share. That's why they're doing local government all this thing. So this is coming, it has a sunset date, the way they say. It can't continue. It cannot. By the time the people of say Ijo, I think this thing, let me say, I know some of you must have seen it. Ankyo Briggs and the president, INC, Ijo National Congress, they were addressing like a symposium on Ijo something. They said that Tinubu formed the marine economy. They said this marine economy, they said 65% of it is from based on a jaw area or jaw or something. He said either they control that 65% or they go their separate ways. They are not saying it. So this thing they are telling the North before, maybe they say Biafra want to secede. Ijo is now speaking it out loudly that they want to go, or else they will be controlling what they want to control. That is by force. They're not saying it. I listened to them. So to me, all these things wouldn't have been necessary if all of us come down to the table. We say, look, this is how to run federalism. How is it done in Canada? How is it done in Germany? How is it done in Australia? You cannot just be saying you are not producing anything and you're going to take the lion's share and you feel that power, every 68 items at the center, we can't do anything. State is just like if they give you money, you take. If they don't give you, you don't take. That's why they will say this road is federal road. It's in one state. When they look and they say the state will be APC, make we forget and first. Let them continue complaining. Next, until we elect APC governor. That's why some people will say, if you elect me, we want to be connected to the center. So there are a lot of things. There are a lot of all these crude shenanigans that is not leading us anywhere. And their time has come, whether they like it or not, by resistance or whatever name called, people won't take it anymore. They are prepared to tell you, it's either we come together now and put this thing the way it should be and they agree, or I just go my way. Or are you telling me that if tomorrow you just want to go, as an Igbo man, I will support me, then bring them back? I can't do that. I cannot. Or like this Igbo who go submit letter, if not be say submit letter, or maybe they're doing it. I can't stop them because everybody has had it up to here. Nobody is happy anymore. You can't progress. You don't want to develop your people. We that want to develop, you are drawing us down. If Nigeria is only south, southeast, and southwest, to be honest, most of us won't be abroad because no matter what, no matter, we will come around the table and design a country the way we want it. No, even if religion or no religion can play a part, we will do it. But in this case now, if you call these people, come and let us do it, you want to be one Nigeria, they won't agree. You just want everything to be like that. You rig election, they will tell you they have a numerical strength. Yet they will tell you to turn off the IRF. You have the miracle strength, yet you want Niger people to come in and they booster your number. So what are we really talking about? Lion's share of the budget goes to the north. Everything you people duplicate it. They lower cutoff for you to get into school, lower standard for you to get into the army. In the end, Nigeria is not moving. We can't continue to drag people now.
After all those benefit and advantage, if the Fusito does say they want because.
So you see,
I never see this kind of problem before. You just got turn on somebody's flesh.
People, you can't continue dragging people behind. You can't continue. When they say Nigeria is a poverty, if you remove the north, say southeast, southwest, Nigeria can't be the poverty capital of the world.
No. See, immediately, apart from poverty capital, immediately you remove the north, all the indices for human development go shoot up.
Exactly. Yes.
All the indices, under 5 mortality, everything, all those under 5 stuff, all of them go shoot up. Prince Collins, now, you talk to yours now. You see that frustration where you express yours now. You go lower cutoff for them. You say, now why? How we want? What is the way forward? You go lower cutoff. After you don't lower cutoff, then go get university. After you don't get time to apply for work, then go still give them advantage.
I know.
They'll still get with time for promotion, they go still get that same. So at the end of the day, your worst 11 go they lead the best 11. Now make me talk, say
it's a terrible situation.
Yes, Tony Africa, he go the comment section, they write, people go they cut sound. I'll say no. The man is passing a message. He's talking about this northern dominance every day. You may not like his style. His style may be very, very, we get as he be, maybe crude.
His approach might be crude, but that's the truth.
That's what I always write in, because if you write for WhatsApp, everybody go attack. I go say no, his approach might be crude, but listen to what he's saying.
Dr. Chris,
yes, sir.
Let me tell you about Tony Africa. Tony Africa lack understanding.
No,
you see?
I beg you
don't. No, wait. You know, quote and unquote. It's not. I'm not using it to insulting. Quote and unquote. Yeah, understand what I'm saying?
Understanding in terms of what now? You don't
see. Understanding in terms of he doesn't know that the direction is going is the same direction we are going. But no, we are trying to.
You say is quite insensitive. I think.
Okay. Let's put it that way. Quite insensitive. The direction that he is going is the same direction that we are going. But one thing is that you cannot go alone. You have to sensitize your people enough so that they will see the picture. At the end of it all, they will not align with you. We all will not align. Because if you just say, let us go, they will ask you a question, why? You start explaining. That means we are not one. Now we have to still clamor on a lot of things so that we can finally conclude. If they refuse, we can finally conclude going ahead with our separation. But we need to do the needful. There's a process towards everything in life. We need to go through that process. And that process is what we are going through today. Because at the end of the race, it is going to end up dividing the country. That one, there's no doubt about that, because they are refusing. And who are the people refusing? It is them Fulani. We have been saying it, I've been saying it directly to them, the Arewa. They are the cause of Nigeria problem.
It's true.
They have produced all the presidency in Nigeria. They have done nothing to their people. Look at the description Mr. CM is giving, Dr. CM is giving. Look at the description every one of us is giving. Look at what Jonathan has done for them. Which of them in the north have done what Jonathan has done to their people? Have given to their people. Which of them?
See,
none of them.
Now that one be the
And
problem.
to add to what you have said, Mr. Blackwater, if they show the northern part of, especially the rural area of the north in the screen, it will look as if the place is not part of Nigeria at all. The kind of houses you still see there,
But
the houses.
technically, it's not part. You see this thing where sometimes
House of 400 years ago.
people wey dey vex for people for south, for politicians for south, rightly so. It's good make dem vex for them. You see, the mistake now the mistake I go still talk. Why me they support say this idea of maybe we go our separate way. See, if you want to discuss with somebody, both of una go get the same morality.
It's true.
Una must at least the morality go dey fair. For example, imagine place where be say it's okay to just marry 4 wives like that. For your own place, now only 1 wife. No, it's not in a derogatory way. You know, if they talk about the this thing, the idea of raising a family to make your family as small as possible to avoid poverty. So how you take a person will get the right to marry 4 wives to make your family as small as possible?
Do you know, Chris, let me tell you this. When I did youth service in Kano State, and in a rural area, we say make we do, this is a CD, community development, where then they do as you call. Me, I'm a CLO for my local government. So we say make we do mass literacy campaign, like, because we have so many coppers, we're up to 15, where them pack gold that we are many, or more than, I think up to, at the time, up to 1920. Some read geography, economics, mathematics, physics, industrial chemistry, pharmacy, name it, engineering. We say make everybody physics, people where they teach physics, maths. So when we bring them, I say, okay, may I handle chemistry? I just decided, because now maybe CLO I no one teach. I said, unless they share, if then anyone where they remain, I teach. Otherwise, I go to coordinate. So you get some people, you go see them, you not go see them again. I come they wonder why some class they say a wife born pikin. I say, eh?
secondary school, I be technical school.
Second, not be youth service, I be not be undergrad, na first degree.
Then they said youth copper go technical colleges for that side though.
No, listen, I mean, na secondary school, people will do secondary school like last year, they no pass well. So we say make we gather them, brush them up, because they no get teachers. So na me plan them, because I dey see some people for town. Then go they talk, say they don't go secondary school, but they want to get to BUK, ABU, University of Sokoto, but they no fit. So I can't interact. They say they many, and they were many, more than 50, 60. So they gather them for the local government. I told the chairman, produce a budget. The boss will go to carry us for different coaching centers. Sometimes you don't go say, I say, why now? They say, say this one don't get 3 wives, this one don't get 2 wives. 5 children, 7 children. They never enter.
Secondary school.
Waiting. Wait, don't reach 20 years. If they don't, you go to look for wife. I say, me, we never again. I mean, I never even plan and they my say they don't get children. Then they born like anything. I say, you see the thing where we they talk. So that thing shocked me. Then I say, Is that where they go? He say, yes. That is their destiny. They send education, just marry, born picking, get womb. And then you can imagine at that age, the person where in the marry, maybe in a primary school, in go, stop. So the problem, Nigerian problem is endemic, particularly in the north. That's why when when we say it, some people will just hear it and say, you people are discriminating, you are becoming, not be tribalism. They don't want,
Yeah,
deliberately, they don't want their people to be educated, to open their eyes. They
that's
don't
them
want.
themselves. That them themselves. Oh.
In
They
fact,
don't.
those Almajiri schools that you guys were talking about earlier, I think Dr. C and Dr. Mr. Chris, that's those, you know that most of them, Boko Haram don't dismantle them, destroy them
See now.
in northern Nigeria. Most of those
They
Almajiri
don't, not be most, all of them, they don't
schools.
scatter them.
Yeah.
All of them.
See.
There's a part I deliberately left out so that maybe people don't call Jonathan big fool. You know, say after Jonathan built that school, so uniform for them. These people, they don't let their children go to school. Before Jonathan can provide free meals. Whereas people from South, they suffer.
Yeah, I remember what you talked about. I remember.
You can't provide free meals. And I know what these people they do, then go say me their
To
children
encourage
go
them.
chop, make them come back.
They'll go school, eat, finish, they'll come back.
They'll come back home. Now those people, how you want to follow those people talk? What you now want talk? Or God CM, your person where you they teach for school, get two wife, you know, get girlfriend. So what you want follow and talk? Yeah, God say, what you want follow and talk? Your student gets 6 children, 2 wives, you know even get girlfriend.
I don't know until I say I don't see this one. I don't see they say your wife born pikin. I can't say what. He said, this one don't get 2 wives. This one get 1. This one safe still get another. Nah, I say, oh, so no law for now here safe. I do can say I shake head. Say this is Nigeria. But I know talking like this for they hear because you don't know what thing gonna happen. So the thing is
Now that thing make them not value. That thing make them not value children. They'll just pack children for motor, pack the first house.
Oga Chris, Mr. Dr. CM, hold on, please. May I correct some before the thing go escalate. Tony Africa, I know insult you, but I'm trying to make an explanation. It's just a matter of words. I'm trying to say that you don't really understand us. If you look at what we have been saying, there's a time when we speak, we end up in separation. And there's a time when we speak, we say, okay, before we get to that separation, let's try this. Because we are trying to do what is benefit of doubt to make every other person in Nigeria, in the West and every other part of Nigeria, to understand it that we are going through a process. And this process, they are refusing us. This is where it's going to lead us to. We want to make sure that we garnish everything. Everybody is in line. By the time we focus on the separation act of it, every part of Nigeria will agree that it's time for us to do the separation. That is where we are going to. So everything you are saying, you are in line. You might be crude, but we are trying to go through the process so that people will come along with us as we are going through, so that the understanding will be there, and there will be no, as we get closer, there will be no retrieve and there will be no surrender. We will meet up at the end point. Everybody will agree with it. That is exactly what I'm trying to explain. That you and I, we are still on point.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Black Panther, you are right. You explain it later. But what I think what is reacting on was your first statement, and I think that was a slip of tongue where you said
yes.
Yeah, but I think we also correct her immediately. And Tony Africa, if you did there, they listen. You go say and say, even when Black Panther talk, and we not even let the matter land before we quick correct them. Now, just the purpose of the debate be that, every day, all of us, we are just the learn. Most important things that we take time to listen to ourselves and move on. You go, no, so not be deliberate insult or anything like that. I beg, maybe just leave the word for where it did. Maybe we continue to be our brothers keepers.
Yeah, I think what the Black Panther want to say, they give detailed explanation before they give the final conclusion.
Exactly.
It's true. So
hello, Mr. C.
Mona, wait.
Mr. Chris and Mr. CM.
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Chris, everybody in the panel, get what I want to ask. There is one question I want to ask, understand? You see, now, everybody, I told you, I made this statement before, not quite long. Everybody want the country to be divided, almost 80% of Nigeria, but who will divide the country? And now, Una the Kano now is in the prison, right? And he have followers. And the case and the court say he's not guilty. Now, only he's just there suffering. What are the followers doing for him to come out there? Or what are the Southeast governor, the prominent men, the people that represent him in the House of Rep, House of Senate, what are they doing for him to come out there? This guy is not guilty. Okay, why are they holding it there? How many months now?
You see that is you see what you said, Abdul. You see sometimes what you said, you never know. Sometimes when there are times somebody might be playing a game. You don't know that you are playing into the hands of what you want to avoid. Do you know that before, if I can tell you this authoritatively, the people listening to Nnamdi Kanu before he was kidnapped by the DSS, there are fewer than people that have been converted to his cause ever since he has been there. Because people are now asking questions. Why this guy is still being held? And then given the parlous state of Nigerian economy now and everything, people said Nnamdi Kanu saw tomorrow because he warned against all these things. Do you understand? So what they are now doing by thinking that by holding the guy down, then you're quieting the struggle. Rather, you've been able to make him win so many followers. Even people that are not Igbo, some are not saying
Not so many, millions.
yeah. So even people that are say they are not Biafrans or maybe they are not Igbos, but they will tell you that guy, you may not believe in what he's saying, but he deserves to be free because the court has set him free. This what okay, Igbo who said, I don't know what he's doing there. Let them leave him, let him go his way. He's fighting for his people. Have you heard about that? Igbo said it. So you see what they are, all these things is part of something like the sensitization, probably Black Panther was saying. Because some of these things, if you can see further than people you are trying to draw along, sometimes it may not help matters. You have to bend backwards to educate them or sort of, well, not if I say educate, not that I belittle, but to explain certain things to them and why you are taking the course of action you are taking. It may take you time for them to key in, but the moment they key in, you've won them over. So that is the situation whereby we say, let us restructure. They say no. Let us restructure. You're the deal. That a time will come, people will say no more that we want to go. That is when, because you've pushed them to now demand that let people go. Because everybody said, let us restructure Nigeria. It's not working. What do we mean by restructure? Control the resources in your area. Nigeria has resources everywhere. Control the one in your area. Use it to develop your area. Bring a little to the center. Is that not what everybody agreed? Most people are saying that's what everybody wants. So that nobody rushes to say, I'm going to Abuja. Or maybe somebody is lording it over me. But you refuse this. And then for you to refuse it, you only believe that it's only crude oil that will be shared. Money from gold in Zamfara or any other place in the north, no way. So that is cheating now, and people are seeing it. Then you ask yourself, how long can you sustain such a lie or such a discrimination or such mago? For how long can you sustain it? Maybe my father tolerated it. It doesn't mean I will tolerate it. So that is what we are saying. So that is building up. There's a crescendo. Is building up because the awareness is getting by the day. People are now saying, I didn't know that Ijaw people will be saying this, addressing a symposium of their Ijaw people only, telling them that this is now what they demand. It's either they are controlling 65% of the blue economy or else Ijaw will just be on their own and control. So can you, even if you may think they didn't mean it, but for them to say it out, it means they are headed somewhere. And there are a lot of people that will be saying this.
Dr. CM, let me say this. You see, I want to link. I want to use the Second World War. How it came about. Just a rough sketch of it from how German came in, how the leaders came in. Mr. Abdul, you see what we are trying to do here. We all know the solution, but we are trying to build up to that solution. And when we build up, a lot of people will join, because when you are building up, you don't have the crowd, you are not going to have the solution. The process will not end, will not land very well. Look at, I want to take your mind back to the German era when Hitler became a chancellor. He continued his rhetoric, but people thought he was just joking. Then he went further to create nationality. He now said you must be a national. He now started preaching that word of nationality. But many people didn't know that he's going to go further, taking other regions, taking them into German as a whole. So he started building that nationality until the whole nation, nearly about 80%, started going into that nationality. And when he started going further than Germany, everybody joined, because he has already, built their mind to follow him, that he is they are the God of all the European countries. So the people were following him.
The majority of his nation.
Yes, he won majority of his people. That was why he was able to execute what he did. So what we are trying to do is to create awareness, and the awareness is going to build up. It's like a spirit. Many region is going to come in, even the northern region. It will build up there too, because there are some people that are still fighting that it is better for us to separate. We are hearing it from the news. They are saying that it's better for us to separate. That is the build-up. They don't know that they are preaching it for us in the north, and we are preaching it to our own people. So it's a process. Everybody knows the solution, but how are we going to kick in? The kicking in is getting people aware, getting people mind prepared that this is the destination we are going to. But let us keep on doing what? Discussing. Gradually, people will be getting the picture that there is no more discussion. All we need is for us to go apart our way, because we are clamoring on discussion, but they are refusing it. So the people, we are trying to preach to the people to understand that we are clamoring, but they are refusing. But the only way out is for us to go a separate way. It's going to be a gradual process. It's coming on. We are moving. It's coming on.
It's true. It's true. Yes, I agree with you, Black Panther, because sometimes they never know that by refusing all this peaceful way for us to come together and then model a country that will benefit.
Yeah, and the time we come, they will talk about it peaceful way. They won't answer the room.
Nobody will be ready. Yes.
I think you made a very solid point when you talked about what they are doing. This hard stance line they are taking is actually even making people that were erstwhile not in support of what Kano is doing.
Yes,
is making Kano to gain more followers and more sympathy, and making people to see the reason why he's talking. He has been talking the way he has been talking. And personally, in my sojourn in the social media space, I've noticed that a lot of people, they are beginning to change their mind against the concept of IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu and co, because it's just becoming too obvious. What's going to be the solution? They don't want discussion, and they don't want to play by the books. You don't want free and fair. You don't want anything. You just want to be ruling the people without them talking. For waiting now, for the world of internet, for the world of TikTok, Instagram, and all 21st century, it's not possible.
It's not possible. It's true. Because even then, people will tell you, I've been in a platform somewhere, somebody said, I don't approve of the way Nnamdi Kanu want to bet, but because the court has set him free, let him go. So that thing means a lot.
You see, exactly.
He said, that's what the guy wrote. He said, I'm not a fan of him. I don't even agree. I want Nigeria to be the way it is. This is we love ourselves. He said, but the court has set him free. Let him go. So why are you still holding him? That is injustice I don't like. He said, it doesn't mean I like the man, but it's the job. You see it? So when I heard it, I say, you see, So this is a convert. He's not trying to say
And that this is building up in so many people's mind now. They are now seeing the truth from what they thought was a stupidity before. They are now finding truth inside the stupidity. They are now seeing that Kano has postulated already, and they didn't believe it before. To their eyes, they are seeing what he has already spoken about, and that is changing a lot of people's mind around Nigeria now. If you go to the middle belt, if you go to the north, they are hearing it, they are knowing it. It will get to a climax. They will start fighting for Kano release too.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, I beg. Una for comment section, make una use the opportunity to use the like and share button. Antonio Ola, you just did there the type they go. I beg, share to 10 people. Senator Dam, you did there, I see you. Share to 10 people. I go monitor them. Because it's easy to say Nigeria not the work. Me, I say as soon I go take respond to this now. Because this one not easy. This one easy to do. Who you Desmond? I see you. I don't cut it off on our name. Of course, Tony Africa. Tony Africa and 15 people you go share, go give. Make I begin the counts. Madam Peggy Modi, good evening. Kenry Bar, I see you. You go still share, go give 10 people. Aha, before the discussion. Because if we see the thing, they rise, they go, the discussion go, they smooth, they go. Una do well. And again, there's some set of people, some subset of supporters. No, they are not supporters, as in people that were against Nnamdi Kanu before.
Yes.
Having seen everything that is going on, they may not be supporting Kanu, but they are no longer speaking against him.
Exactly. Yes, that's another thing too.
You understand?
Yes,
there
true.
are some group of people, they don't speak against him again.
Yes.
Instead of speaking against him or supporting him, they'll just keep quiet because they've actually seen that the government is not truthful in their dealing with this man. How can you tell me a case that has gone as far as the Supreme Court?
Yes.
Now the inequality where they talk with this. Now if you try that one to any northern person.
For where? And since 4 years though, since 2020.
Let's
they
say this is the way it is now.
For 4 years.
And let me quickly, based on what Brad Potter said before, that we are emphasizing and talking about how this Nigeria system is happening to Northerners. Let me quickly speak to the Northerners here, because what we are doing here, people think we are not after segregation, or we are not sentimental in our approach. We are not trying to be subjective as Southerners, because people might see it as something that has to do with being subjective to the South and against the Northern region.
Chris Collins, very good point. Put volume. Very good point. Elaborate properly.
Okay, so
yes, elaborate properly. Yeah, it's a very good point.
So we are not being subjective here. We are not being being negative when it comes to talking about Nigeria as a whole. That maybe we are emphasizing on the fact that Northerners are using us, or we are being marginalized against the Nigeria as a nation, as one entity. But that is not true, because I want to speak to the Northerners particularly in terms of education. First of all, this is how the Northerners are suffering. The common Northerners are suffering from these Nigeria issues, because it is just the minute politicians that are using the resources against the Northerners themselves. In terms of education, if we talk about lower literacy rates compared to the South, it is high in the North. There's a reduced school enrollment, especially for girls. That one is clear. Limited investment in educational infrastructure. There is high number of out-of-school children in the North, higher than every other part in the South. In terms of economic effects, there is increased poverty rate. These things are clearly written. They are evidence-based. There is limited industrial development. There is high unemployment rate. There is reduced foreign investment due to instability. There is agricultural sector challenges. If we go to security, that one is even worse. There is rise of insurgency, e.g. Boko Haram and others. There is increased banditry and kidnapping. There is farmer herders conflicts. All this are happening in the North alone. There is internal displacement of people, which they are in ID camp and different places whereby insurgents will also visit the ID camp and re-displace them again. That is the worst embarrassment someone can get in his lifetime. I've seen conflicts in the social media where people are terrorized, terrified. Mothers and children are kept in a perpetual subjugation and servitude on daily basis. They are being killed as if they are animals. This is happening in the north. Then when you talk about loss of lives and property, it is highest everywhere compared to every other part in the north. Then social issues, you have growing religious extremism, ethnic tensions and conflict, gender inequalities. It is there. Women are relegated to the background. My brothers, Dr. Sian just said it while they were trying to teach some people that are less than 20 years are having 3, 4, 5 wives already. These are subjugation of human beings to perpetual suffering and nothing more. They are taking people to abject poverty. Personally, it's a deliberate attempt to humiliate women as humans. Then you talk about healthcare system. It is worse in the north. There is no healthcare inadequacy. There is serious inadequacy in terms of healthcare system. Then the political consequence is worse. There is political marginalization, poor representation of national level, weak local governance structures, corruption in public offices. All this is how happening in the north. So the northerners should not see it as maybe we are saying that they suffer most. They suffer most in this issue that we are talking. Thank you very much, my brothers.
Of course they do, and because of that, is drawing the country down. That is why.
Yeah, it's dragging us down.
I just need to make one sentence about Prince Collins. Thank you so much for that well-articulated speech. You know, I was hoping that at the end of the broadcast, maybe one person would do that. But now that you have just done that, thank you so much. You know, it's very important that you put out that statement so that it doesn't look as if it's just a tribal or a bigoted discussion. And for everything we've said here concerning the issues we've raised, they are correct and verifiable. And at the end of the day, who bears the brunt, like you said, is still the people from that region. So essentially, when we are speaking out in favor of our brothers in the north, not any kind of talking down on any group of people or anything for that matter. You know, so Prince Collins, that was wisdom par excellence. Thank you so much, Dr. CM.
Thank you, my brother. We are just doing it together. It's what we need to do, because if you look at it, the northerners, they suffer most. It's just the unit of people that have been colonized and brought together by these British that are still doing this same thing to everybody in Nigeria, not only the northerners. So the northerners should be aware that what we are saying is for them and mostly for them.
It's true.
Mr.
I think I need to put this voice. As somebody from the comment section also said, see, it's not even long ago, Niger State Governor, Amaka E, or I can't remember that name. I think it's the northern governor is Niger State Governor. You know, you see all these young ladies who don't lose their family to terrorist attack. He gathered all of them together, married them off. Even when the minister of human, what they call that woman, Uju Kennedy, when the minister spoke against it, so these people, they don't lose their parents. Instead of us to give them education so that they can stand on their own in the society, you go marry all of them off. Is it not the same?
That's high level of sensitivity.
Yes, it's not the same. No time people begin to talk, say the woman must resign. That's the kind of things we are saying. The minister spoke up against, give these children education, but governor go marry all of them off.
Marry the governor, marry them off. They're wicked. They come back to see what people may go through with them.
The woman talk now, say,
Chris, before you go further, Chris, let me say one thing here. The people speaking on behalf of the North, they are not really speaking on behalf of the North. Oh.
No. That's the, you know, it's so
no,
sad.
That's of what I said just now.
People poor. Now,
yes.
We talk just now. Imagine state Katsina where 2 presidents come out from. Look at the level of one do 8 years, the other one do 5 years, and Shagari still do another 7 years. One state,
13 years of presidency, now they don't get, and yet nothing to write home about. 13 years, now they don't take, now president, come on. And this is a very old state in the 70s, and nothing to write home about that state. And you tell me that these leaders don't know what they are doing to their people. Now, what they tell you now, people, if you do that one to their own people, now those one I want go follow discourse, make them come make una people good. The ones that are looking at poverty, working, illiteracy, working in their hands and their legs in their own states, they are happy about it. Now that one go come do change where you go take better your own people. Mona check them now. Man, if you see picking the hungry, now you go carry your own, the hunger way dey your house, go meet. How you expect me the man go take talk anything?
Yeah, Chris,
So that's the point.
let me explain this thing.
This lady
Yeah,
for
somebody,
comment section, I think she just nailed the thing for the head. I can. People
Chris,
lose their parents. You
Chris,
go marry all of them off.
Chris, let me go deeper. People are questioning us on the comment section that we should leave them. That's the way their life is. That is not the way their life is. Let me tell you one thing that is happening in the north that people don't know. And people don't want to go into it and go and understudy it very well. There are two kinds of ways of Islam in the north.
Gentlemen,
one is the Sunni and one is the Shiite.
I go say on a good night. Let me take my leave. I really have to run.
Okay.
So that
one is the Sunni and one is the Shiite.
Okay, thank
you
you,
see
Mr.
those
Sien.
people,
Thank you very much.
you see those people, thank you, Mr. Sien. You see those Muslims in Dubai and all those places you are seeing, they are Sunnis. All those ones you see in Saudi Arabia, they are dressing it, they are enjoying themselves, they are Sunni. The Shiite that you see, that the people that you see fighting Israel, they are the Shiite. They are the one that are pulling out saying that Islam is violent. They are the one preaching the violence everywhere. Go and understudy what is happening in the world now. That is why you see in Dubai, in some part of Qatar, because Qatar is also divided into two parts. You see the Shia, the Sunni, you see them very neat. They don't tolerate evil. They don't tolerate people, Islam, people preaching violence in their mosques. They don't tolerate it. If you want to know it, there was a time, there was one cleric in Saudi Arabia that was trying to change the doctrine of Islam in Saudi Arabia. What happened? That man was pulled up right in the mosque where he was trying to conduct prayer. They pulled him out and they threw him into jail. So there are two types that is perpetrating, pulling out from the entire world now. These are the Sunni and the Shiite. We have some others, but those ones are silent. But the top notch, they are the Sunni and the Shiite. The Shiite are the violent one that you are seeing. They are the one that they are practicing in Nigeria now. That is gaining momentum. They don't care about education. They don't care about anything. What they do is that they just tell you that the generation should not go to school. They should just be looking at Quran. But the Shia, the Sunni, they practice Quran and they take their people to school to become engineers and other things. Who are the one building Dubai? They are the Sunnis. They are millionaires. They are engineers. They are doctors. They've been well trained. So why is it that here in Nigeria, you are not getting they are seeing their people getting poorer, they throw their face to the other side. These are the Shiite Muslims. They are Shiite, they are disguising, but they are Shiite. Go and look at the Shiite world. All around the Shiite world, go and look at the way their people are suffering. Even among them, they are fighting their leadership that they don't agree with this, but they are silent because if they go up, they are going to be named down. That is it. They subject people to the lower term of humanity. They subject them down. That is why you see all the Sunni practicing Islam all around the world now. They are not too vocal concerning the fight
they're having in the Middle East. They're not too vocal, but they're trying to say, let's make peace, let's make peace. That is what is happening in the world now. We should go and understand, we should go and study it very clearly. There is a shift in the Islamic world. There's a shift, and that shift is about to be changed by Israel now. It's about to be changed by Israel now, demarcating them. What? Okay, those people that agree to have relationship with Israel, who are those people? They are the Sunni from Saudi Arabia and other Qatar and other countries. They are trying to have relationship with Israel, that they will recognize Israel as a state. But the Shia, they don't want to. They don't want to. That is the cause of the problem in the East. They don't want peace. There's a lot of things in history, but you got to iron it out through peaceful means so that you can at least document those historical parts, but you must drive on the path of peace to actualize everything so that your people do not go below what they are today. That is what is happening. In Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Dubai, all of them are going to school. They are paying them to go to school. Why are the Islam in Nigeria not paying their people to go to school? That's the question. That is what I just explained. There are two types. Islam going up in Nigeria, and the Sunni and the Shiite. So we people should understand the way of things going on. These people, this Sunni, this Shiite, you see, they don't give a damn about anybody. All they want to know, they want just to perpetrate evil, take money, take everything from the people, and make the people poor. Look at what is happening in the world now. The Hezbollah that are fighting now. Just about 20 minutes ago, they discovered that they have a bank. They have billions of gold in that bank. They discovered they have about $500 million in that bank too. They have a bank of their own. They have a bank of their own.
We need to round up in 5 minutes.
We should understand what is going on. We are not against Nigerians. We are not against the Northerner, but we are trying to create an awareness of understanding that where we are going, they have to rise to fight the impunity of their leadership. They have to rise to fight their leadership. Why are we not educated? Why are we not getting the dividends of your leadership for the past 30-something years that you have been ruling the so-called Nigeria? Those are the questions they should be asking their leadership. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Blackpart, say, you say something, you see what? There is Sunni and Shia Muslim, really. And majority of Nigeria Islamic, they are Sunni. Out of 80% of Muslim in Nigeria, they are Sunni. Even the north and the west, the southwest, majority they are Sunni. Even the world, it's only few Shia they have, only few Shia in the world. Just like Iran. Iran, they are Shia. Even if you come to Iraq, they are Sunni. Iraq, they are Sunni, which is Iran. Iran, they are Shia. Iraq, they are Sunni. Like Qatar, Saudi Arabia, they are Sunni. It's only few they are Shia. It's not because of that one in Nigeria. Nigeria, they are wicked. It's not because of their Sunni. That's why they not. That's why their children go to school. No. Even the north, majority of Muslims there, they are Sunni. They are not Shia. Yes, because the difference. There is a way Sunni they pray. Even the north, if you see the way they pray, they are Sunni. They are not Shia. On the Shia, there is the way they pray. That is the difference between Sunni and Shia. You understand? Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, well, since we have come to the end of this broadcast, I think people for comment section, I beg, that's not share and like button. When we complete and we don't come to the end. My own be say, I go refer back to Prince Collins. Everything we don't discuss here since. I think I like what Prince Collins talk. I beg people listening. It has nothing to do with diatribe against the North or anything. But we are just speaking for our fellow brothers in the northern part. We know it's the politicians that are the problem. And good evening and thank you all. Prince Collins, you did there.
Yeah, yeah. To add and conclude to what you have said, it's actually the emancipation of Nigeria as a nation. That's what we are talking about. In whichever way it's going to work, nobody should see it. If we talk about restructuring or talk about everybody going on its own pathway, it doesn't mean that we have to go into war. Doesn't mean that we have to, break by force or work against the rule of law. It's just being determined enough to say, okay, yes, this is what we want, and force the immediate government to do it. And if we rise up and say, okay, we want this is what we want, they will definitely do it. And the better we go on restructuring that has to do with decentralization, the earlier we do it, the better for us. Because if we delay more than this, Nigeria might be, going to at the point of what they call edge of gunpowder. So thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, Oga Chris, once again for your support. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate you. Oga CM, thank you earlier on as well. And many of you that came into the panel that already left. Thank you, my brother Black Panther, Oga Prince Collins. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you, Oga Abdul Malik. Mama Aisha was also here as well. And those of you that called in, Mother Origin, Mother Love God is my strength. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, we got a support today from Sue Berry. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you once again. And everyone right down in the comment section, started Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always for all you do. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. I saw you earlier on. Got Abu Azi. Thank you very much. Peggy Modi. Thank you, Tony Africa. I can see you as well. Anthony Ola. Thank you, my wonderful people. Sentam is right there as well. Yes, my wonderful people will continue again from where we stop today. By later on, I can't say tomorrow anymore. Later on, because it's 00:43 here in Lagos. So yes. We'll go meet again this evening by God's grace, fingers crossed, so that we can continue from where we stopped. If it's your first time coming across this channel, I'm not sure what you're looking for, but what we're doing here, we're fighting for how we can have a better Nigeria. We are calling out our satanic government, both past and present, all of them, to do the right thing. If that's what you are looking for, is that what you stand for, you're in the right place. Or if you are supporting what these guys are doing to us, you're in the wrong place. So please, if you're in the right place, don't forget to subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell so that you can join us like this whenever we're on air, so that we all can interact together. I appreciate every one of you, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again, fingers crossed, later on, like I talked about before. Take care, and God bless you now. Good night, my people.
Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. Bọ́ọ̀lù mi rò méjàméjà o, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o. Bọ́ọ̀lù mi rò méjàméjà o, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. Bọ́ọ̀lù mi rò méjàméjà o, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o. Bọ́ọ̀lù mi rò méjàméjà o, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o.
É só o meu, Oriona e a Venezuela. É só o meu. Orion,